Yeah, I think it's just a start going on with everybody. And I know I thought it wasn't gonna be one, but I might as well take advantage. I did pay for this shit. Um, and everything like that. But it's Wednesday morning. Everybody is today. It is almost 9:30 out. Get up there. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to my something up my get ready to make this positive move for me. But it is what it is. Let's go over the games over some last night, shall we? Well, tonight's games we had Detroit against Charlotte, Golden State Warriors play the Pacers, 14-14, Detroit is 7-22, Charlotte is 7-20. Atlanta, if they play Orlando, they are 14-14. Orlando is 8-20. Um, Sacramento, they're 14-12. They play Toronto, 13-14. Got 5 Philadelphia last night. Chicago, they hosted it. Chicago's 17 and Knicks was 14-13. So they'll be it again. Oklahoma City, they host Miami Heat, 13-15. Go 50-7-15. 16. Portland is 15-12. They play against the Spurs, 9-18. You got the Cavaliers, they play Dallas 14-11, and Mavericks on 14. Then you got the Wizards 11-17. They'll play Denver 16-10. And then you got Minnesota 13-14. Play against LA Clippers. That's gonna be a double that won't be at the end. Second game was double header. And the Clippers are 16-13. Now scores from last night's games goes. Philadelphia won by 20, 123 to 103. Milwaukee blew out Golden State. The Warriors only got like how many rolls they got? You know, they won, they lost 128 to 111. Let me see the box score of that. First, let's go to Sacramento. Sacramento was led by Sabonis. He was 8 of 10, 57 for the line. He had 10 rebounds, 4 of them offensive rebounds. He had 5 assists, 22 points. That was a high man. Darren Fox, he fell in the 5-15. 1 of 7 from 3, 2 of 4 from the line. For rebound, 1 assist, 1 steal, he had return. Now, what's kind of this is my probably the worst game I've ever seen to play this year so far. So we'll see how they go shake back. Now, Joel Embiid, he landed yeah, 31 points, 16, 11, 19 from the line, 7 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 steal, 1 block, 3 turnovers. James Harden had 24, 7 of 13, 4 7 3, 3 and 6 from the line. Yeah, 6, 7 rebounds, 6 turnovers. Shaking at 14. Joakim at 12, Tobias Harris at 21. Oh, I'm just gonna keep it real to you, man. If y'all owe people money and stuff like that, man, that's pretty fair, man. Just pay what you owe, man. If you owe people, man, pay what you owe, man. Man, And I had a friend out here lost his life. So that he, you know what I mean, lost a lot of money and stuff like that. And he took his life. You know what I mean? You know, very, it's been a very hard, troubling time out here for a while. That's nothing that I am like close to. I've been in the area. Niggas popping out. Just, yeah, be this that three guests that was taken on the meeting or free. But if you don't really find something entertaining like that, I don't bet nobody like that. I just got it at that anyway because I see how it leads to it leads to that. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's how one of my uncles got killed. You know, before I was born, you know, I found out the story how he died. I'm older. So that's my son, dude, just kind of go where I didn't even know the dude. And then the dude had a knife and shit my uncle. You know what I'm saying? That was kind of be better, man. You can make it better for somebody, man. Just make sure you know somebody you know you can be there with. Don't sit there and just sit there play around with folks, man. You have people that never play about they play. You don't care how much they loan you and shit. You know what I'm saying? You gotta give a man and give a woman pay what you owe, man. Sitting there and know you owe people and stuff, and you splurging and everything like that, man. And that eventually it just come back to haunt you. We had to do a wedding last night, 11197 over the Phoenix. I'm not big on Phoenix. Phoenix being already had it yet. Phoenix acting like Phoenix is really acting like to me like they want like they're like it's just my opinion. Phoenix is walking around in the NBA like they won a fucking championship the last couple of years. If you ain't been winning that. You got smoke for everybody else, but it's time for you to get it done. You ain't got to put that smoke, man. Don't be coming around here playing around over here. This channel right here is nothing to play with. I don't be playing around. Y'all can say I'm a hater. You can say whatever the hell I don't give a damn. But Phoenix Suns is really walking around the NBA to me like they want to win the championship. That stuff. Y'all niggas ain't won shit. Y'all went to bed. Hit it again. That Rufio walking around with a Kardashian. She breaks up with you. You get right back with her. I don't know, man. Y'all ain't like Tristan Thompson. Y'all need that. Tristan Thompson, Lamar Odom was the only ones I know that won rings. My marriage, my mess around with one. I need to ask them how you get the blueprint. Y'all niggas ain't getting it done. Period. Period. I don't know what the NBA doing in the right now. I've been on these colleges. I still watch the NBA and just so I know what's going on with all these teams, man. Tell you, Phoenix Suns, they act on walking around here like they want championships. We really want no championship. Chris Paul, everybody want to talk about Chris Paul. What about the other week when LeBron James cleared old boy in the face with that off arm and elbow that dude dead in the face? Ain't nobody gonna talk about that, huh? I'm just saying, ain't just Chris Paul out here doing always gonna be 30 players. I get away with that shit too. Hit a lot in the face with the elbows and shit. They don't never come on flavors and shit. On the main too. You think CP3 gonna get suspended? You think they even gonna suspend LeBron? That don't even get brought up. Look at what he did last week. I think it was against Detroit, I think. And the Celtics, they beat them last night, but I'm not sold on the Celtics. I don't think the Celtics is going to the finals again. I just don't. I just feel like the teams that went to the finals last year, they ain't making it. I just don't see it. I just don't see it. I just don't see it. But it's where it's where it's at. Anyway, stop the puff up kids, man. Quick. I ain't ready yet. Just like I've been saying, the NBA has done a very bad job of promoting their brand. When you promote the same three or four, five players and stuff like that, your brand gonna go down. I don't care. These games are not even watchable games anymore. These games now, I'm telling you, these games are burn, man. Hold on one second. Let me get everything going. What's going on with everybody? All right, let's get it. But yeah, the NBA ain't going nowhere right now, man. They're not going anywhere. They're not going anywhere, man. Because when you constantly do the stuff that they doing right now, you feel what I'm saying? And look, that's one thing. That's one thing. And look, the NBA don't even show their own league any respect. Cause look at the last two NBA champions. The last two NBA champions were the Bucks and the Warriors. Compared to when the Lakers won that whole championship, right? What they talked about the whole year when LeBron and them won the bubble championship on Sports Center, right? On first take, all that. It was all about the Lakers. And that's one thing that Charles Barkley said last night. I really, why the hell are they talking about a team that's in 14th place, 4 games under 500? Why? LeBron ain't that stupid. That's why. The Lakers should have called the clutch point. Lakers, I've been saying that. I'm gonna continue to stand up. Lakers ain't going nowhere, man. You can't sit there and take games off and then you just think you just come back in and just play and stuff. Lakers ain't going nowhere, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but it's the truth. I didn't even have them even making it in the play-in tournament this year. That's just me. And I'll be in here and watch all these teams, man. And tell them they don't have that. That is not a playoff. That's not a playoff team. And they always want to talk about too. And then I'm just gonna start talking about the teams that should get their props and praise that they don't, because the media don't want to give it to it, because it's basically us client of us for the media, right? I don't want to give these other teams no credit. None of these teams, none of these teams, any kind of credit. Like for instance, the Pelicans, they're 18-9. The Grizzlies, they are 18-9. The Pelicans and the Grizzlies was the teams. Well, I know a lot of people thought the Grizzlies was going to fall off, and I told them this ain't going nowhere. This ain't going nowhere. Now, for an injury to the key players, yes, but I'm not the time. Look, y'all need to stop doing. Y'all need to stop This is one of the main reasons why I will not go on Player's Choice. People that got dumb and got dumb behind fan base background. How do y'all have the nerve to sit there and say that? MJ, Kobe Bryant, all these other players, all fan bases are the worst ones. Y'all is the worst fan base. And it's not even close. If somebody don't have LeBron in their thing, y'all say it's crap. But my thing is, out of all of this is, the Lakers should not be getting all this publicity. You know what I'm saying? I think we've seen this before with Phoenix. I think the team that should be talking about more in the Western Conference is the Pelicans and the Grizzlies. That's just my opinion. And the Jazz. I do like that Jazz team. The Warriors, they are the champions, but I don't see no championship aspirations going on. I'm not being a hater. I mean, and we just come to a point now where a person's opinion now is somebody's opinion about something. You got to be a fucking hater. How? Because if everybody agree with everything that these people say on TV, this is the maybe I don't like debate with nobody. I don't like the people. Even people that are old enough should know this. Should know some of these things. But I know some older people that be on the YouTube streets that be blaspheming like straight lying. I can't. No, I stand for what's right. I respect history. Only thing I don't understand is this, and we're gonna start talking about the Pelicans and the Grizzlies after this. There's somebody I don't see, and this is another reason why Robo James from Akron is so easy to cook. Because number one, y'all always said for all these years that the man wasn't selfish. Well, the man is this. Y'all said Kobe was selfish. How the fuck Kobe was selfish when he played with that big man in that era? And I still don't say, even though Shaq Duke got 4 rings, Shaq still ain't better than Will to me. He's not the most dominant to me. No. And this is one thing about media people. Why y'all don't do that? In the NBA, y'all don't even respect y'all own players. That's why you got all these young people now talking bad about Kareem. They're talking bad about Magic. And y'all don't even sit there and hold y'all. See, the new media don't give no accountability. That when the media, when I was growing up, man, they respected history. They taught everybody what it was. It's always playing before them, all that, yada, yada, yada. Now they want to sit there and pick and choose who they want to pick. I never know a dude that can go 4 or 6 and can be considered as the greatest ever. He is the greatest ever in his era, but he's not better than Duncan. I'm sorry. He's not better than Kobe Bryant. I'm sorry. Even when the man was winning the finals, even when he was winning them MVP, and then they switched the goal, and then they moved the goalpost when KD went to Golden State. He didn't get KD the MVP. He has 2 other. He has 3 other superstars on his team. Giannis showed didn't give a fuck about that when he gave it to LeBron. That's why a lot of people don't judge these MVP and everything like that and hold it with a grain of salt because it's media-driven narratives. That's why I'm gonna be holding that shit. Despite LeBron can have all that shit, he has a great resume. His resume ain't even done. But don't give me this shit that the man can play 5 positions because he can't. The reason why that man start playing, y'all gave that man he can play 5 positions because he stopped Roy Hibbert. Really? But when it's time for him to go against the top 5, when it's time for him to guard Embiid or guard Jokic, he ain't nowhere on the floor. Oh, I gotta sit out this game, man. Whatever. You can't pick and choose this shit, man. And y'all LeBron fans, man, they don't wash y'all hands up so bad. I'm telling y'all, man. Every morning I get up, I always see something. There was even a video that I did a while back. They even say that about LeBron James and all. But they just love tearing down somebody else. And they always said this to y'all. If you always tear down another player just to make your player look good, you make your player honestly look terrible. Like for real. Like it is gonna be a good matchup in college basketball. And let's get back to what I was gonna say about the team that we should be talking about in the West. It should is not the fucking Lakers. Okay. The Lakers gonna make another dumbass trade a fucking year and then thinking it's gonna be and man who else is gonna be? And what blame is gonna be this time? I'm just waiting for it. Y'all should be talking about New Orleans and Pelicans. Y'all should be talking about the Portland Trailblazers. Y'all should be talking about the Memphis Grizzlies. These are teams to me in the West that I'm keeping my eye on them. And Sacramento. I like Sacramento teams too. I like the Sacramento teams too. I like what Mike Brown is doing with the young guys out there. You know, there's a team that I think you should be talking about in the West. You just want to talk about LeBron James and skill. Big man, how the fuck can you go back up there on TV when that man just fits you on your own manhood on national TV? Oh, I forgot. You sold out for that bag. So I tell people that tell about when y'all people selling out for that bag, but y'all be thinking it's hate shit. Oh, you just a hater. You just mad. Shay Shay, you could quit Undisputed and go on Club Shay Shay and tell your business you want to see it. You have to win. Jalen Rose was the only person I see that ever, I mean, absolutely never destroyed Skip. Like he literally destroyed Skip. Literally did. Destroyed him. Like that song, Touch Me, Lord Jesus, and He will make a way. Shout out to my boy. That's like I tell people, man. Look, you ain't gotta rock with me. Don't rock with me. I only fuck with people that really fucks with me. Period. If you don't fuck with me, fuck. I know a lot of niggas don't fuck with me. But then you get on other platforms, you want to act like you're so cool with me. You ain't never capable. Y'all know who y'all niggas are. Yeah, but I probably got to go in January, February, March. No, we're in December. Oh, January, February. Yeah, I got about 3 4 months ago. I'm talking about my sister's dad. I gotta get up out of here, man. But rest in peace to all my homies, man. Before I lost his life. And I got another person lost his life too. Who I knew. And then, man, but shoot, man. Hey, I wasn't even gonna do a street today, man. I know I told what I was gonna do when I thought about that, man. I gotta go ahead and continue to drop content, man, because my off days, because I know when it comes to January, they're gonna want another payment from me. And like I said, I pay for this the whole year. I ain't gotta donate to me or anything. You know, I pay for my own thing. I pay for my own everything, y'all. You know, I don't ask nobody for shit. You know what I'm saying? I get this shit moving, man. But anyway, let's get to college, though, man. College is really, really, man. I think college is gonna be very open, like it was last year. They do got some, they got some teams that I do like. As far as the females concerned, I don't think nobody's messing with South Carolina or Stanford. I think them two teams is one hand with me. It's not even close. Everybody else is just some nice games. You got Jackson State, you get Mississippi State, and you got Georgia State versus Auburn. And the game of the night will be UCLA versus Maryland. Well, that's the game I want to see too. UCLA, they do have a nice team though too. Maryland. Um, what other teams I like? I like my Jayhawks. They, Baylor. Um, who else I like? Oh, I love that UConn team. UConn is gonna be nice. Virginia, I keep sleeping on Virginia, Tennessee. They're very dangerous. Houston, I like the Houston team, but when it comes down to the NCAA tournament and stuff like that, they're not gonna be able to score enough for me. But I like that team. Texas, uh, I'm not really big on Texas. I know they do got a good team prepared and a lot of the players back. It's not hate towards anybody, but I just feel like this Texas team, it reminds me of last year's Texas team, because they can get into some drought, scoring drought, and that can basically hurt them in the future. Now Arkansas, I told you about Arkansas. So Arkansas is going to be a great team this year. So I Chris Musselman down there with the Razorbacks. And Arizona got the big man Coloco. And you got the other left-handed dude. And you got great guard play. We have great guard play. That's why I like to watch college. You really see them throwing the ball down to the block to the big hit. You know what? Big man go to work. They got two guys that can do that in Arizona. Baylor. Baylor's going. I like Baylor. They is a Baylor of old, but Mississippi State. I like the Illinois team as well. They got some key transfers that I like. Matter of fact, they got two Baylor transfers, and they got a Texas Tech. This is the one I gave the other night though, but I feel like the Illinois team. Hey, the Big Ten is going to be drunk this year. The Big 12 is going to be nice. The Pac 10, the Pac 12 last year of UCLA and USC, because they're going to be going to the Big Ten. I like the TCU squad too. They're going to be down in Wisconsin. That's going to be another good team. Ohio State, Virginia Tech. Now people ain't talking about the Hokies, and they got a good team this year too. And then Miami University. Man. I like, and then the thing they should be talking about to me in the East, I already gave my West. The thing they should be talking about to me, I ain't gonna lie, it's New York Knicks. I like that Pacers team, but the Pacers just young. They just young, you know, and I think they better. I think they better on their team as well. With Miles Turner, you know what I mean? And he's just not going into his prime. But like Benedict Mathurin, he's up there with Rookie of the Year. Um, I know a lot of people think it's Paulo, which I can't go with, but you know, remember the time when they shared. I remember the time when the Rookie of the Year was shared. I think it was it Greg Hill and Jason Kidd when they shared the Rookie of the Year, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's the last time that happened. I just don't trust Philadelphia. I just don't trust Philadelphia. When it all comes down to it, I just don't trust them, man. I just don't trust them. Um, I'm not worried about the Celtics and Bucks. I'm not even worried about the Cavs either. Brooklyn, they are playing better of late, but like I said, when the game slows down in the playoffs, who you gonna turn to? Y'all don't want to sit there and want to talk trash about the Knicks and they trash and all this other stuff. But look, the Knicks got a better record than some of y'all favorite kids out there. That's it. Nobody never thinks of this Knicks team something like this. Now, coaches I think should be on the hot seat. It's definitely that motherfucker from Chicago. Period. He need to get his ass out and go back to college basketball. I'm sorry. He's not getting the thing. That Levine is not a leader to me either. I mean, is he a clutch client? Anybody know that? I've been watching this. Like, I was a fan of him, man. But I just don't like this approach. How you gonna sit there and snap on your coach and shit? Take accountability. It's not like buddy, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. Don't be a hater your whole entire life. I don't care if I get a donation for the rest of my life on here. I got me. I'm always gonna take care of me. Period. A lot of the brothers I've been reaching out to, I know we ain't talking nothing about. We still love. It's always love. Always love. Shout out to my boy James. Shout out to Trey. My boy Big Murder. People if you're talking behind the scenes, y'all already know how to get down, man. I'll be rock, man. I'm about to drop the link 1 second, so drop this link, man. I gotta open up my screen yard. So I don't know. I'll go to the laptop. Yo, currently in men's college basketball, he was #1. Virginia is #2. Alabama is #3. No, UConn is #3. Alabama is 4. Houston is 5. Tennessee is 7. Texas is 7. Kansas is 8. Arizona is 9. Arkansas is 10. Baylor is 11. 12. Turkey 13. I don't like that Kentucky team. Indiana, I do like they team. Gonzaga, they team is okay as well. It's all about how they had a good non-conference schedule this year. UCLA, I like their team too. Yeah, you got Mississippi State at 17, Illinois is 18, Auburn is 18, Maryland is 20. You got Ohio State, you got Miami, Hurricanes at #2. Let me look at the scores from last night too, because my I was watching that Alabama game when we played against Penny Hardaway's team, Memphis Tigers, last night. Alabama won 91-88. It was a good close game. Houston, yeah, they had a little. They played against nobody. Really. North Carolina A&T. Minnesota, they played against nobody. They played Texas Tech, Corpus Christi. 99-61. Houston won 74-46, and Alabama won by 91-88. No, I don't know. I just don't know, man. Who's gonna win it this year, man? Like, to me, I think college basketball, and I think NBA, I think NBA too is very open. But I'm serious. If y'all go for money and shit like that, man, make sure y'all pay y'all fair, man.
You were still telling the top scores?
Oh, I'm done. I've been done with the scores. I'm done with the scores. Yeah, I'm done with the scores now. I'm been done with them.
Man, that was a good game with Golden State and the Bucks.
Mm-hmm. Well, I've been watching the games and stuff, that's what I'm doing now. I'm watching. That's what I'm watching. Catching up on this Memphis game. I fell asleep on it last night, but see how they lost at the end. But I do like that Memphis team, though. That Memphis team, man, nice. You got Alabama was able to squeak that win out.
Yeah.
The college boy, that's how you know. As a matter of fact, if Alabama got this guy, he's a freshman. He's 6'9", tall, like he can handle the ball, all this kind of stuff.
You know how I used to find out about college players, bro? Not like you don't hear about them and shit, but what used to, the way my attention span was on college was if the player stayed there at least 3 years, shit, you hearing about them so much, you like, let me tune in on.
Right. They don't even give players like that like a lot of respect,
Georgetown, UCLA, certain teams I watch, UConn, Kansas, I watch all those teams, but when you don't have, like, not like that, but how can I say it? Jason Williams, right? Jason Williams with Duke. He was like a franchise player with them. Shane Battier, like, I know it ain't no such thing as a franchise, like, because they don't do contract, but you can damn near say you knew those niggas was going to be back the next year and the year after that, to where they showed you 2 years in a row, like, or a year in a row, like they come back twice and do it. You like, man, let me watch these dudes. They playing some good ass basketball consistently. Like, that's what made me tune in back then when you used to see them constantly on that team growing their game. But it's like, you get a buzz now. I'm not gonna look at you just off of your buzz in your first year, like, oh, he balling out, and next thing you know, you go to the NBA. All right, I'll see you in the NBA then. Like, I'm not fit to try to catch your first season. Like, you got to be off the scales for me to be like, I got to tune in on this college kid. Because I feel like college ball, you can't really show you can't show your skills in college ball, I will say, because they coach more in college. So, it's they ain't gonna let you just ISO. You can't do no ISO shit in college.
Certain coaches let you do it. It all depends on which coach that is. But like most of the coaches there in college anyway, it's a system. And go over there running around and now you can transfer to any freaking where. All right, y'all, it's time for some stuff. So, I know I'm late to the party, but I had a couple of days ahead.
I used to feel like it was. I used to feel like it was kind of different because of the defenses that they allowed you to play. Right. I was like, damn, you don't really get as many dunks or lobs or things. Like, you get them, but you know what I mean? It mostly happens off a fast break, a real bad misread. But other than that, they keep the it's more shots.
After a timeout.
Yeah, after a timeout, something like that. Like it's like I want to say they keep the dunk highlights, like all that rim shit. That shit don't go down in college like that. It's more jumpers. Like, you gonna have to make some buckets up in here.
Mm-hmm. Shoot.
Hey, bro, Allah out to I just gotta do it, bro, because I'm tired, bro. I really don't care who's sick of it, because I'm sick of all the other shit that people talk about. I'm gonna talk about the good thing from my nigga that I grew up watching and playing. Man, shout out to Kobe for not ruining the three-peat and knowing that he had the skills and everything to try to lead a team, but just saying it ain't my time yet, and I see something better right now. But I keep going to Shaq.
He's supposed to be the selfish player, though.
That's why I said I got to take this shot. I don't care, because I'm seeing LeBron James. The mistake with the Lakers is going to be the same mistake all the time. LeBron going to get in his head and say, oh, I made that last shot. I probably can make all the rest of them. LeBron James going to say, oh, I'm about this many points back. I probably just can get closer if I do this. He going to say, I'm this many passes back. I can do this. I'm this many rebounds back. I can do that. LeBron James, you would have blew that. While everybody talking about how many would him and Shaq had, they probably would have only had one, like him and AD. And then Shaq probably would have asked for a trade instead of not wanting to get traded and having to get sent off, because LeBron James will go away from the most dominant player on his team. How do you keep going away? That's how the game fell apart. You start shooting more jumpers instead of, look, we got a lead, T. Price. You the tallest nigga on this court, strongest nigga on this court. We got a 13 point...
Skip. Oh my God, I just watched him. LeBron's the best passer in basketball. No, he's not. Stop, man. When does Skip start being a LeBron fan? That shit's freaking me out.
First of all, me and my boy T Price gonna keep this alive for y'all. Since we count down all the LeBron records, we gonna keep y'all up on that turnover record that he about to be leading by the end of the goddamn season.
Shots.
Yeah, and missed shots. That turnover and that missed shot, he about to pass Kobe, y'all, again. Y'all want to talk about him passing Kobe in that. Y'all want to talk about the points he passed Kobe in. Or he the oldest at this age to score this, huh? Okay. Well, let me let y'all know this. He about to have the most misses in there. And I'm going to tell you, don't come with that. Well, shit, you played 20 years or 20, because when Kobe played that many years. Yeah, when we said the same thing about what shit, nigga, when you see, and look, stop saying he's not a scorer, because for you to have that many misses or that many points, that means that you were shooting 90 to 85% of your team buckets every night. If not 100 on some of the motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Feel me? Like me and T. Price said, and this ain't even us calculating it, bro. We just watching how guys play. If Allen Iverson would have been able to have a 20-year career, Kobe wouldn't even have that record. Allen Iverson would, because he was chunking way more than Kobe early in the career, all the way to the end. And Kobe, y'all forget that Kobe was only able to shoot the ball like 18 times, man, in the first like 4 or 5 years of his career, at least 20 at the max sometimes, depending on how Shaq did in the game.
He made up for lost time. He like, fuck that.
Yeah, he did. When he lost Shaq and all them, bro, with Smush Parker and them, he made up for that shit with them niggas. He made up for that shit with Smush Parker. He said, okay, this moment that I know we don't have no championship team, no nothing, I'm fit to go, but I'm going to kill everybody, though. I'm just going to kill the league. I'm going to come in and try to win every game I can with, like, fear in their ass, with my points scoring, my ability to impact the game like that, and on the defensive end. He went crazy on that end when he lost Shaq. He just let it loose. I'm going to show y'all what the fuck the Mamba is. But other than that, I just wanted to make that statement, bro, because he always got, you heard it more than me and a little bit before me. A lot of players you done seen get shitted on, and then another player come along, and look, Magic don't lead the league in no turnovers ever. Never led the league in turnovers, and don't lead in the top 10 of turnovers. I don't believe. Now look, Magic threw the ball one time to the wrong person. They call a nigga Tragic Magic. Nigga threw the ball one time. He made a bad play at a real crucial moment. They called a nigga Tragic Magic. LeBron come in at multiple crucial moments. They don't got nothing to say. Oh man, the other guy shit was out of position. No. First of all, LeBron got bailed out. Did you see him get bailed out in that game, bro?
Even his answer. That's what I'm gonna be getting. Because I think the worst. Everybody say YouTube is the worst platform for them. No, it's TikTok. But I remember
and Twitter be kissing his ass too.
Man, that's what this new generation is. Cause why?
Bro, if you look at it and you see it how I see it. Now, what's one of the rules? Like when the coach tell you, what he tell you? Like when you dribbling the ball and you want to pass it, what do the coach tell you don't do to pass the ball? Mm-hmm. Don't leave your fucking feet. Whatever you do, if you jump in the air, bitch, shoot it. Don't leave your feet and try to, cause now you in limbo. You jumped up, now the nigga in your face, you ain't have the shot. Now you like, I don't want to get blocked. See, that's where you throw that. I'm gonna tell you why niggas throw turnovers. They rather throw a turnover than get their shot blocked. Mm-hmm. That's what it be. A nigga in your face now, you see his head, you like, oh shit, he gonna block me. No, he not. And you just throw it to a nigga. Like you panic and you think, and look, you don't even know where everybody at. You going off of where you seen everybody at the last time right before you jumped off your feet. And you hoping that somehow a miracle happened that they still right there, or the defense don't read that your ass trapped in the air, just run to everybody. He's in the air trap, run to your man. And that's what happens with LeBron did a Russell Westbrook. I hate that Russell Westbrook always leaves his feet and passes the ball. I say, man, that's one of the lowest IQ passes in basketball. Sometimes you can do it, but I feel like that's like off a real open. I'm gonna tell you this, and it ain't. It's like when a guy's at the top of the key somewhere, and he's about to pull it. And somehow a dude breaks off from a man and you just see him under the key just open. Yeah, you like hell yeah, I'll pass it down there. But passing it because the dude about to block your shot, that's the dumbest thing you can do. That's like ain't that like the unwritten rule, bro, in football? Like the coach will tell you, like, throw the fucking ball away. Don't try to like take the sack or throw the ball this up in the air and get an interception. Throw that motherfucker to a fan, man. What's wrong with you? Throw that motherfucker to the crowd, bro. Why is you taking them 15-yard sacks? And why is you just now saying, fuck it? You see two guys on him down there. You like, fuck it. I think I can get this motherfucker right only in his hands. And they not going to try to swat at it. That's dumb. Mm. Or you getting pulled down to the ground by your shoulder, your collar, and you try to throw that motherfucker to a nigga still. Man, just certain moments where you just feel like, why are you doing that? Like, what the fuck is going on, man? I don't know how to do that J.R. Smith moment. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how did you really have that moment though, bro? How was you not on the basketball court when we all seeing you with your shoes on, your jersey on, sweat on? You was out there for some minutes. How you forgot you was in a basketball game?
One thing I know for sure is that the teams that made it to the finals last year, they ain't making it this year. I'm sorry.
Yeah, hey, you said that. Hey, you said that, bro. You said that. You know what it is? Those teams for the last, let's just go back 4 years. Let's just go back 4 years, right? From when LeBron made the trip to LA. All those teams that was making deep runs to the finals or the playoffs or the Western Conference Finals, they're tired. They're tired. Mm-hmm. Their bodies is beat up and they're broken. And now you're seeing a shift from all those teams who was on the next level, like we was watching saying they next. They're those teams that's going to be having the deep runs and everything. And then you're going to see it again happen. Like, that's how it goes. When you, like, Golden State, they're not going to go They're not going to go back to the finals. They're gassed out. They're going to win some season games. They're going to be in the playoffs. They're going to give some dudes some runs for their money.
Be in the playoffs, so I don't have them both going in.
They're not going to the finals. I'm going to tell you, Denver, it's over with for Denver. Kyler Murray, they can't rejuvenate that. I mean, not Kyler Murray, but Murray, he can't. Jamal Murray, he can't rejuvenate that squad just with him. He's still knocking off Russ and finding this game. And Joker, I'm looking at Joker after those seasons that he had and that amazing season that he just had without you. That guy's tired, bro. He's a little whooped. He's a little tired. His body. I've been doing this shit, man, for the last 2 years. While you
somebody new that's gonna be in the finals, I think. I don't know who yet. But you already
I'm gonna tell you, I got New Orleans. I think New Orleans gonna be a team. I think Zion and them gonna sniff it. I believe they gonna sniff it. I think they got a great chance of sniffing the finals. The two teams that I really think I think it's gonna be Memphis and fucking New Orleans. But these are the teams I think that they're gonna beat. I don't know if it's gonna be Memphis that beats Golden State or New Orleans that beats Phoenix, but those teams are going to meet each other. I believe those teams are going to meet each other.
I feel like that too. I feel like that. I think New Orleans owe them because Zion is like what James said the other day.
Yeah.
Without me, nigga, but I'm on this team now.
And look, and the NBA, me and you both know, deeper than basketball, deeper than just these niggas shooting the ball and they good. We know the NBA. Remember what happened last year? They love to make those marquee matchups in the playoffs. So they gonna make sure somehow, some way. I don't know if they make these niggas lose the game. Some referees call some shit. You know what I'm saying? To where they make these niggas fall right where they need to be in them brackets, to where they run into each other, or at least in that second round. Boom, like, oh, we got New Orleans Pelicans and we got the Golden State Warriors and Memphis Grizzlies, because those teams beef with each other, and that's ratings and that's jersey sales, and all those teams are playing at a high, like at a good level right now. Enough while everybody else in the West.
For the Suns. I lost so much respect for that team.
Chris Paul, Paul, he disappointed me, man. Chris Paul, he made me.
Hold, before we get on Chris Paul, he ain't the only nigga that do dirty shit. You remember how LeBron cleared those dudes out last week? Yeah. He was going up for a dunk and he elbowed those dudes in the face and shit. You think they call a flagrant foul? LeBron get away with a lot of shit too.
Hey, no. I ain't saying they no, but this is what I'm saying. And this is why I say that. I feel like LeBron get away with it, but we both know that ain't really like his MO. Like, he really don't want to hit nobody like dirty, because he don't want to really get hit at all. Like, you know what I mean? Because that nigga know. But Chris Paul,
I seen that man clocked out some motherfuckers. I done seen everybody in the
NBA. I done seen everybody in the NBA do something. I mean, even Kobe admitted that shit. He checked T-Mac back. Shit, I let that elbow drop down. I seen everybody do something. But I'm gonna say this about Chris Paul. From what I seen you do, though, I don't like what you do, because it's a for sure, like, I'm trying to hurt the man. Like other people, it's like just a little advantage. I'm trying to get, like, and sometimes it goes further than what you wanted to. I understand, like, I was already in the bad mind of what I was trying to do, but I feel like Chris Paul, every time he does it, it's really on some Jalen Rose shit to Kobe Bryant. Like, it's on purpose. It's for some, look, you kick. I remember when you hit KD in the nuts when he was with Golden State, and he was like, what the fuck? Like, he just let the ball go. He just looked at you like, what the fuck, nigga? Rondo, all these niggas like Chris Paul, every time you really do something, it's to a level to where I feel like I wouldn't be mad if that man came in the locker room and tried to choke your ass out. Like, try to really choke you to death. I wouldn't be mad if he tried that shit. That's why. And look, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna brag all the way up. I know. Look, hey T-Price. Hey, look. We both know this. The most nastiest disrespect you can give anybody is spitting in their face. But I'm gonna go all the way back and say, you know what? I have to think on, maybe Rondo had a good reason to spit on you that day. I don't know.
Hey, and this was, and let me finish what I was saying. I wasn't bashing Bron, but Bron do gets away with stuff, but not like the stuff like Chris Paul.
Yeah, that's all I was saying. No, yeah, you're right. I'm right there with you. Yeah.
Chris Paul literally do this shit to try to really hurt your ass and shit, and act like he's a victim. I'm a team president, vice president of the players. Now you got
Bingo. Bingo. You hit the head on the nail right there, bro, with that. I'm the association president. You got referees looking at this nigga doing this shit. Referees watching this nigga smack people in the nuts.
I told my homies, bro. I told my homies this when they came to the store, when they brought me the news about the homie. I was like, I looked at him and I was like, hey. I said, on everything I love, I'm getting out of here. They're like, teachers, you leaving? I'm like, yeah, nigga. Price is getting out of here, bro. P. Price got a family, bro. P. Price got a whole mother that needs a son right now. P. Price got nephews that need him too. I got cousins I ain't never seen before. You think I want to kick it out here with y'all, friendly bomb with y'all motherfuckers? Look out my face. Just walk up.
What you say? It sound like you said. You think I want to stay out here and Millie rock with you, motherfuckers?
Yeah. Like really rock with you, and really be really bobbing and
hey, no, look, not really, look, not really rock with you. I thought you said that stupid ass dance they came up with, Millie rock. I thought you said, you niggas think I want to stay out here and Millie rock with y'all?
What is that? What is Millie rock?
That's that goddamn dance, man. It's just some dance, man. Like, but it's some new
I know the boy's doing the gritty. My boy Justin Jefferson is doing the gritty. Like, dude, why y'all doing
look, it's so cold. Man. Look, I'm gonna tell you, the Millie rock, it's so cold, bro. I seen this nigga Kurt Franklin doing it.
Y'all booties out, man, doing that shit. That's on
that nigga Kurt Franklin start doing it, my nigga. That's how deep this shit go. That nigga Kurt Franklin start doing the Millie rock to rain down on me.
Right. Yep, you're right.
Yep, he started doing it. If you type it in, if you get on YouTube, type in Kurt Franklin, Millie rocking to rain down on me. That nigga up there he doing that shit better than them young niggas, man. I said, this is a damn shame.
I like Justin Jefferson, man. My boy was like, hey, man. That's why I don't like betting with niggas, man. I had a partner, man, that lost his life.
Reggie Miller, stop capping. Reggie Miller, you stop capping, bro. Damn, I'm starting to get tired of Reggie ass. I be hearing him on them commentators things sometimes. Sometimes he be saying some bullshit. And I done heard Shannon said some bullshit today. That nigga said, LeBron, he said,
always be on some bullshit,
Skip said, I'll tell you this, one thing Skip got right for sure, and it ain't no racist shit, and ain't no him just not liking LeBron. The one thing he has been right on with LeBron is saying, I will give you this about LeBron. He said, he has the best longevity than anyone. Kareem, Mike, Kobe, everybody. He was like, because he's playing still like at a high level at that age. Like, I'm not saying it goes to wins, making championships.
He's playing like that on one end. On the other end,
If they did that too, we already know Kobe would have been there. It's injuries. We know everybody's reason, but just saying for him to state how he did, I don't want to just point out nothing good. Yeah, no, I'm just saying for myself. I don't want to point out nothing good. The one thing me and you both point out on him, everybody point out on him, is his longevity. Not to have a surgery, not to get hurt, like to be able to just be healthy at this point in your career. Because we really know after a 20-year career, you ain't had no surgery. You ain't never had a bad injury, nigga, to keep you out a whole season or half of the season. So that's the best. Like, that's the best. What I mean when I'm saying my longevity, that's the best longevity that I've ever seen. Because every player that I ever liked or admired from growing up, they all end up having to get hurt somewhere where they missed half of the season or surgery, something to where they didn't stay healthy during the whole season or their whole career. This man somehow has done it. I don't care if it's with some help of some shit or not. I'm just saying what has actually happened. That's the best thing that he has going for him, is that he's still playing at a level to where, even though like T-Price said, on one end,
I get all that. That's
the only award. I mean, they don't have an award for that though. There ain't no award for that. So that don't make you the GOAT. Because if like I said, if that makes you the GOAT, Kareem should have been just sealed it. It should have been sealed.
No, this is how it should have been sealed. This is one thing I noticed about everything is, now, I told the new generation this story before, I'm going to tell it again. Your favorite player is about to get out the league. Let's say this new kid that's about to come to the NBA next year. And they be saying, he's gonna get that. He's let's just say he gets 4 championships, 5 championships, or whatever. No, fuck all that. We ain't gotta go all that. Let's just say Steph Curry. Let Steph Curry get another ring before what they gonna say then? I mean, look, accolades is okay. Accolades is okay, y'all. Look, y'all, this is one thing I noticed. Accolades is okay to me, but that does not to me. At the end of the day, you can have every fucking Nick of the Year award, hanging on a chandelier kind of shit. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. But it's all about your wins and your losses that you face on your championship as a player. I don't give a fuck what sport you in. You can't move the goalpost when and get sentimental treatment.
That's a fact, bro. That's a fact. That's a fact, bro. Because look, you know how you write, and you write in so many levels. You write on the first level, second level, third level, fourth level, fifth level, bro. Look, go to Bill Russell. Hey, look, go to Bill Russell. Go to Bill Russell. Go to Bill Russell and go to Wilt, bro. Now we know when you look at Bill, he's like the Kobe. Look, this is like the Kobe and LeBron comparison, right? When you go to Bill, you like scrawny, tall ass dude, but he can play his ass off and rebound with the best of them. His impact on that game, woo! But then you look at over here with Wilt.
This is why they want to judge. I'm so
muscles, big, tall, strong, making records. Them records don't mean nothing if your records don't impact winning. I don't give a shit about your records. You have to impact winning. If you can score 50 points a game, look, Will, you scored average 50 points a whole season. Did you win a championship? Then that 50 points a season was bullshit. They know they look at it. They know they and look, T Price, and that's all the way from the beginning of the game. And it's been going like that all the way when it got to Mike and with Kobe, with Allen Iverson. But once it got to this generation right here with LeBron, that's when they moved the goalposts from winning championships, your impact of the game, and they moved it to, well, you also have to have all these records. Yeah, you got to have all these records and accolades. Like that too. Because they Shannon Sharp made the stupidest point. Exactly, bro. Ooh, on Jesus Christ, bro. On Jesus Christ, that's the truth. Because Shannon Sharp said, you know they don't put nobody in the GOAT conversation if you ain't won the MVP at least 2 times. Well, who 2 players, but really just one player that ain't won it twice? That's really one of the greatest ever, Kobe and Shaq.
Right.
And look, Kobe, look, and then you're gonna say you don't put, and then you don't see, then you're gonna lie and say y'all don't put. Hey, is Tim Duncan in the GOAT conversation, bro? Because didn't he win season MVP more than once? Is he in that conversation? See how they lied just that fast? Mm-hmm. Is Steve Nash in the GOAT conversation? He won the MVP more than once? No. Because that's letting you know it's more that go with it. If it was just winning MVP awards, then a nigga just say, I'm just trying to win like 6 or 7 more than Jordan. They gonna call me the GOAT. No, you gotta win like 6, 7 championships with that shit.
Shout out to that dude that was on the pivot. Because what he said is what I always been saying. When the dude sat there and said, and what he said was real, that these MVPs and stuff like that's based on narratives, and they pick and choose who they want to be on these awards and shit like that. So even that, and this was really cracking me up in anything. Despite him having all of this, any other player too, you can't disregard the man. You can't just. This is one thing about America. America is doing what they try to do in sport. You try to erase history, you try to recreate your own history. But you still got niggas like me. You got people, man, woman, boy, girl, seeing these players play. Now let's get back on Wilt Chamberlain. They just want to dog Wilt Chamberlain on Jerry. Okay, that's fine. But the first super team was the Boston Celtics. They had all the best players, every single one of them. They could have started their bench and still beat Wilt and Jerry West. And them two was the only player that they had. Now, when they eventually won a championship, that was the year that Elgin Baylor just retired. Rest in peace to Elgin Baylor. You know what I mean? Y'all youngsters, y'all want to post shit, but then y'all don't want to go see why he going. Nobody was being themselves back then, bro. They had all the best players. And this is why I don't think that I don't have Shaq over Will Chamberlain for this one. I don't have Shaq over Will Chamberlain. That's just me. And I like Shaq. But Shaq wasn't no fucking Will Chamberlain. Wilt was a world-class athlete. I ain't talking about what he did in his personal life. I'm talking about what he did on the court. If they would have kept it real, I'm just keeping it real. If the NBA would have kept it real, how the fuck LeBron James is one of the best small forwards in all time where you don't even add Julius Erving ABA days? If you add Julius Erving ABA, NBA, especially what he did in the ABA,
you already know they're not going to do that.
From the ABA, he could be considered as the greatest small forward of all time. But
they're not going to do that, bro. They're not going to do that because then he'll be the greatest one. Like you said, they gotta keep. Look, you got so many niggas that we know he would have. Look, Grant Hill would have probably had that mantle if he never got hurt. Just keep it real. Grant Hill probably would have been the greatest small forward ever if he never gets hit. That nigga was a walking triple double. I didn't like it because I ain't gonna lie, because I wasn't a feeler guy, but I got him that's how good he was.
I had him too, but they wasn't.
And I had the stack houses. And I ain't gonna lie, the stack houses looked better than the Grant Hills.
Hey, I never forget. We was in child court. I remember when we was in child court. No, I was in high school. I know I was in high school. No, yeah, I was in high school. My boy, it was something like, hey man, go to the mall. I mean, dude, I never paid over. I guess like the one time in my life I ever paid $100 for a pair of Nikes. I never paid. Now I do. Now, come to my dress shoes. Oh yeah, I like my dress shoes. I will pay over bill. Sweet, I ain't pay no bill, nothing. You know, I ended up getting them feel liners. They was on sale at Finish Line. bro.
Hey, bro. You know how
they
try to.
Finish Line used to be the place that everybody used to get cheap shoes from, man. Because Foot Locker was high.
You know how they try to tell you Shaq is the most. You just now unlocked something.
No, he's not. Shaq is not the most dominant. He ain't dominant.
Every time.
He really dominant like Hakeem. Hakeem had that nigga jerking and jerking it out there on the streets, bro.
Something up in my mind.
He put that drink. Hakeem had that
off of what you be saying, you always put something in my mind when you just be speaking off the natural, off the top of your head, but it be some shit shooting up out of there, like I could see the words and start visualizing shit. Like when you just now made that in quotation on Shaq and Julius Erving and like how the league is and on Wilt, I just thought about something, bro. You know why? And I know you probably gonna and I'm saying this is what you just gave was the small detail that the media don't give. They just shoot out the narrative, right? Like, but what you gave is the detail in it, right? Now, y'all want to say Shaq the most dominant through his run, but you just now named the most dominant player ever, bro, which is Wilt Chamberlain. I give him that most dominant because you put up you dominated as in no one can stop the numbers that you was putting up for a stretch of long time. Let me just say one key
stat about Wilt. I'm just gonna say one thing about Wilt, that he will. You thought Elijah Warren killed him. Majority, 70% of Wilt's shots was fadeaways. Just make that sink in. He had the right hook, left hook, slam dunk, whatever. The Big Dipper. They called the Big Dipper back in the day.
Hey, look, bro, this is what they forget.
In my room with Wilt Chamberlain, the Big Dipper.
This is what they forget, bro. And they didn't want to admit it. Wilt Chamberlain didn't have a Kobe Bryant type player. Not like he can end up getting Jerry West, but Jerry West ain't Kobe Bryant. Okay, sorry, not like that. So all those years,
if he had a Sam Jones, bro, he would have been good, bro.
Look, so all those years he's been dominant doing what he's doing. with lesser help than what Shaq had. Shaq, you had Penny, shooters all around you with 3D, Nick Anderson. You didn't get it done. Then you come to LA. They call you most dominant, but they forget about that boy Kobe. It just wasn't your dominance, sir. You had somebody to offset your dominance when you couldn't get it done, when teams was double teaming you, your free throws wasn't going down. Kobe was coming in.
Hey, we already know who the rival was. Either the Lakers or the Spurs was the one winning the championship in 2000. So this is one thing I don't understand. It's like, how this dude is supposed to. Like, it's just like, we always said this. And what I said is actually, nobody ever feared LeBron. Nobody didn't get the aura like they felt when they went against Mike or went against Kobe or went against AI or Ray. You feel what I'm saying? Niggas don't be feeling. Nah, bro. Stop it.
Look, let me tell you something. I don't know nobody. I haven't heard it. If somebody knows it, send me the video. Send me the video, because Tayshaun Prince, to me, he just spoke it so well. He said, see, with Kobe, it's about the spots. And you can just say that whole half court is Kobe spots. It's just about which one. You try to figure out which one he wants right now and where he want to get to. And then with LeBron, like he said, it ain't about LeBron spots, because he don't have no spots on that court. He's going to run you through 50,000 picks. Pick here, pick here. Your big ass need a pick to get me off of you. So yeah, that's all they're going to, you're going to run a pick to get, look, what Kobe told Kyrie. Boy, you're going to be screaming, pick, I need a pick to get me up off your ass. Look, and that shows who you fear. If you need a pick, who's showing fear? I think the offensive player, to me, and I ain't saying every time, I know it's a IQ move too, to get the disadvantage. But a guy who know he can light up anybody, he does not always look for the mismatch, because to him, whoever in front of him, it's a mismatch. That's the fear that Michael Jordan and Kobe had on niggas. They had it to where, I don't care if you the 1 all the way through 5. If you bring your ass out here, you in trouble. And that's how everybody else felt too. Everybody said that when they got on that wing on Kobe or Mike, they was like, oh shit. Like, but I never heard nobody say, well, when I gotta go out there and stick LeBron, I'm like, oh shit. Like, it's more like, is this nigga gonna try to bulldoze me or like some shit, or is he gonna pick me? Like, I don't hear nobody saying I'm out there like shaking, like what's he gonna do? Because everybody know what he can do. Like, you're gonna drive or you're gonna go for a pick. But with those other guys, even with KDs, I believe, look, even with Steph, I believe, even with Jason Tatum, I believe that these niggas make other niggas more nervous of them. Even Kawhi at his moment, even Giannis. Giannis right now in the league for sure. Giannis is making niggas lose sleep. Like, when you hear that the Bucks are coming, I do believe, and I ain't gonna lie, when he wants to play, I'm gonna say this, when he wants to, bro. And so no one won't think I'm pumping him up. But when this man wants to play and he's focused and he's not injured, I think he can make you lose sleep too. And I think that's Joel Embiid. When he wants to really fucking play, that dude will make you lose sleep, because he really can be dominant more than what he is. But Giannis for sure, when you hear the Bucks is coming, you like, man, what the fuck is we gonna do? Like, I believe he really has a whole team over there figuring out, like, how we gonna stop them from dunking the ball in our fucking everybody's face and just doing every goddamn thing to us. Like, I think he makes niggas lose sleep right now. I think Steph too, not so much more, because now it's like his time is kind of, like you said, is kind of doing it now. But Giannis still got that fear factor off of, he can still, I'm gonna say Steph too, because as long as you can still embarrass a nigga and put their face, like, as long as you can really go out there and put up 50 off of threes, or you can dunk it in a nigga face and put up 50 pieces and shit like that, yeah, you're going to be feared. But the James Hardens, he stopped being feared. He stopped being feared, I'd say, after the year with Chris Paul, after they little run, nobody feared James Harden no more. They're like, yeah, this nigga's he's a truck. He gonna truck it. He got some skills, but they're not to be feared, because he gonna get a game to you. But yeah, Giannis, Steph, Jason Tatum is starting to be feared. I still believe KD is feared, little, like, as in no one wants to get embarrassed on him putting up big numbers. But I believe if he keeps losing, getting put out, the fear will leave, and people start looking at him normal too, like they look at LeBron. When you constantly start getting put out more and more, about 2-3 years in a row, people like, he normal, he human.
And I don't understand how some of these people on YouTube, they still be rating these players like they still in their fucking primes and shit. And then you want to act like you said about these other players when they was dying down, like Vince Carter and Duncan and Kobe, like players of the last breed, like them, like they're all here.
Shout out to them guys. Shout out to them guys.
You know, y'all want to sit there and want to trash these boys and everything like that. But look what they did when they was when they were trying to win a championship for their team and they get drafted.
You know what? They didn't do no sucker shit. You got these niggas being stuck in Toronto.
No,
these niggas stuck in Philly. Look, these niggas stuck in Toronto. Look, just to let everybody know this, because T Price, I think this young generation, I think this young generation is confused too. I hope y'all don't think that Toronto that y'all was watching with Kawhi, that Toronto wasn't like that when Vince was there. Or like that ain't the same Toronto, nigga. Okay, they had a whole nother team. They had that team got that whole fucking basketball too. Look, not even that. They had a whole nother team. They was splitting the fans up there. That whole team, everybody up there, even Vancouver. They had Tracy Murray. They had Vancouver Grizzlies. They had some Vancouver Grizzlies, bro. They didn't have all that shit there. Now that whole country put their money into one team. That's why it's more successful, because that one country, they don't got number one basketball team. So they can put all their focus into that one, not two. Not, we got to worry about the Vancouver Grizzlies too. No, it's different now. Everything is different. Look, they want to talk about the spacing. Okay, so I'm going to tell y'all right now. So with those guys making those shots, those three-pointers in those days, Reggie Miller, give him a hand clap. Ray Allen, give him a hand clap. 3D, give him a hand clap. All the great shooters, Big Dog Glenn Robinson, all them dudes who was knocking down threes back in those days, you got to give him a hand clap. Yeah, because look, the spacing wasn't the same. Niggas was so much on you, everybody was playing defense. So for you to get a little bit of space and drop it in a nigga face, and you wasn't getting no just in case you miss it fouls. You wasn't getting no just in case you miss it, we gonna call it three. Boy, I ain't never seen so many 3-point fouls being called this day, and you barely touch a nigga foot. I go back and watch old games, and I see a motherfucker push a dude whole hand back, keep his follow through from going through. After you shoot the ball, nigga push his whole hand behind him, and you can see them like, damn, like they don't, but they know like that's the game. Like they ain't even complaining. They like, nigga, it's too late. You can push my hand back all you want, nigga. It's going in. Like I done seen it. So for all these dudes to act like the competition is way better, and it's easier too. You know why your competition? Yeah, the competition is better. That's why they should have kept the old rules. If you niggas is so much better, go back to the physicality a little bit. I ain't saying start tackling niggas, but let a nigga put a hand on your hip, and when you want to go left, I'ma push you right a little bit, just a little bit. I'ma make it hard, like somebody tugging you from behind, and you really can't go ready for that shit. But if you're better, hold on. But if you're better, look, put it like this. If they saying right now, right? Put it like this. This is what I say. If they say they make everybody jump in the NBA, everybody got to do a vertical. Oh shit, they jumping higher than they was in the 80s and the 90s. You know what we're going to do? We're going to put the rim up to 11 feet then. See, you're better. That means that shit is like playground to y'all now. So let's take this 10 feet off and then put it up to 11. You know what they're going to do? They're going to complain. Oh, no, man, because now that's going to mess with our shot. And the dudes back in the days, they didn't have to do that. Hold on. But that's what the dudes back in the days complain about right now. They saying, hold on, nigga. We didn't have a 3-point line. Hold on, nigga. That wasn't even a foul when I played. See? So it goes both ways. They're making the game safer and better for you guys, while those niggas that y'all shit on had to go through all the bullshit that was in the league before it got fixed. And they was coming out winning, victorious. You niggas create your own drama. Those niggas wasn't having drama. You didn't hear, boy, I don't know if it happened, bro, but I'm gonna tell you this, if it did, we didn't hear about Whoop-de-Whoop made Whoop-de-Whoop wife leave him. Whoop-de-Whoop recorded him in the locker room about talking to his mistress and shit. Like, those dudes was focused on one thing when they came to work. Their job. They wasn't trying to know your business. They wasn't trying to be on TV. Like, I'm fit. When they put that in, when they get in my face, I'm gonna say some crazy shit, nigga. That's gonna fuck the whole world up. They didn't do that shit. Now we stuck with all these actors and entertainers and shit. Basketball is really entertaining. It's all about the entertainment side now.
Yeah.
Bro, I remember some games. Do you remember some games where it wasn't even a post game? It was like, nigga, you gotta catch catch them like coming out of the shower. Like they just said some quick shit. Now it's like all the time. We need to talk to you after every loss, every win, every time you scored 30, every time you have 5 assists, every time you have, like, man, god damn. I remember when the Lakers had Shaq and Kobe, nigga. Sometime all you used to see, I'm out here in LA, nigga, on KCal 9, nigga. That's what they came on. That was the Laker channel. Nigga, you look at that, you don't even see Kobe or Shaq going to no posting, no Phil Jackson or nothing. You just catch the reporters sometime, maybe if they let them in, because sometimes Phil would be like, no reporters coming in. No, we don't want to talk about nothing. Like now, they just in the locker room, you would catch Shaq ass probably sweating or look like he was sweating coming out the shower, or he about to go get in it, because I don't think they even allow women in there at that time, like, because of how it was. So them niggas either after they yeah, it was like that. Matter of fact, after they showered, then they'll let them in sometime, because they didn't let them in. They didn't want them walking around all naked. But once they come in there, all you'll get is maybe Shaq, then maybe Kobe, and just say, we just played our game, something, whoopty whoopty, and boom, nigga, it was over, nigga. Now they want to ask niggas about the presidents. They ain't asked them niggas that shit back then. Hey, Shaq, they got an election coming up, and hey, man, I just scored 40 and 15, man. What, man? What the fuck you talking about? It's all entertainment, bro. It's all entertainment now. They didn't took this game. They didn't took the essence of the game away and put everybody focused on all the bullshit. All the shit that the niggas upstairs supposed to worry about. They got the niggas in the shit.
They don't even talk about basketball no more. They talk about dudes, swag, all this.
Thank you.
All that.
Thank you. Bro, I don't remember me or you. Look, even though we know who Kobe, even though you knew who Michael Jordan's wife was, even though everybody knew who Cookie was, nobody was coming in the interviews like, hey Mike, hey Magic, hey Irvin, hey Mike, and what's going on with your wife and how she's doing and how her been. Hey, bruh, you knew it was like taboo. It was like if you said something about a player wife, they was gonna check your ass. Hey man, what you doing? Don't talk about my family, bruh. Don't bring them in this shit.
Right.
Now it's like open season on anything. Hey man, is it true that your before you made it to the NBA, your mom and your dad used to do drugs? Like, man, what the fuck?
What? Right, it's crazy now how it is.
After you ask me some shit like that, I'm gonna tell you right now, man, you don't never get to ask me a question again. So you come and sit your ass in this interview thing, but I'm gonna tell y'all right now, don't ask me nothing about my kids, my wife, my mother, or my father. They do not do what I do. They are not famous, and they are not going to be known for being famous because of who they son is, okay? I've been their son for however old I am, and they ain't never had no problem, and they ain't about to have one now for me just being their son. Get the fuck out of here. Like, they take away the reason why we're there for it, bro. They gotta make, like you said, they gotta make all these narratives and all this shit. Man, wait, the narrative is to win a championship every year. What the fuck is all this
at the end of the day, that's the title.
Yeah.
Win the game.
Hey, bro, you said it. You said it. What is all these narratives? You just said it. What is all this? Oh, wait a minute. He's going for, he's in his 8th season and he could score 20 points straight. He can average 20 points in his whole, man, fuck what he average. He better average a championship every season. That's what is the most important average. He better average. Like you said, bro. If you don't pay attention, bro, they'll sneak one on you. Like you said, you feel me? It's like you get your ass sucker.
Oh, yeah, they do it every day. Every day. That's why I still watch it. Just I watch it now.
They doing it right now. They doing it right now while we talk. They doing it right now, T-Bright. Right now, some sneaky ass tech head, old stat head, is right now bringing up a new narrative and bringing in a goalpost. He bringing in, hey, we got a new goalpost. Look, right now he walking in. I got a new goalpost. Sit that shit over there with the rest of them. Look, that's all. Sit that shit over there with the rest of them. Hey, what you think about the alternate sport, man? What you like, honestly, from your...
I'm thinking about this blood in my head.
Oh yeah, I'm talking about honestly from your heart on the 49ers. I know how you is. You don't get too happy, too excited. But just off of basketball, just saying, is it a puncher chance? Is it a puncher's chance for the 49ers to? Now I ain't gonna say just win. Yeah, I'm gonna just say to get to the Super Bowl, to have
they've been playing too much with the 49ers, man, because in my opinion, that lights went out a bit.
You think it's our turn, huh?
Man, we've been in
the last, like the last out of the last 5 Super Bowls, we was in 2 of them.
Yeah, and then they screwed
and they flirted and they teased us. Matter of fact, if I keep it real, they teased us with 2 Super Bowl appearances with the New York Giants when that shit with the ball off the nigga knee. I hated that game to this day. And also just right now against the Rams when we lost. We should have been in that one against the Bengals because me and you both know that was a rematch of Super Bowls too.
Yeah, with John Taylor running touchdown.
And we already knew that we was gonna go against the Kansas City Chiefs. Me and you both said what the first Super Bowl and all that shit was and all that shit.
Yeah, I know them niggas we win a lot of money.
But I feel you on that. That's why I said I talked to you. When you said that, see, you always unlock something in me. I had that feeling, but I was just saying, I was like, you know what? They've been tippy-toeing with the 49ers long, like they want to give the 49ers that other Super Bowl, like, you know, because it's like the 49ers is like the Boston or the Lakers of the football. They one of those teams. Like, you can't talk football without putting that 40 and that 9 in there.
That's my thing, though. I still watch it, though, but I'm like, man, me and my boy were talking about that earlier today.
Do you think it's history to repeat itself?
He said, my boy thinks Garoppolo, man, he's going to get hurt anyway, but it's good that they got a good 4-year quarterback that played 4 years in college. That shit helps when you go to the NFL. It really does.
Yeah. Hey.
And he came from a good program.
Do this give you deja vu? Do this give you deja vu? Like, and what I mean it on, remember, and I know it didn't happen in the same manner. I know it didn't happen in the same manner, but remember, Bledsoe got knocked out. Tom Brady, last quarterback picked in the draft, 199, whatever they want to call him, and then he comes out and he wins, and he goes and he start winning with him from right then and there, winning games, winning playoff matches. And everything. Does it look like Birdie can do this? Do you think he can do that? He comes in, quarterback, both of the star quarterbacks get injured. And that's what I'm saying. Look, everything Tom Brady had, bro, and the best coach in the game right now.
I don't understand it. I just you know, as long as Tom Brady don't go to the Super Bowl, I don't care. Hey, I know everybody wants to call that man to whatever. Y'all want to
take your ass home, Tom Brady. Go get your family back.
His championships, all his championships, every one of his championships that he did won.
Got a question mark.
Got a question mark on him. We have had the niggas in just 5 games. Like we didn't have like every one of his Super Bowls, man.
Tuck rule.
And look how they did Cam Newton. Look how and y'all wonder why Cam Newton didn't jump on that football. Nigga, they was giving that nigga in the helmet hit.
Hey, look, let me tell you something. If that was Peyton Manning, Drew Brees, Tom Brady, or Aaron Rodgers getting that beat, boy, they would have threw so many flags. They would have said, "Oh hell no, unnecessary roughness every time."
Man, I saw her. Hey, I never forget when that Super Bowl came when they first had the ball. When I seen them hit Cam, I'm like, yeah, they want this nigga to go out. Cam looked at the rest like,
you know what that was, though? You know what that was? That's why, and I'm gonna tell you, Beyonce did that. That was a Black Panther ritual that they did. That was a Black Panther ritual around the whole time and everything. The years add up, the dates. That was a Black Panther ritual. And Black Panthers got their ass whooped by white America, and white America was represented by who? Peyton Manning, and they beat the shit out of the Black Panthers in front of everybody. Yeah. Like they did on TV back in those days, beating the shit out of us in front of everybody.
Yeah, man. Hey, what's up, Panama Queen? Yeah, man. Hey, she got the best saying slayer ever, comment ever, when she told Wilt, I leave the bedroom with my fragrance on your jersey and just walk out the house.
I'm waiting for us to see. Look, we own Seattle. I'm not even worried. Even though it's a division game, Seattle ain't beating us. But we gotta watch it because those are teams that know you the best. They know how to, like, for some reason, every time you go against someone in your division, those be the hardest games because they play you more than anybody. They know y'all for years, 3-4 last years. They know your tendencies. They know your sweet spots. So that's the thing on making sure that even though you know what I'm about to do, I'm still going to be able to do it. Like, maybe not as maximized as I could on another team who ain't familiar with me, but I'm still like, this going to be 10 yards instead of 20. This going to be 5 yards instead of 10. That's how these games be. Because I remember when we had the Rams, like the Rams sucked. They had that running back with the dreadlocks. And them motherfuckers, and we was playing bomb that year. And them motherfuckers made us come out to a draw. I was like, God damn, we beating the shit out of all the Super Bowl ready teams. And these motherfuckers come to a draw with us out of we was like, I think that's the year we had like, we was like 14-15, like 14-1-1 or some shit like that. I was like, man, that's ugly. And that's how we end up losing the division to fucking Seattle, I think. Because that bullshit ass draw.
Yeah, salute everybody in the chat, man. Salute everybody in the chat. I was going to leave one more time. I'm off today, man.
My GOAT quarterback, so y'all already know. Y'all already know who my GOAT quarterback is. You ain't got to ask. I'm a 49er fan.
Mine is Joe Montana.
I ain't seen nobody throw that ball since Joe Montana.
That's who I think it is. It's not even debatable.
Man, look, I ain't seen nobody throw the ball and and at the same time successful. Because I know Dan Marino and all these other niggas can throw the ball. But I'm talking about throwing that motherfucker, making sure your team win, though. Ain't nobody did it better than Joe Montana. And he ain't never lost. When he touched that motherfucker, he was like Michael Jordan. You won't beat me today. You know I'm Mr. Super Bowl, right? You know that, right? That's what you might as well call
my mom, my kid folks tell me that was our version of Joe Davis reincarnated.
Hey, look.
That's what they be telling me. They had
I was one of those kids. I was one of those kids that every team I liked, and the players that I thought, I was saying their name when we was doing. If I was catching the ball today, Jerry, you feel me, Jerry Rice. Like, I'm on a nigga. Once I get past your shoulder, I'll be like, throw it, Jerry. Once I'm looking, if I'm throwing the ball, once I release it, Tanya, Joe, look, I'm throwing the ball, screaming out Joe. Threw that motherfucker like Joe Montana, boy. You seen that? And the same thing in basketball. We go over there and playing, nigga. We used to pick niggas. We used to go on the basketball court. And nigga used to be like, I'm Charles Barkley. I'd be like, nigga, I'm Mike. Nigga, I'm woo. Nigga be like, I'm Penny Hardaway, nigga. Woo. Like, we used to literally go out there acting like we these players, nigga, doing their moves, trying to be like them, nigga. Like, you know what I mean? Trying to mimic that shit. But we understood, like we understood like them niggas. Like, that's what I'm saying. It was just a different thing. We wanted to go through the shit exactly how they wanted to. You feel me? I was one of those niggas, like, I probably would be a player that probably would, if I play football, I'll probably be one of those players that probably have some problems because I'm gonna hit your ass and I'm not worried about you hitting me. That's what this game is for. Like, this game is about hitting motherfuckers, man. I ain't have a problem with that. We used to play throw up tackle, nigga, on concrete, grass, nigga, whatever, nigga, sideline pop. We play in the middle of the street. We pop run on that sideline if you want to. Get over there by that curb. Watch, I smack the shit out of your ass. No pads or nothing. You gonna hit that concrete. You gonna slide, all that shit. If a motherfucker say they don't know nothing about sideline pop, maybe y'all called it something different in y'all region. But out here in South Central where I grew up, nigga, it was called sideline pop and throw up tackle, nigga. Basically, whoever catch that ball, somebody tackle you, you gotta throw the ball up. Everybody get on one side and then you throw it up. We used to play that in the yard or go to the park. You throw the ball right up to the crowd, in the air, high. Everybody be right there. Everybody looking like, who gonna catch it? Who gonna catch it? Because once you catch it, the whole crowd about to try to get you. You it, basically. You gotta run all the way to the dude who threw the ball to you. That's the touchdown. So you gotta get past. I don't matter how 10 niggas out here. You better juke, slide, stiff arm, whatever you gotta do to get over there to the touchdown zone, nigga. So that was making us tough for the NFL, nigga, or when we got to those areas. Like, nigga, you don't know what I was putting myself through before I got here. Telling you, all that shit, man. Nigga playing against grown men. Yeah, I can't wait. Telling you, I'm taking my son. You gonna come play with some grown ass niggas. And I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna let you find out yourself. You gonna say foul, right? You gonna feel like it ain't no foul, but you gonna feel like his grown ass fouled you because it was strong how he hit you. But you ain't gonna get it though. You ain't gonna get that foul call. It's not the players, it's the way they being taught, man. It's really not the young generation. I can't blame them. It's the people who gets a hold of the young generation and poison their mind with the cutting corner shit and the lazy shit, man. You know, right now. That's how that shit go. I ain't with that cutting corner shit. Every time you cut a corner, you cheating yourself from learning something. Damn, man, this must be some sticky. This shit keeps going out on the nigga. I gotta bear with me. I'm up there trying to get my smoke.
All right. I'm back.
I was just now telling them, I was telling them, just finishing my little message I was saying. I just was trying to get these smokes right. Shit, this shit going out on the nigga. Nigga can't even just hold this shit for 3 seconds. Shit's so sticky. Alex, what that shit do, man? We see you up in here.
That's crazy. Salute, Alex. You already know. I got a good gospel songs for y'all as we go along today in this service today.
I'm gonna ask everybody to stand and bow your heads. They call me old deacon. They call me old Deacon Trey. Please stand. Everybody come to the altar and bow your heads. I used to love those pastors, bro. They used to bust out into singing after like making the message come. And they be like, and the Lord, he gonna walk with you because he loves you. I don't walk alone. You be like, ooh, this nigga smooth. You see how he just now brought that up out of there? Set me up for this song like that. That nigga set me up for this song. I'm telling y'all, I ain't even see that coming. I thought you fit to be talking. I still think the coldest thing I think the coldest thing I ever did, even though I was in my adolescent mind, I ain't know no better, but I still be on myself for that. Like, damn, boy, you said some crazy shit to your mama. They was like, we can't wait, just talking about Jesus coming back. I swear, bro, I just never get, I'm like, I'll be glad when Jesus come back to church. I thought he just went to our church. I don't know about no other churches. I wasn't going. I was just going to my church, and I thought Jesus was our member. And I just felt like, I felt like, we just waiting for this one member to come back to church, and that's it. And it's over. Like, cause they be saying it's over. It's over when Jesus come back. When Jesus come back, it ain't gonna be no more. We gonna be good. We gonna be saved. So I was like, well, Jesus, we need to come back to church. Where is he at? Like, we need to go get him. We need to go get Jesus, because I'm tired of putting on these church shoes and having the miss playing outside and shit. On the real.
Oh, Trey, you was like that, bro.
Man, I was like 6 years old, bro.
Oh.
I was like 6 years old, and in my child, everybody on my block didn't go like that.
Right.
So in my mind, bro, in my childhood mind, bro, like sometimes my mama, she doing double services, bro. We going to 11 o'clock service. Then they talking about we got a 1:30 program that's going to go to 3:30. I'm up there looking at the sun go down. Like, man, when we get back to the block, nigga, everybody going to be in the house, or you ain't going to let me outside and say the sun going down or some street lights on. Man, I ain't got time for this. Like, you taking away from my childhood for me to go wait for Jesus to come to church while I'm coming every Sunday. I keep coming. He don't got to come. Why I can't miss it? So that's how I felt.
Oh, man.
I used to hate that boy. Once Saturday come, I used to know already. I'd be like, man, about to have to get up. She getting the clothes ready already, hanging stuff up, ironing stuff. I'm like, go get you. I'm like, man, dang, man, can I stay and watch football with daddy? No, you gonna come and know the Lord. I know him. Y'all know him. You've been drilling him in me for so long. I know him. I'm not lying to you like a test at school. Man. I know him. But I tell you, I thank my moms though. I thank my moms though for keeping me going and like making me understand what
Jesus is real.
Yeah, like let me understand. Like shit, it's too much. It's too much of us that always think we doing shit on our own, and we not. Like, God, you doing it through the grace of God. Like, even when you have a good idea, sometimes, like, I done been around my homeboys and shit a hit for them. Like, they be going through shit or whatever. Anytime, like, and they'll be like, man, nigga, if it wasn't for when I had did that, I'd be like, man, if it wasn't for God putting that thought in your mind to make you think to go do that, stop giving yourself all that credit before you snatch that shit from your ass. Just how you got it. It's hard to get it, but it's so easy for that shit to leave. It's easy for anything you accomplish in your life. It's harder to accomplish something, but it's so easy to just lose that accomplishment. Just that easy. We've only just begun to live.
I heard the end of part you were just singing. Was it only just begun?
Yeah, that. To live, heartache and promises. Man, on the real, that's the shit I be on. Like when I play sports, that's the shit I be like humming or whispering to whoever the fuck I'm guarding or lighting up. Like if I light your ass up about 2-3 shots in a row and you come down there on the court or jogging on the side of me, I'll sing that shit like we've only just begun. I'm finna get up under your skin today, nigga. You about to have a bad day out here on this basketball court. I know you thought you about to have a smooth one. Hell nah.
Mm-hmm. I know that game tonight I'm going to be watching. I think that was going to be a great one. UCLA and Maryland. I want to see this matchup. They about to
Who you got?
Bro, I don't know yet.
I like UCLA. I got UCLA off top. I'm just gonna tell you, I'm gonna be a little biased. I'm going hometown.
They're playing in Maryland. They're playing in Maryland. I don't know, man. I don't know about that one. It's like a toss-up. I want to give them to the Terrapins because they're gonna be on.
All right, tell me. All right, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna see if I can help you with the decision. Let's go from coaching. Who you got on coaching? I'm gonna go like level from level. Who would you give the edge to?
UCLA coaching, without a doubt.
Okay. So right there, you know how we go. If you can't figure it out through the players, it's gonna bust down off of the coaching. Who gonna make the right rotations, the right decisions? So off of you telling me that just made my decision with UCLA even stronger.
Because yeah, I like that team. I like both of their teams because it's early. It's like early in the season.
You see, that's why I didn't ask you about no. That's why I didn't ask you about no players. That's why once you said, "Oh, that's gonna be a good one," I'm like, "Okay, they both got good." I told you I don't watch it. I go off of what you tell me. Okay, he said it's gonna be a good one. That means it ain't not one team just leading the other on something. Ain't nobody know outright.
That's
why I asked you who.
That's gonna be
who you got on their coaching.
They're gonna be conference foes next year.
That's why I had to go to coaching, bro. Because after the players, if you can't discreet it through the players, well, let me ask my nigga about the decision makers. Because if he say this decision maker is done than that one, I'm going with guard play.
They do got good guard play. They because they got that boy Tiger Campbell. It's basically like he is like a fifth year.
It's about time for UCLA though to break through though. They didn't have some good seasons, but they ain't did nothing.
Mm-hmm. They've been knocking on that door lately.
Yeah, they look
totally different. They look totally different because a boy went to the a boy got drafted by the Jazz. One guy. And they ain't, yeah. Hold up, let me go to it right quick. Hold up. While we on this.
That nigga Melo, that nigga Ball, he talk about how he keep his sons and shit all in shape. Man, they ass sure be getting injured, man. Shit, hard to recover. I thought the Charlotte Hornets was gonna take a step up. I was wrong. I was wrong about that. I thought Melo was gonna change that franchise. I ain't gonna lie. I still kind of think he can, but this season is a wrap. It's all about what they bring back and what they do and where his game be at. They like him. I'm gonna keep it real. Him. That's why Jason Tatum is about to jump them niggas, like super jump over them. Jason Tatum gonna jump over him, Ja Morant, and Luka in my eyes. Not everybody else has an excitement, but in my eyes, he gonna leapfrog over them niggas because they only focus on one side of the ball. And Melo too. Like y'all focus too much on just your offensive skills. And y'all offensive skills right now is good enough on a championship team. It's everything else y'all need to worry about. Mm-hmm. Like that's how I feel. You're already a franchise player, motherfucker. That means your skills is elite. You already chosen as a franchise player. Now you need to learn how to help everybody else become a solid role player, a solid one, a consistent one. Like that's what they be failing on to me, the Trae Youngs, all that. Like Trae Young. You can't be, that's what, and remember, me and you said this shit like a year ago, maybe even more, and some months on top of that. You can't just.
A Florida pastor and his son are arrested in an alleged $8 million COVID scam.
It's more than that. It's a couple more of their ass out there. Big names too. You can't have one season. Me and T Price told y'all this. Y'all be pumping these guys up off of one brilliant season. Oh shit, he got next. Let's wait a minute till next season and make sure that this nigga got next or won't next. Maybe this was just a season of less tape on him. Nobody took him serious. Next year, everybody gonna know what's up. Jason Tatum, he had this moment. Remember, we was like, okay, he got to figure out these double teams. He got to figure out this. They didn't figure you out. Now they're like, oh, he can play. Now they're honing on to you. Now that the coaches are trying to stop you. And look how he came out. He had a season where he didn't know what was up. Now look how he looking out here. That's what I'm looking for. Just off of what he said last night after the game on his interview right on the court. He like, I feel like I'm the best scorer in the league. I know it's a lot of great players. That's why I got to continue to keep doing this and proving it every day.
Man, they said Biden signed his bill to protect same-sex marriage rights.
They just keep on bringing in, they just keep trying to legalize all of the stuff that God says not legal. And then you make God out to be the bad guy. I'm saying you can be who you want to be, do what you want to do. Now, God, on the other hand, if we go by the Bible, like that's how they keep the Bible laws out of the laws. Because they say, if we go by the Bible, I'm supposed to cut your hand off. We supposed to stone you. We supposed, man, go on. No, y'all are reading something from that was the law of the land at that time. In those times, what you do now is different. If someone does it, you can send them to jail. You ain't got to cut their hand. You can come up with a punishment for them, but you do supposed to let it be known that that's not legal. They try to fear you off of the Bible and try to say the Bible is overrated on punishments. No, at the time of the law of the land there, that's what it was. Stone you. That's what they came up with. Stone you if you did this. Stone you if you did that. You don't have to stone nobody now. If they did that,
hey,
you can come up with something.
Who? Oh, dude, Steven.
Who?
Steven, the Twitch boss dancer and Ellen DeGeneres show DJ, dies at 40.
Wait. That nigga Twitch died?
Yeah, bro.
Wow, that was one of my favorites. So you think you can dance, nigga?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, bro. And he had married one of the other dancers. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That nigga was a hard dancer, bro. Damn, what he
died
from?
Tuesday. They said he died Tuesday at a hotel, according to a report from Los Angeles.
Oh shit, that's some old bullshit, man.
No cause of death was given.
That's some old sacrificial. Mm-hmm. Man, this hotel dying by yourself when you married and got kids, shit don't make sense to me, T Price. What you doing in a hotel by yourself? You got a wife and kids and shit, man.
Man, even if I had a wife, man, boy.
I'm not there by myself. I'm not in no damn hotel by myself, man. I got a house out and I'm in LA. I live out here. What am I getting a room for? Look, T Price, I'm in my house right now. If I was to call you and say, "Oh, I'm in this room," first thing in your mind is, "Oh, what you doing, bro? Like you with somebody? Like you enjoying yourself? Y'all out on something?" Like, no, I'm just at a room. Like, what the fuck you at a room for in your city? Like, what the fuck you got going on?
Mm-hmm.
That's the first thing in my mind with anybody that I know. Okay, they call me, "Hey man, I'm at this room." "Oh, what, nigga, you got a little party going on? What you doing something? Like what you there with somebody? What y'all celebrate?" "Oh no, I just got a room, bro. Like I didn't want to be at the house." Like, you going through something then. What's wrong with you?
Right, you know,
You want a nigga to come over? Yeah, you want a nigga to come over there and check on you?
Getting her own weed strand, coming out with her own weed strand.
Man, look, I ain't look and look. I'm about to quit this because y'all ain't gonna kill me.
Mm-hmm. The voodoo and the mushroom tea box that will reportedly be available.
Everybody want to be a weed grower. Right. See, that's how you know the world is about money, bro. Even your favorite actors, whatever. It's all about money because they seeing what the world doing. Oh, weed legal now. Ooh, look how many people letting it be known they smoke weed, famous people and all this. Why? Because it's money in it. They all got a share in this legalized weed and all this type of shit. If they didn't have a share in it, they wouldn't care. If it didn't make a lot of money, they wouldn't try to buy one or start creating it. You ain't never hear none of these dudes. Yes, this go 10 years ago. You never heard nobody say, well, you know, in a couple of years, I want to open up a weed, whoop-de-whoop, wop-de-wop. No, they following the money.
I don't understand how dudes can kill, stab 3 or 5 year olds. Just kids in general, man. Even women that done this stuff, bro.
Yeah, you do. Hey, yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. I know what you mean, though. I know what you mean, like you don't understand, but you already know. Possession, Satan, evil. Like, you know, principalities. We ain't just battling. It ain't just, oh, he just came down here and shot that man in the head. Nah, man, he's in a battle, man, with a demon, and he lost today.
I don't care about the man. I'm tired of them talking about Brittany Griner, man.
Dude, man, hey, that was the dumbest shit they did. That's the dumbest shit they did. I'm sorry. America is weak. America is dumb. I wouldn't care about how they're talking about me. You got a man that we had in jail for 15 years. Why? Mm-hmm. Because this nigga was plotting on bombing Americans, nigga, killing us. Y'all let him go to Russia right now while they in a time of war? What you think he gonna do? Help them in that war? Start bombing shit. They're gonna pick his brain. Teach these dudes how to do what you do. Her, she was not worth him. Y'all could have gave them any Russian that was doing some type of white collar crime or some shit, but y'all go give them a terrorist for her. That we should have got 2 Americans for him, and that's that other white man that y'all left out there. That's a media dude or something out there, like or whatever. So America, y'all on some bullshit, and I can and beyond what everybody else sees, I see what you doing. I see what's going on, and y'all can't do nothing about it because it's prophecy. Making us weak. You opening our borders up. You're gonna give us able to attack. People ain't gonna believe it until they see it. You ain't gonna. We may not be here, but I'm telling you, or us or our kids or our kids' they're gonna see a war right here on American soil. It's gonna happen.
Oh yeah.
We done got spoiled too long of looking on TV, seeing other countries looking out their window, seeing bombs coming down. You're gonna wake up one day and your neighborhood's gonna look like the Middle East. I would not have did that trade. I don't care about what the American people would have said. I would have been like, y'all gotta understand, this is chess, not checkers. These motherfuckers is trying to punk us on some bullshit. That's like a motherfucker telling me to give them a whole zip for $20. Hell no. Hell no. Oh, well, if you don't give it to me then, well, we just gonna keep this and we will keep it. I'm not going for no dumbass trade. I don't give a fuck how much everybody like, get her out of there, man. Oh, man, she in there for some weed. Exactly. She in there for some motherfucking drip ass weed, some motherfucking wax type of shit, whatever the fuck that's vape shit. I'm not fit to give them a terrorist because they on some bullshit with somebody that had a grams that's below that's the legal limit. Y'all want to just trip on her because she's an American, and what we're going through in politics and in the world, y'all want to use this little small ass shit to attack us. They don't understand. When you got to do anything like this, it's looked at as war, trades, trading prisoners. It's all a war power move. And right now, Russia just made a big one, and they looking at it as a victory, and they saying them motherfuckers weak over there. Brittany Griner ass would have still been over there sitting down thinking about why I bring that weed anyway. I'm over here to play basketball. Let me tell you something, Brittany. Said your ass don't know. Chris Carter tried to warn motherfuckers a long time ago. When you are the famous basketball star or you're the famous person, somebody else is walking that shit through these metal detectors or something, okay? Not me. All right? Okay? I'm making the bread. I can't afford to get locked up. I'm paying your bills and mine, okay? Let's remember that. I can bail you out. You can't bail me out, okay? So who's finna walk this vape through? Shit. I'm not, look, T Price, man, if you making the bread, you the number one actor in the world. We want to smoke some weed.
Craig?
In the world, Craig, look. You want to smoke, look, hey, look, yes, roll up, man. We on the tour bus, whatever, we going, whatever. Oh, man, look, police got behind us. I want everybody to know right now, grab everything illegal. Everybody that's in here, except for T Price.
And it was suicide, Panama Queen?
That's what they said about him? Nah, he ain't gonna. Look, no, I'm tired of this. No, I'm gonna tell you one thing I do know about black people. One thing we know. Man, you better not kill your motherfuckers. Like,
you know you going to hell with no.
Yeah, that's it. That is putting us, T Price. That is putting us. Man, you kill yourself, you're going straight to hell. You better off telling somebody else to do that shit. Like, you ain't gonna do it. Look, like, I just don't look. It's a few things that I just don't look at us on. I know people go through shit, but look, it's a few things that I don't really count us on, and that's suicides and rape. Like pedophiles.
It's really suicide. I gotta investigate, because this is one thing I know about these media folks. They don't tell us the whole truth, especially how we die.
Mm-hmm. Dorothy Dandridge and all this other shit back in the day.
They start doing the geometric calculator and stuff.
They don't know that's a ritual. Hey, look, if you can't see that it's a hotel death ritual, man, going on. Go to a hotel, kill yourself. Yeah, like it's always somebody famous and they in a hotel, they die.
They ain't Heartbreak Hotel, you dying in that mug.
Yeah, look, and it's like, look, out of all the times, look, it's crazy. All the time they've been famous. What they
always
had around.
They always do it around late of the year. They gotta have somebody.
Christmas, holiday time, because look, they want to bring your spirits down at the wrongest moment. And look, y'all have an entourage with you. Your whole career is an entourage with you. You're never alone. All of a sudden, on the day you kill yourself, you're alone. The same thing with, like I said, with Nipsey. You never by yourself. There's always a gun around. You're always some nigga ready to die for you and protect you. Out of nowhere, all the day, your bodyguard gone. Nobody else to replace him. Look what happens. No. You're not fit to keep on fooling me, talking about suicide, this person going through something. Hold on, wait a minute. I know around the depression.
His wife celebrated their wedding anniversary alone? Where she was at then?
That's what I'm saying. How did you have this time? What, you celebrated it with her, then you left, or she left and you stayed back, like at the room, like
your wife. I don't understand all this. This stuff don't sound too
it's
right.
It's bullshit. That's why I said it's bullshit, bro. Come on, man.
Look, when America give it to you anyway.
I'm not gonna kill my. First of all, you would think, first of all, a suicidal person to me is a person that don't have shit to live for. Don't have nothing they feel like, just to let that enter their mind. Like everything is a loss. I'm not doing that. I'm broke. I'm living on the street. Like you would think it's people living on the street right now ain't killed theyself, dirty, ain't washed up in weed smoking. They ain't thought about killing theyself. You mean to tell me somebody that's successful, making a couple $100,000s here and there on TV, they like, fuck my life. It's ruined. No. Now, I understand some of those people who cheated people back in those depression days and they didn't know how they was going to pay all them workers, and they said, I'm jumping out the fucking window because I sure can't walk out my door. Niggas out there waiting for me. That's different. But this, like, Robin Williams, all that shit.
A week ago they celebrated it, so why okay, that was a week ago. Okay. So,
it's the same thing with the Power Ranger dude. Why? You got a movie coming out. Your life wasn't sucking in this last Dragon movie like what? That's a ritual. To me, I believe it's like somebody comes to you and say, look, we either gonna take everything from you, or if you do this, we'll leave something for your family to still build off of and eat off of, and we'll still publish this. Because people got to remember, when a lot of these stars die, they be having things that were supposed to come out that year, but when they die, they got to get it pushed back for a whole year or two, because now different names got to sign shit. People, they are not alive no more to get paid, so now that goes to whoever they signed the contract with, who owned that contract. Now they got to put their name on it. When Tupac died, that Hail Mary, all his movies got pushed back a year, so they can make sure that they got paid and he didn't get paid to whoever he had his affairs going to. And that's the same thing they did with Whitney, all that shit. And they make sure that every time these niggas die, why they got a last album? Like, they just made you do this before they killed you. You got a last album coming out. You got a last movie coming out. You just last interview. Like, just do this last thing. Yeah, all of them, bro. If you really look at it, look, Tupac had last albums and last movies. Then you got Whitney Houston, last album, I Look to You, and then the movie Sparkle. You feel me? And then you got Robin Williams, his last little movie that he did. And it's like, and then right now, Takeoff, he just did that last album with his uncle, Quavo. It's like, how they put in, they just put in enough right there. They got their shit done. They finished everything for these people, make sure that money come through, and then they get killed. Why? Usually shit like that happen. It's like, man, they was in the middle of doing it. Look at Michael Jackson. He didn't get that medicine dosage while he was, look, every other medicine dose was good while he was waking up going to do it. But that one, once he was done, once it was it, oh yeah, we done, y'all rap, that's a wrap. Give him that dosage, overdose his ass now. Man, you could have been. So that shit never did that out of all those times. It was just like, now that we got Michael to do all these last projects, now his doctor don't know how to give him his medicine. Man, come on, y'all. Come on. Whitney Houston, if you felt like, oh no, she did this and she did that, for her daughter to go the same way she did, you better wake up.
Yes, right.
For her daughter to die in the same manner, Tub and all that, you got to say they were murdered. They were murdered. That ain't no suicide. They were fucking murdered. And it wasn't that boy who she adopted. They set him up. He was just a fall guy, just like that Jennifer Hudson nigga was just a fall guy.
Her own cousin, at least, that was her cousin.
Nigga, you didn't even win American. Look at this woman. This woman didn't even win. People better pay attention. You didn't even win American Idol. Carrie Underwood did. You didn't even win. You came in third, and your ass get Oscars and this and that, and you doing more than her, and you didn't win. People better wake up. Like I said, pay attention, man. Every time sometimes they be, and I look at that even with Kobe, bro. If you look at it, think about how fast they rushed Kobe's success after he retired. Look, his jersey got retired faster than Shaq's did. They boom, hurry up, get them 2 jerseys up there. Boom, look, hurry up, get these interviews in here. Boom, hurry up, get that Oscar in his hand. Boom, now we got everything. Ooh, write those 2 books that you already had on the shelf. Boom, like now we got everything that. Oh wait, Kobe. Ooh, oh he's fighting with. Oh, Kobe Kobe got a big ass lawsuit with these pharmaceutical companies, just like Nipsey told y'all. Dr. Sebi had. When you are coming up with medicine that's better than the government medicine, and you saying it can fix or heal shit, and they just making you still go with the sickness, but it keeps you living for a few years, they're going to get you killed off, because now it's like cutting off the drug dealer. It's like T. Price selling weed inside his house, but I stand in front of his house and start selling it right in front of his house. So now they ain't even walking to his door. I'm cutting him short. Now he gonna come out. He got all right, blow my head off. Like, nigga, you up here trying to starve me out? That's what they did to Kobe. Kobe battling with Nike. He ain't about to, wait a minute. The biggest fucking legend right now retiring from any sport, Kobe Bryant, is about to drop us? Oh my God, and he gonna be having after shoe money? We know Kobe good enough to where his shoe gonna sell forever. Wait a minute, man. Boom. He told his wife, I don't want to go with them. I'm already doing my own design. Wait a minute. Kobe get killed. Boom. Vanessa signs with Nike. Wait, why you don't honor Kobe? Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, I understand. They already showed you we took your daughter and him. What you think? We'll take you and the rest of them. Shit, she's scared. I want my daughters. I don't want them in danger. Shit, I see what y'all did. My husband didn't want to fuck with y'all, and now he dead in his Nike helicopter.
Mm-hmm.
People forgot that. All that shit was owned by Nike. Oh, you don't want to be with us? Well, why the fuck you in our helicopter then? Boop. That helicopter nigga knew he shouldn't have been driving. They told him to. We'll take care of your family.
Oh, the rest of the story goes, she said, the wife said he left his car home, which she said was unusual.
Yep, he probably was acting funny that whole week because he probably been had the message. Feel me? They been told him. They been gave him a little DM. You know what you got to do. Make your decision, or we'll make it for you. And that nigga just said, I'm going to take a long walk. He probably walked all the way to that room. Probably walked all the way to that room from his house because he just wanted to enjoy the world one more, like as long as he could. I be looking, it don't add up. If you even look at these dudes' last tweets and shit, you be like, that don't sound like a nigga that wanted to kill himself.
Right.
Like that tweet don't sound like a nigga that was saying bye. That sound like a nigga that was looking forward to tomorrow. Oh, he just made this last post 30 minutes before he killed himself. All right, man, I just love my family and man, I just appreciate them in my life and man, I just can't wait to see what we go through forward in life. And now he dead. Suicide. Wait a minute. Hold on. Time out. If I'm sitting up here, I'm a detective. And y'all let me be a detective. It must be for a good reason. I must be good at this shit. I can't go for this. There's more to this.
She said self-inflicted. But okay, I understand that. But this is, I'm just being real when it comes. And I always said this. I said it on.
That's true. You never know how a person feeling.
You don't know how a person feeling, but also I don't know if this is really the whole truth. So help me, because I know how the industry is. You ain't on TV for no reason, man.
Yeah. Anybody that's on there, they took some type of promise for that shit. And when it's your time to pay up, you gotta pay up. It may be you. Or it may be somebody close to you.
You got a blood and sacrifice and stuff like that. I used to tell people all the time.
People forget, bro. They don't like study. It gotta be an issue that come up these days for you to be put up on something. It ain't just let me go and find out. People forget. Back in those medieval time days, bro, they used to sacrifice babies. They'll choose a newborn out of the women in the village, bro, and they will put it on an altar that was like a furnace, and they'll heat the furnace up, bro, and put the baby on top of that motherfucker and sacrifice it to whatever gods they was praising. You don't think that it's still some of those people in this world that praises some of those gods, and they think that that's what they doing? When you hearing these makeup artists and all these other stylists telling you that they quit for working for some of these stars because it was weird ass seances and witchcraft shit going on. Y'all be looking at them like, oh, that's some. See, and that's the crazy thing. Y'all love whoever y'all love so much that if somebody say they doing something that's wrong, the world got you to where they like, oh, they on some bullshit. They just hating.
You said you side-eyeing the wife right now? Yeah, you sound like my homie. My homies is like, she the one that's like, look on your laptop because she got it.
Wait, what wife don't call her husband, bro? Hold on. If I did something on you, she said the wife said that's on you. Let me tell you something right now. I ain't married, but whoever I'm dealing with, if they see me step outside, don't grab my car keys and just start walking, they ain't just fit to not contact me like that's unusual. They ain't just fit to watch me do that and say that's strange. They gonna be like, what the fuck you on? Like, hey, where you going? Like, it's gonna be some calling you and all that shit. Like, yeah, man, this shit is fishy, man. Same way Puff Daddy ex-wife died too.
Oh yeah, I've been hearing a lot of stories been coming out.
The reason why, they say the reason why is because whoever Puff Daddy used to work for, bro, when he did that when he had that stampede, that black dude who he worked for, they said that Kim Porter had video of P. Diddy sucking that man's dick. And that's why that man bought her a Ferrari or some shit, and she had both of them in her pockets, and they got tired of it. They needed that. They needed that to be over with. Just the same way as Jaguar Wright came out and said she caught Christopher Williams giving P. Diddy head, and walked in on him.
Mm-hmm.
And this is what I'm saying. People got to pay attention. No, I don't believe she's lying. You know why? Because P. Diddy didn't sue her for defamation of his character and all that. See, you can do that. If somebody came out right now and said if T. Price was famous and they start saying he did this or did that and did this and they ain't had no proof of it and they couldn't prove it, he could sue them because that can affect the way he live his life, makes his money. People can stop buying his product or believe or want to do business with him. You don't, when you accuse somebody of something and they don't sue you, it's some truth in there. You heard, and I'm gonna show you where. You heard Megan Thee Stallion. She even said it when academics said the evidence is inconclusive on some of the shit that she knew that they didn't know. She was like, okay, you little media people, don't get yourself sued for speaking about a trial that didn't even happen yet. And that's just letting you know you can get sued if you lie, say something out loud on here about somebody famous, to where somebody who they in business with can be like, hey, we heard that you raped someone or that you do this and we don't want to deal with that. And they let that contract go, that person can sue your ass. And he ain't did that shit. So it's something.
What's that one dude's name? He used to be his bodyguard, Gene.
Huh?
That dude that used to be, his name is Gene.
Oh, P. Diddy's bodyguard?
Yeah. He always say the same. He been saying the same stories ever since Pac and everything, all those situations, and still say the same story the same way every single time.
Yeah, and he even said it about Jay-Z, old Mark ass. He like, shit, I don't know. He said, but I know Pac them had Jay-Z whole room and hotel surrounded, and that motherfucker ain't come about that room. And I heard another story about Jay-Z when he wrote and did that chronic shit for Dr. Dre. You know, he thought Dr. Dre had some type of pull out here and came out here. I heard shit, some niggas like low key tied his ass up in a room and shit. Like,
oh man,
man, look, it be some shit, man, going on. It be some shit going on behind these scenes, man. People don't be knowing about, man. I just feel like, look, you know what? Don't believe what these people sing about, portray about. I know somebody that said they got Will Smith. I know somebody said they got Will Smith life being portrayed now in his movies, right? They said all Will Smith movies before that slap, right? They were all like Golden Boy movies, like, you know, Golden Boy movies, nothing but good things, right? Now he done slapped Chris Rock, showed the nigga in him, right? Now his next movie is him being a nigga, a slave, and all that. They was like, nigga, they are showing his life in the movies, nigga, through it. So I was like, man, don't tell me that shit. I don't know if anybody paid attention to that, but that makes sense. That's what everybody said. Because even Dave Chappelle said, for 20 years, Will Smith has not showed no nigga signs. He said, in one moment he let it go. He showed a little nigga. And it's like, damn, all his movies being uplifting, like make you cry, make you inspirational movies and shit. And now he done slapped this man, and now he in a goddamn slave movie that he been ducking his whole career. Don't want to be called nigga, don't want to portray that shit. Now it's like, you got no choice, nigga. You seen you did that shit. Now the world can see you like this.
Mm-hmm.
That's the truth. I really believe what my homeboy put me up on. He was like, Will Smith's life is being portrayed into his movie scene. Now he doing nigga movies. I guarantee y'all, pay attention. Remember I said this now. The rest of his movies, everything he didn't do, he gonna start doing. He gonna start having like sex in his movies with women, sex little scenes. He gonna start cussing more, motherfucker, nigga. Like he gonna start getting gritty. Because I think his next movie is where he's a comedian and shit, to where he had Dave Chappelle help him on this. And you know he gonna have to cuss, and it's gonna be drinking and all type of shit. He now he has to be the nigga Will Smith, because he showed the world that I could be a nigga. See, if he would have did these type of movies before that slap, they would be like, I can't see Will Smith being like this. Now you can.
Message.
Now you can see Will Smith. See, he got embarrassed. He went through a ritual. He got embarrassed, all type of shit. Like, you know what I mean? And bring his level down. Bring him back down. We didn't let you be high and mighty enough. Now we got to bring you back down, you know what I mean, and humble your ass and make you back hungry again. He gonna be doing some of the look, and he gonna be like a Mel Gibson. He gonna be doing some of the best acting in these movies, but they ain't gonna be getting no attention brought to him, and they ain't gotta pay him the same. Now that accident happened, he ain't the $30 million man in the movie. You gonna have to bring that offer down a little bit, because Will, now you can wig out and the movie may not go how it's supposed to go, because people, you know, don't kind of like you like that. So now we can't just go all out on your movies, because you may never ever hit 400 million or 300 million in the box office no more. So now they didn't open up some movie in whatever movie company he got a contract with. So whatever up and coming movie star, now they can give that 30 million or 20 million at least freed up to a new actor. Maybe Will Smith is a $10 million man now, and now they can freed up 20 million to give to Michael B. Jordan, yes say. Will turn down every slavery movie. They always try to get you. Look, Denzel did a slavery movie. Sammy, they get all them black niggas. Him and Denzel and Morgan Freeman got their slavery movie out at the same time. Like, and a couple other black dudes in that movie, but they was in the background a little more, having little moments and shit. But they got their little slavery movie out back then, when Denzel got whipped and let that one tear come down his eye in the movie and all that shit. And then when Morgan Freeman slapped his ass and grabbed him by his throat and slapped him like, nigga, who you think you is? And shit. They got their little slavery shit out the way. Jamie got his out the way fast. Will is the only person who has not had a nigga movie. I ain't talking about that gay movie. Will is the only one out of all the major black dudes who has not had a nigga movie. We ain't seen Will sell no dope. We ain't seen Will be crooked. But we about to start. Watch.
That nigga about to have his training day moment in front of everybody.
Yeah, he finna start having training day moments. Damn, Will, you got full ass naked. Like, it's gonna be shit that basically in his next couple of movies, they gonna be, when he doing interviews, they gonna be like, you went deeper than you ever did. Like, most of they gonna say that now. Like, you did a full sex scene. You turn down sex scenes if Jada wasn't in it. Like, you said, I don't want to do a sex scene if it ain't my wife. Like, that's gonna stop because she embarrassed him, and the cheating thing is out there. So now it's gonna be like, well, Will, we ain't mad. Like, you ain't gotta do that no more, Will. Shit, you need to let that little rule go. Take that out your So that's gonna be gone. Watch all that shit. He a nigga now. They know they done made the world accept that he's a nigga. So now they can put him in nigga roles. Because at first, this thing, if you have Will Smith in a movie trying to be like, let's say, Nino Brown, you're going to be like, oh, hell no. Will Smith ass, he can't do this role. Like, I can't, even if he do it right, it's like he couldn't play that drug dealer like Denzel did. He couldn't do that. You couldn't see Will in that role. But now that Will had been beaten and broken, he can play that pain, that anger role. He can do it now. You can see it because he done did it for real.
He said, best believe Michael B. Jordan will play a slave or a gay dude before his career's over.
Oh, he already, yeah. Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. They gonna get all. Look, nigga, you want to be in that limelight? You want to be Will? You want to be Denzel? You want to be? Look, they used the goats. These the Jordans, nigga, in your shit. You want to be up there? All right, we gonna need you and this nigga to get naked up in here and look at each other deep in the eyes for at least 30 minutes and let y'all lips touch soft. Wait a minute. Man, look, is you gay? Nah. Well, go ahead and do it. Nah, you is gay if you do it. See, this is what people don't understand. This is what people don't understand. You are gay. If you don't believe in something, don't do it. That's where your morals and your pride come in. You know what I mean? Me personally, I had drugs very close to me. So if I was an actor, like, you won't see me portray a crackhead because I know that's going to bother some people in my family, man. I don't want to do that and portray that. Like, just some things you just say no to, you just pass up on, man. I don't care about what the payday is because the heartache and the pain that it's gonna bring to me and my family or whoever's close to me, it's not worth it. We always try to tell ourselves a reason to do some shit we don't supposed to be doing. We always try to put something right on it. Look at our kids. Don't use your kids to do something wrong. Don't use your family to do something wrong. That's wrong of you. You look at your kids, you should be like, that's why I'm not gonna get it the wrong way. Because I don't want them to get older, and when they in a tight moment, they go do it the wrong way, they may die. You know what I mean? Something may happen to them, but they're going off of the example set. Well, shit, when daddy had hard time moments, he went on the streets and got it the hard way. Nah, don't pass that shit down. That shit ain't just acting. I seen the Bourne Identity. I seen Jason Bourne in that, what's that nigga, Liberace movie, nigga. I seen that nigga in that Liberace movie, nigga. Whoa, nigga, you ain't Jason Bourne no more. I don't give a fuck what action movie they put you in. I see you swimming in the water, getting out with some tight ass Speedos on, going over there, straddling Michael Douglas and tugging his ass down. Hell nah, nigga. And this nigga married to both of you. This nigga Michael Douglas is married to the woman who did that movie with that old ass nigga where she was bending over them laser beams, nigga, and her ass was sticking up. Zeta Jones, something like that her name is. But these niggas want to kiss each other. Look, man, first of all, for you to come at me, I'm a straight heterosexual male. For any director to come at me and say, I want you to kiss, what you see when you look at me, man? What the fuck do you see when you look at me? I still question your boy Terry Crews. Terry Crews talking about that old ass white man touched his nuts at a party. Look at me. T Price, don't you feel like that? Like if I came to you and I said, look, what you gonna think I look at you like? I said, hey T Price, I'm trying to you about the same size as this girl I know. I'm trying to get her this dress. Go put it on and come on, let me see how it look on you. You know what you gonna do? You gonna be like, nigga, what the fuck kind of dish?
I would have walked away from your ass, nigga.
That's what I'm saying. So that's how I feel. Look, that's how I feel about a director calling me, telling me to wear a dress or kiss a nigga or act any. Look, I can't act gay. Why? Because I don't want to know how to be gay. I don't want to do that, man. In real life, like, you ain't acting because you really do. See, they saying, let me tell you what's acting like something. If I swing in front of T Price, if me and T Price grab each other by the shoulders and just start going left to right, yeah, we acting like we fighting. But if we sock each other dead in our face, hard in the motherfucker, back, boop, back. But we said in our mind, we fit act like we fighting. But we sock each other 4 times back to back in each other's face. That shit gonna be real. It's real now. So I can see you acting when you don't do it. You doing it. You're kissing this man. I don't even want to act like I kiss you. I don't even want to turn our heads in a certain way to where the camera blind to where we ain't touching. I don't want to make no kid in the world think this shit cool. I'm not playing no Brokeback Mountain Rose.
I be shooting at the niggas that told me some shit like that, nigga.
And see, look, when you turn that down, look, I'm gonna tell you why them dudes don't turn it down. I'm gonna keep it real. It's a female thing, like with the niggas now. If you turn down a gay role, you're homophobic, and Hollywood ain't gonna call you because they're all gay. And now they're gonna start saying, "Oh no, don't hire him, don't call him." Try to get him to just play a gay role or just be in a scene with some gay shit. And he was like, "No." You knew it was coming in once you start being able to see a grown ass man's silhouette through his jeans. Oh yeah.
It's just like my favorite one of them all. That's why I don't look at this dude when Baby Boy like, nigga, you ain't that shit, boy. You ain't about that life, man.
Yeah. Tyrese was a punk in that movie. That role would have been totally different if Tupac was alive to play it.
Tupac would have fought that nigga.
Look, it just would have been different. It just would have been, look, the choke scene, that choke scene on the couch, it wouldn't have went like that with Tupac. It probably would have been some shit where they was talking shit and Tupac would have turned around like from him, like, nigga, I'll fuck you up, like, and turned around and then he grabbed him from the back and then they probably would have been tussling in that whole living room. Like, Pac would have been like, I'm not doing, like, Pac would have been like, nigga, you ain't finna make me look like no fucking Mark. Nigga, they said Cuban Gooding Jr. and Vin Rames, nigga, had a real fucking tussle, nigga, on the set. That nigga, I said, look, that nigga said, fuck that bullshit. Nigga, I don't give a fuck, you got them big ass muscles.
I tried to think of this movie I watched him in, but he played as a gangster and shit. Cuba Gooding Jr. Oh man, it was a good movie too. It's one of them, one of the ones that they make it to the box office.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's one of those straight to DVD, like straight to Tubi. Straight to Tubi. Yeah, it's probably on Tubi.
It's a classic too, though. I like that movie though too, man. I'd never seen him play that character like that before. That shit fucked me up. And then when that nigga did radio, oh man, I was like, yeah.
Man. Hey, so tell me, man, do you see how that Jerry Jones shit is over? It's over.
Oh, like the Robert Sharver shit that's out. That start talking about it, like start pointing out to Ime Udoka's scandal and all that shit. And then they want to mention later on that once now they want to tell us now that she got a divorce, separated from all of them. I'm like, dude, man, stop it. And you know what? Most of these people on YouTube, I see this too. Most of the people in YouTube that keep up with like gossiping, I understand women that do that stuff, but I understand because I know there's some women gossip. I know a lot of women they don't, but that's pretty much the only women thing. When I see dudes be there and be so many people be on the chat, they be like, man, I ain't listening to this crap.
Hey, look, all that shit was a cover up in both ways to me, right? I'm gonna be honest. I don't care who, like, in the words of T Price, I don't give a damn who don't like it neither. I'm being honest. Right. Speak how I feel. Look, for instance, start at the one. The coach, Phoenix Suns, racist shit hits. Boom. Oh no, this is bad. They'll start investigating all the owners. We gotta wait. Hey, what's that shit we already knew about? Oh, Ime Udoka. Put that out there. Yeah, bust it wide open because we need this to go blow over. Boom. That was a distraction from that. Kanye West. Boom. Drop a bombshell. Come in there. Now I feel like Kanye West, the way he went at those people, it can't be controlled. He really goes off the Richter scale. They don't know what the fuck he gonna say. He's speaking too much truth, everything. Kyrie, he spoke some truth. He hurt they feeling on even more bullshit than Kanye West did, and you see who getting punished. I feel like Kanye West, Kyrie message is to cover over Kanye's shit with the Jewish community, and they gonna run with Kyrie's. Even though everybody know Kyrie ain't did nothing wrong. Why we got this shit on here? Why we making this shit an issue? Because they don't want y'all to pay attention to Kanye West. Boom. That's how I feel that's going.
Oh, it's my favorite one. This fake shit right here. I remember I seeing this shit. Boy, I just got off work. I'm like, well, what this crazy ass nigga talk about now?
Hey, man, look.
Hey, got a tear coming out his eyeballs.
Hey, I seen that Will Smith movie. Look, I seen that little slave movie. Look, it's a part in there, bro. If you ever get to it, if you watch it, it's a part in there where that nigga make it to Lincoln little base, and he talking to the one of the little soldier niggas who like basically like admits you into the free side of the world and shit. You ain't got no history, so he like I'm free. He got a. It's like he in New Orleans, so they got him on that Cousin shit, like French and African like language mixed together. So he like, I free. He like, and I gotta get my family. He like start telling him his name Ceci and Bessie, as it say, and he like write their name down. No, write their name down. Do like, hold on, wait a minute. He like, really? You stolen property. He like, you know what I mean? He like, either you gonna work on one of these here farms. He like, I would not. He like, Lincoln say I'm free. What's going on? I said, see, that's what they was leaving out. That's what they was leaving out, those history books. I'm glad Will put that in there to where those niggas was thinking that they gonna run on this side of the country and just be some free niggas. No. Either you gonna jump into something that we need you to do. We're gonna give you a little, like, let you walk around. We ain't gonna beat you and shit, but you're gonna have to work still for us, or you're gonna have to go up in this army and fight for that freedom and die and shit. You may not even taste the freedom, but you get to kill a couple white boys probably, and they sent all them nigga soldiers to the worstest parts of that war to go in there and get killed off first so they can come in there and try to sweep all the leftovers. Like, but I bet you all them niggas who ran over there, they was like, hey man, what's this shit, man? They said, Lincoln say I'm free. That nigga, when he said, Lincoln say I'm free, that nigga said, well, good for you and Lincoln. He said, good old Lincoln, like, start clowning. Look, everybody didn't like that Lincoln shit. That's why they let his ass get popped. They knew he had a little bit of nigga in him. People keep thinking Obama, the first black president. No, Lincoln was the first president with any kind of black essence in him. Like, they knew he was half what he was and half black man. Like, and that's why him and Obama both had to get sworn in twice, because they was niggas. And look, Obama, if you look it up on YouTube and you ask Obama, who's your favorite president? He gonna say, Abraham Lincoln. This shit crazy, man. I'll be tripping off of how they got this shit set up. Oh, Uncle Phil.
Hold on, I'm trying to find something.
Uncle Phil, straight like men. That's that part where that nigga snapped. I remember that shit. He was acting like he was laughing. You think that you were? I'm like, damn. Hold on real quick.
Man, I tried to find it. I didn't always have it. Yeah, it's 12:05 in the web. Very much soon. I'll be back to the Eastern Standard Time. Well, right now. Let's go enjoy this while I can. A little bit more longer, just a couple months, or 3 or 4, you know. I hate that they changed it because I had every single one of these things too, man. Well, let me see. Yeah, that's the game. Get everything going for the night. But so view this body and everything. So I got time today. Time today, straight up. Got time today. One thing about being out here too, dust is so bad. Dust and spiders. The cars out there, like I don't care if it's out there for a night or whatever, you'll see spider webs like all over the car. It's just another thing. So, like, Spider-Man out here. And I still ain't never seen a roach out here yet. Like, I've never seen a roach. Yeah. All right.
This nigga crazy.
Let's see what's coming on TV tonight on Hulu. I gotta go view this body though. I do gotta say my respect to my boy, man. But
It's pretty good.
Oh, the Knicks play the Bulls. Okay. Then the Clippers play the Timberwolves. Okay, what's coming on ESPN? Ohio versus Florida versus Kentucky at Louisville. Let's see who else. FS1, Drexel. Yeah, there it is. UCLA. What's coming on SEC? Kings play the Raptors tonight at 5. You know, they go through. Okay, let's see who's playing in the Big Ten. ACC. South Carolina, UAB, men's basketball, CBS Sports Network. Okay. ACC State versus Ford. That goes really all the good games come on this weekend. All the big time matchups. I'm still on the college games. So I was like, now the big time matchups will be this weekend. Man, I'm definitely gonna watch the Kings games. I'm gonna do what I gotta do. And that really fucked me up. I'm like, man, the dude paid his debts and everything, and they still smoke this dude. I'm like, man, y'all people play the game wrong, boy. And it was over the smallest thing. The man paid his debt, and the dude that didn't pay his debt walking around here a free man. That's crazy, man. Yeah, it's just me and my homie, man. Just me and my boy. I was sitting there telling him, I tell him every day. I'm like, dude, man, we're going back to the 30-30. We're the only two that's left. When we came up here, it was 10 of us. Everybody left. Yeah, we came up here, it was 10 of us. Now, down to 2. Now, get the fuck out of here. Now, he's going to be moving back down south.
I don't blame you. Tell the nigga, I ain't going to be, look, I'm going to tell you this. I ain't going to be watching everybody leave. Somebody going to watch my ass go. You been doing any you been doing like, you know, like shopping for road, like getting on shopping, like packing and stuff?
No, I ain't even got on like that. I'm still trying to figure out what I'm gonna do, because you know shit costs money anyway, but they really gonna try to hit you anyway around holidays time anyway. You try to stand shit out, you know what I'm saying? So I got some things I want to do. I talk to you honestly about that. Yeah, I got some things I want to do. Yeah, but that's a working process. Because I just telling the homie last night, talking through FaceTime and shit. I was just like, hey, this is the last time your boy gonna be smoking, man. Once I go back to where I'm at, it ain't gonna be legal no more. Number two, I ain't gonna be around my folks around with all that stuff. You know, my folks don't get down like that. You know what I mean? It's all about none of my. I mean, I got cousins that do that stuff, but man, the job I'm gonna be working with and being around my mom and. Doing all of that stuff. Got too much respect for that woman to do stupid stuff like that. Bring that to her household and all that stuff, man. You already know how I get down. He ain't gonna stay there long. He get his own place.
But you gonna go live for that game, that UCLA game?
What time it come on?
Damn, I didn't even know. I found out about it once I heard you bring it up.
I think it come on at 6.
I don't know what half. Like, I don't know if you're gonna do the first half or what.
FS1 on FS1, yeah. College game goes by quick though too, unless you go into overtime shit. So.
Yeah, cause that little 20 minutes a half shit.
Yo. Hey, you remember when that nigga played Meteor Man, Trayvon?
Of course I do. I remember I'll be clowning these niggas, talking about all these niggas running around looking like Meteor Man, little minions and shit, all that gold shit in their hair.
The NBA today is not even like what it used to be, man. That was Greenleaf was in here, man. Come back out of it. There you go. Greenleaf exclusive with the X. Salute. Where my boy Wolf's at, man? How old was you when y'all niggas don't even know about this show In the House, nigga? That was a funny show, though. That was a good show. I ain't gonna lie. That's when that show used to come on NBC. So raise your hand when you talk to me. Yeah, my wife and kids, man. I was watching. I was very big into it till they changed to Claire. Like, damn, how can Claire go light to dark in 1 year? I'm like, what was
Damon
that?
Wayans. Hey, Damon Wayans is a very underrated comedian, man. I'm talking about stand up and TV.
Oh, yes, he is. Yeah, he is. I'd rather listen to him than any other one.
That's why I don't blame him what he said when they asked him about like Kevin Hart being they asked about Dave Chappelle. He was like, yeah, he's one of the best, like, but shit, I could do that. I'm one of the best. Like, I could do the same thing. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, he was like, it's just the way, it depends on the way you want to deliver your joke, and you got to find your space. You got to find it and run with it. Because if everybody remember on some honest shit, I'm gonna keep it 100. Black people wasn't fucking with Dave Chappelle as I remember it, like, he wasn't popular amongst black people. Like,
yo, what's good? Salute, y'all.
Until they got the Dave Chappelle show, and that shit.
You was like, Ed, you was trying to fix your mic, huh?
Can you hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Green.
Okay, bet. Yeah, it was tripping, man. I couldn't hear y'all talk when I came in. But salute to y'all, man. Salute. What up, D Price, Trey?
Yeah, man, we good with it. I be moving back down there closer. about 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna say about 4 more months. I'll be back down south, man.
Okay, that's what's happening.
Yeah, it's time for me to get up out of here, man. They don't smoke my boy, man. Out here, man. They found my boy out here dead. I'm like, what? Yeah.
Oh man.
I gotta go visit, man. It's been a lot of black people like that I know that's moving up here, and they asking me about it. I'm like, nigga, you better go back down south, nigga. Like, how long have you been up here? I'm like, man, I've been out here 5 years, but in this town, three. But these people out here that's out here, they could still survive out here. You know what I mean? Because the southern folks, man, we survive anywhere, bro.
Big facts.
You know, I know my boy was telling me he was going back to Houston. He said he leaving in Houston sometime. Like, he said, I'm leaving right. He said, when the school's out, when it go on spring break or something, he was saying spring break.
Man, so many motherfuckers moving to Houston, bro. It's ridiculous.
I ain't gonna be messing with y'all, man. I will be. The only time I go out there to see the lady family out there or something, man. But I ain't gonna be out there messing with y'all, man. I'll be in Georgia. I'll be exactly 1 hour and a half from the A. And it's an hour to see my cup. Man, I'm just gonna be in the purpose. It's just a good spot where I'm gonna be going at stuff. So it's gonna be good to be back down south again, man. Because I ain't lived in the south in a minute.
Yeah, man. You know we got that southern hospitality down here for you.
Yeah. I just can't wait till I see my uncles and sis, so we can sit have me dine and stuff. I know my aunties, man. They funny, man. I be sitting there, all that knowledge and all that stuff, man. I got cousins I ain't never seen before, man. So, man, I'm gonna go down there, man. It's just time, man. Stuff ain't going right out here.
What y'all was chopping it up on? I know it came in a little late. Finally caught up.
We talk about everything. Everything. That was a good win for your team last night, man.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I don't like. I mean, this is just me about Phoenix. They had their chance to win the championship and they blew that shit, bro.
Yeah, it seems like they falling off, man.
And they acting like they won a championship. Like, dude, you didn't want no chip. You acting like you really wanted. No, I don't like that shit, man. But hey, they get exposed, man.
Big fat. They all getting exposed, man. They got exposed by us twice. Twice, man. Yeah, motherfucker. Devin Booker talking that cash money shit. Mm-hmm. Beat his ass.
And I see improvement in Jalen Green. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
I see the next step.
My young dogs, they trying to come along, T-Pray. They trying to come along. They got to figure out how to win.
I told you that boy Easton. Y'all got a nice squad. It's just putting it all together and them just get. I tell people, man, you got to be patient with y'all teams, man. These teams ain't gonna come out and play like veterans. Like, that comes with time. That's why you keep your teammate. That's why you keep your team together so they can build that chemistry.
Big facts.
And then it also depends on too. Let's just say, I'm telling you, man, they're gonna be scary, man. Next year, they're gonna be doing what I think they're gonna take a bigger league. I thought OKC is too, but I begin to see, they begin to come down to earth some, but they still, that's not an easy thing if you play against them, though.
That boy Shea out there acting a fool. He might get some All-Star consideration. You know what I'm saying? Just by the way he's been playing.
So they're gonna put LeBron in the motherfucking in the fucking thing. His team got a losing record right now, Shay. I don't want to hear that shit.
Man, they probably have LeBron pick his whole team, man. You know how they go. Bron, who you want on your team in the All-Star game? Oh, don't you got a losing record? Hey man, it is what it is, man. Pick his whole team for you, Price.
And I watched the high school game though, man. It wasn't nothing like when Melo and Bron went against each other. You know what I'm saying? But that was a good game though. But hey, I love Melo's son though. I always been keeping my eyes on him, man. He's nice, bro.
Hey, to be honest, I know Carmelo. I've been seeing like some workout videos, right? but I haven't really picked the son out as far as like an actual like the basketball game. Put his whole game into detail. You feel me? I can't really judge his game, but I know he got a little skills on him.
Yeah, man, he nice, bro. Like Kiyan, man, I just seen his growth, man, and you could just see he's eventually gonna hit that growth spurt. Look at this, you can just tell he's gonna be tall. You know what I mean? You can tell he's gonna hit that spurt, man.
Like already what 6'4"? I seen a picture the other day. He was standing next to like LeBron with Bronny and all them. And I was like he look a good little 6'4" right now. Maybe I'm tripping.
Let me see. I forgot how tall Kiyan is, man. Hold on.
Look like he hit a little growth spurt. I heard y'all mention Dave Chappelle. What y'all talking about on Dave Chappelle?
But we were talking about how Will Smith is gonna act like a nigga. You know what I mean? You know how we always used to say we can't imagine Will Smith doing being a nigga. Now it's his time now. Cause you can't turn those shit down, nigga. You want to be you know how they do in the industry, man. And I was telling we were talking about earlier too how old boy died too. Twitch. The Twitch dude, he died, but you know they don't never give us the full information and stuff about how these folks die. You know what I mean? So we were talking about that. Man, we've been talking about so much stuff, man. Oh, we were talking about I don't see how Shaq get all this dominance. This is just my opinion because I know Will should have every fucking triple-double record should be shattered. Ain't nobody, if they would have counted that's how they pick and choose that shit, bro. And I was bringing up points how they said LeBron is the greatest small forward ever. I disagree because you could put Dr. J if you add his ABA stuff in there. He has you stole it from the NBA anyway.
Yeah, resume is a resume, right?
Right.
Hey, T-Price, I want to ask you how you feel about the renaming of the awards, man.
Only one I would have given was the Ben Wallace. I ain't got nothing against the Dream, but Ben Wallace basically solidified the. And no, I have not listened to Ticket and all this other stuff where people say, everybody, but I'm just gonna be real. I know he's a leader in blocks, but I'm talking about from a defensive standpoint. When I look at the defensive award, Ben Wallace is the best person who did it, and he did it undrafted. And you cannot sit and you took him. Look, and everybody wondered why LeBron and them went to the finals that year. Guess who wasn't guarding that paint for the Pistons? Ben Wallace wasn't there when he scored them all the points in a row and shit.
Yeah,
man.
I mean, I ain't got nothing against Ben Wallace. He was a defensive stopper, but hey, I'm not. Hey, we talking about the Dream, man.
Yeah. I'm not even mad at what they did. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, they got the Dream, man. He solidified as well. You know what I mean? It's just about who you want, who you think should be. Hey, you can't go wrong with the Dream, man. I can't get mad at that, but I think Ben Wallace also, man, they got to get an award for that dude because he basically is a beast in his own little right. It's a 4-time defensive player, but he ain't do the shit like the Dream did either. You know what I mean? On the offensive standpoint, but defense, man, Dream, man.
You can argue that Dream was one of the greatest two-way players ever played.
Yeah,
at the center position.
Yeah, you can add, and then you add the accolades, defensive. I'm saying, that's what I'm saying. The defensive side too. The first team. Matter of fact, we go to Basketball Reference. That's the black NBA basketball Bible. As for his career, he averaged 21.8, 11.1, rebounds, 2.5 assists, 51% field goals. We ain't gonna count the threes because Hakeem wasn't even about. His game wasn't preference on that. Free throw, 71%, effective field goal percentage, 51.3. PER 23.6, win shares 162.8. Now, we just gonna do every single year. Now he averaged 3 blocks for his whole career.
Hakeem?
His first, this is all the years. Only year he didn't make the All-Star team. He made the All-Stars team from a rookie from 84, 85, all the way to 96 and 97. And the only year he missed was one, and that was the year he did not make it. He didn't make the All-Star team. That was in 90, 91. That's when he only played 56 games. But anyway, I'm just gonna do points, assists, and blocks. All right, he averaged 20 points. This is his rookie year, and he was an All-Star. 20.6, 2.7 blocks, 1.4 assists, 11.9 rebounds. His sophomore year, second year, 85, 86, 23.5, 3.4 blocks, and 11.4 rebounds. Next year, 22.8, 13.5 rebounds, and then he averaged 4.6 blocks. This is 89-90. Now this is 90-91. He only played 56 games, but he still averaged 21.2, 3.9 blocks, and 14 rebounds. The next year, 21.2. He was an All-Star. 91-92. 13.8 rebounds, 3.9 blocks. The next year, 21.6, 12.1 rebounds, blocks, 4.2. The dream.
I think Ben Wallace got what? Four defensive players of the year to Hakeem 3.
Yeah, like I said, like you can just pick your poison about it. I can understand why they put the dream in there like there.
His name hold more weight, but we're talking about defense, and I can see what they're talking about.
Right.
But saying the majority of the people that think about basketball, you think about defense, you're gonna think about Hakeem. You know what I'm saying? The average, you know what I'm saying? Like us, we gonna challenge that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? I know what you're talking about. You're gonna challenge that shit. We got other players.
We got other players, yeah, right.
But at the same time, just like certain people deserve a different type of award. Like they got Kobe, like the All-Star MVP award, you know what I'm saying? Just to pay homage to him. Hakeem and Jordan now, you know what I'm saying, getting his little MVP vote for the league. So I just think they just paying homage to them guys. Like, I don't know, they might create something for Ben Wallace, but like I say, I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it
either. But hey, no matter what Ben did is sit in it forever.
Yeah.
They can't,
three-time block champ, 12-time All-NBA. You know what I'm saying? 2-time Finals MVP, 2-time Defensive Player of the Year, 9-time All-Defensive. Like, top 75 player.
Right. 4-time All-Star, 2001, 2002 block champ, 5-time All-NBA, 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, 2-time True Rebounding champ, 2004 NBA champion, 6-time All-Defensive. Now you go to Olajuwon, 12-time All-Star, 3-time block champ, 12-time All-Star, 84, 85 All-Rookie, 2 times Final MVP, NBA 75 anniversary team, 2 times rebound champ, 2 times NBA champion, 9 All-Defensive teams, 2 times Defensive Player of the Year, 93, 94 MVP. You see what I'm saying? That's just, I don't have a problem with it. That's just me. I know some people, they'll say, you can put whoever, but you can't go wrong with a king, though. You just can't. That's just me. Even though I should Even though Ben Wallace should have been greatly considered. The way he did for being undrafted, to have a career that he had, ain't too many people can say that, bro.
Not at all, T-Pro.
I like the dream. I like the dream anyway because Dream far slammer jammer. He played with, like you said, holds weight and all this other stuff. Storyline and
Hakeem the Dream.
His own. I remember he had Shaq skating on himself, man. He had Shaq average his, but he had Elijah had that nigga jumping, boy. Get him down on that block, man. Get do the Dream shake on you, man. This girl throwing up Devin Horn. She got to be a lesbian. Looking at Malika Andrews, sticking her tongue out and shit. Yeah, whatever. I don't know who this girl is, but anyway. This shit is over. Oh no, this shit's still on. Okay, I got this shit placed.
Hey, what's up, GG? GG say, do you think they're gonna give Bron an award?
And what else do you want? God damn. What else do they give out? It's just like GG. Hey, Adam Silver gonna make sure. They're gonna make sure they take care of Bron. I'm just being funny, man. But it's but at the same time, I'm just being for real.
Man, nigga like LeBron gonna want the logo changed for his ass.
Man,
he gonna want the whole. Man, just bump Jerry West out the way. Go on, make me the logo.
Hey, I can't go on play.
That's the type of diva mentality I think that nigga got.
Greenleaf, I couldn't go on Player's Choice, man. I couldn't do it, man. They lied too much for me, bro. I couldn't go on there, bro. Man. I couldn't go on there, bro. I don't care if particularly about bring all of us on there, nigga. You ain't gonna sit there and lie, nigga. And lie. The comments be capping. All because you don't like a nigga. Just because you don't like a person. That's what it is about. Shit, we don't like that person, you just disagree. Come on, man.
Hey, Trayvon still here?
Yeah,
I'm still here.
Hey, Trayvon, I want to ask you about the Lakers, man. How you feel about the Lakers season, bro?
Man, this is how it's going. This is how it's going to end up going, right? It's not going. This is the problem with him, man. LeBron. This is the thing. He knows what he needs to do, right? Mm-hmm. But it doesn't fit the narrative around his career, around the legacy that he wants to leave, right? When Michael Jordan left the game, when we seen him, he was the best player. He had to defer. Nobody ever said Pippen got it now. Nothing. Mm-hmm. Bron wants that to last just as long as Jordan's how everybody look at. At the same time, he's trying to chase steal, but he's trying to cover it up a little bit more in the middle of the game. It's like, I'm going to let AD eat in that first half, and then I'm going to try to low-key eat in the third and fourth quarter. I'm going to try to get my stats up and go away from him. Shout out to the most selfish player that they say ever played the game in the Kobe Bryant for knowing. I'm going to keep going to
That's what they say. That's what they say.
I'm not going to try to get my numbers. I'm going to sacrifice my numbers, though, and keep giving it to you, even though I don't want to, but it's the smart basketball play. So as long as I see him not going through AD in the fourth quarter, AD not making he's not a clutch free throw shooter. No one ever said he was. I understand it, but we remember when he was in the All-Star game and they was feeding him the ball because it was in his city. And that nigga almost missed them clutch free throws in the All-Star game. Made the last one. I don't look at AD as clutch, but I look at AD as if you go through AD in the game and keep going through him, you won't need to be clutch because you're going to be winning the game by a margin of points like you were when you were going through him. LeBron. I'm not mad that Jason Tatum scored on you. Niggas get scored on every day, B. Niggas get scored on. It don't matter. Sometimes a nigga scoring you. I done seen Kobe. I done seen niggas say good defense, just better offense. Like shit, just go in. Sometimes niggas got a rhythm. Sometimes niggas on fire. And where I would say right there in that moment, I would say bad coaching, and I would say bad teammate understanding that Jason Tatum hot as fuck, and everybody else stick to Jaylen Brown. Don't you leave. But everybody else, it's a 50-50 chance, like maybe less than that. I would have doubled. I would have blitzed.
It's like how the teacher, you know how the kids be when the teacher asks a question, you always got that smart ass motherfucker be like, ooh, pick me, nigga, shut up, nigga. Why you always gotta answer every goddamn question? It's my turn, nigga.
And you got it to where Jason Tatum gets LeBron in an ISO situation. I feel like that's bad on the team for not going over there realizing like, oh hell no, he been making it in everybody's face. So let's give him 2 faces. Just a real quick blitz, because what does he have a problem with, T. Price, sometime that makes him have a turnover? Double teams. That's what you give to Jason Tatum. Double teams. He has difficulties with double teams sometimes.
So and Jaylen Brown, they both was going through
game on the line. I don't want it in you or Jaylen Brown hands. Everybody else, they can shoot it. But look, it's not bad that he made it. What was bad was the reaction back to it. LeBron, he made a shot. He made a 2 in your face. See, he didn't say, let me make a 3 and ice the game. See, he could have made a dumbass basketball situation right there. Learn, kids, right now. I'm about to teach you something. Jason Tatum could have came down there and fired a 3 and blew the game. But he made sure, because he been shooting step back 3s that whole game. And just pulling up in your face. He said, not in this clutch moment. This is going to be a 2-pointer or straight to the hole. That's what he was trying to do. He seen LeBron denied him the hole. LeBron played off of him. He did a Kobe Bryant fucking move that I seen Kobe Bryant do in the Staples Center for years. Spin around jumper in your face while you thought I wanted to drive. And he hit the 2. Now that's cool. It's tied. We're not in danger. Now we have the advantage. I wasn't mad. I said, now this is where we come down. We get a ball either to AD real quick, go down there and just booty bump a nigga to the middle. Here, give it quick so he can foul me. Or you, LeBron, big ass body, don't run from the free throw line right here. This is how you get your money. This is how you ice games. I done seen a lot of games end with free throw shots. You should have drove on that young punk. And he would have tried to grab your ass because he can't hold you back. Can't nobody stop you from driving once you put that shoulder into their motherfucking ass. But what you decide to do, first of all, you don't got the legs for it. I know you were already gassed out and winded, but you want to shoot a 3-pointer. Like you got that dribble pull up. Like you really got a dribble pull up.
I don't understand it. And nobody will call him out. This is what people pissing me off.
No one want to call him out. You didn't need a 3. You didn't need a 3 to win the game, idiot. You just needed a point. Just one. So you either drive it or you shoot a 2-pointer, just like he shot on you. Because either one of those wins the game. You shooting a 3 like we're down by 2 and the seconds is going out, and if you hit the 3, it ends the game. No, sir. That was a stupid IQ play and another way of LeBron James trying to take the whole cover of the game. Because if he would have made it, they would have put that whole game on him and said he won it and he did it and woo, that's what he tried to do. Well, he did it the wrong way once again, shooting a 3. That's letting you know he fears that free throw line. He fears that free throw line in a clutch moment. He did not want to go to that line and shoot them fucking free throws.
So let me ask y'all this. So y'all saying like LeBron blew the game more than Anthony Davis free throw attempts?
No, I'm saying, see, and this is where we get to that. Anthony Davis, I'm going to get him for, look, you missed those free throws and both of them. Man, shame on you, bro. Shame on you because you are not Shaq at that free throw line. But I'm going to tell you this. I don't fault him for that. Like, this your fault because guess what? If LeBron wouldn't have shot us out the game, we wouldn't have been needing free throws to fucking win the game. We would have been, if we would have been going to AD, we would have been at least putting up 2. We would have been going back and forth. He would have been he would have been in a free throw rhythm because I tell you that, they would have been fouling the fuck out of him into that point because he would have been having them shots. He would have been getting on that free throw line already where his nerves would have already been like, I done already shot 4 before this. Wow, you feel me?
I'm watching the Lakers game again. I'm watching the Lakers game again because that was the last thing I was watching last night. But why Russell Westbrook, you get the ball in the corner, you shoot the air ball. Like, really? Like, you really gonna do that, Russ?
And
like,
look,
but it wasn't even his fault either. This is early in the game. I ain't made it to overtime and shit yet.
I heard Russ been balling for him though, like.
So
he has, man.
But look, Russ, look, it ain't on them because the 2 guys that they were really leaning on that game, everybody was playing good until entered the 4th quarter. LeBron think that he got this close. LeBron, you never thought that you had the closing gene. You never used to. It was passed to everybody. You coming in here, keep trying to steal the show from AD because you see what everybody's saying in the media. You see what the fans know. AD,
that motherfucker's a narcissist, man. You know he gonna
and
be
you hating
like
on that, bro. You giving him that Shaquille O'Neal vibe.
You should be looking at that nigga like this nigga really, nigga.
Hey, look, he is. Look, I'm gonna tell you where he did it too. Remember, they shows a play. You probably can see it right now, T-Fry. It's a play where LeBron gets a fast break, right? He running. And AD's trailing down the middle, and you got Austin Reeves on the far side. LeBron keeps the ball the whole time. When the whole coach tell you, once you get the ball in a fast break, pass it fast, so the whole defense can shift. You pass it to somebody, so the defense can, their feet can start crossing and flipping and shit and everything. He didn't do that, but you still got big ass AD with nothing but 6 foot niggas that's in front of you, like just one dude, and all a 6 foot dude in front of you, but he's coming to you. You drove it. Tried to do a fucking like weird ass reverse layup while you fall on the ground. AD just happened to clean your shit up with a putback dunk. And then right after that, you come back to him. You can read LeBron James' lips when they call timeout. After that, you can read LeBron James' lips when they doing each other handshake. He say, "My bad, man. I should have really passed it to you before we got." You goddamn right.
Nah, nigga. Yeah, you goddamn right, nigga. You should be. If you know that shit, you should have done it.
Like fuck all that my bad. Look, fuck all that my bad. What are you trying to? Look,
fuck all that my bad shit.
Look, out of 20 years, LeBron, not like that, but 20 years, LeBron. Out of 20 years, fuck this 20th, fuck this 120th. Out of your 19 years, you never tried to show us that you a closer. You never tried to be a closer out of your 19 years. Now all of a sudden, you want to be a closer in your oldest of your age. You want to try to close the game out. If you don't give that shit to the big boy and let them foul us to freedom, foul this man to a win. Because that's all he was doing with AD.
To me, Trayvon, I think he already a whole ass nigga trying to come back. This motherfucker had a whole groin injury. The whole Lakers went on a whole rhythm. You feel me? AD acting the ass, proving he could be an MVP, and now he want to come back. Motherfucker, you ain't lying. Didn't they lose when he come back? And then he had that big game against San Antonio.
No. Yeah, they won. They won when he came back.
Okay,
it was a close one. They won, and then the other one, because they blew San Antonio. Yeah, they blew San Antonio ass out.
Okay, yeah.
But then the next game, it was closer. He had to pull out a little magic to, withstand some of the mistakes in the game. But it showed the difference. AD, blowout. LeBron, ooh. So it shows who's really the powerhouse between them. Mm-hmm. But this is the crazy thing what don't nobody want to accept. Now, remember when he first hurt his groin? That nigga damn near set out a month and a half on us. Damn near a month and change. Mm-hmm. Now, you heard that same thing. You would think you would be more nervous. You would think the Lakers would be more nervous. And that's why I'm telling y'all. When a player want to play and he's that type of star caliber, his ass can play. They can't say no because they too scared to say no because he'll say, get me out of here. So that goes for whoever ain't playing, talking about a team is telling them don't play. No, if they really want to play, if they really, just like KD, look, they knew he was hurt, but KD wanted to play too. Not only did they ask him, but he wanted to play too. Because he was like, nigga, this is a 3-peat. You heard, a 4. We got a chance for a fucking 3-peat. You heard what he said. So that's on that. But LeBron James, bro, he's sucking the air out of the team for his own success. They have a chance. They have a chance. I'm not gonna say they just an outright championship team, but when you got players like that on your team, AD, when you got a player like that can do what he can do, it's like a puncher's chance, bro. If you play around him right. And the other team, you allow the other team to make mistakes, they can sneak their self through some of these rounds.
Yeah, because they're going to be trying to play at the rhythm of your pace. You got Anthony Davis doing what he do. And then Russell Westbrook, he trying to buy into the system. Darvin Ham got him playing off the bench. Could be, the sixth man of the year. And you got LeBron coming back doing this shit in a big time game, bro.
Look, what's not in the NBA right now, my nigga? Big men, right? So the big man that we do got, if you allow AD to get the starter in foul trouble and the second best in foul trouble, man, he finna have a field day by the third and fourth quarter. They can't touch him. They scared. They playing timid. They like shit. So now he having super field days, but you don't let him touch the ball enough to get them niggas in foul trouble. If it's anybody I want to have an advantage off of, I want AD to have the advantage, not you, LeBron. We not trying to get you. You don't want to get your man in foul trouble. That's why you shooting all these damn threes. You shooting 11 threes. Go back, everybody, to LeBron first when he was young. When he was young. Go back when LeBron was young. Look, go back when he was young. Go back when he was young and his legs was there where he could jump enough and had enough legs to shoot. That nigga was shooting like 3 or 4, maybe not even 4. I'm saying too much. He probably shot like 2 to 3 threes a game, nigga, when he first came in because LeBron ass couldn't shoot a lick.
How many taking out? About 8 of them hoes now?
Man, that nigga shooting about 9 a game, man. Damn, 8, 9 a game, man. And see, he one of those niggas. He want to see, and that's what I hate. He ain't a shooter. So niggas who ain't shooters, this what they always make this mistake. Niggas who really don't score off of shooting, when they do score off of shooting, they think they can do that shit in the next game. They think that shit it's every day. Oh, nigga, I found my stroke. That's what they believe. See, because niggas who can't shoot, what everybody tell them, you off, man, you ain't got it. They rhythm shooters. So they got to find a rhythm in a game, not in the season. You got to find a rhythm in the game. Like, if you're not a shooter, you got to go to the hole, get fouled, shoot a couple free throws, and now that you're in play some defense, now you in the game. You maybe can shoot a couple jumpers, and it may be your day. That's LeBron. LeBron is one of those players to where, it's his day, and everybody who's sticking him know it too. They like, oh shit, I know this nigga can't shoot like this. This is his day when he making shit like that. But watch the next game. LeBron gonna try to carry that jumper into the next game. He gonna shoot you out. Because he's still in the next game when this game don't need you to shoot those threes. This game needs something else.
By seeing that, Trayvon T. Price, does that let you know that he's not really serious about no type of like taking a Laker somewhere in the West, or you just know he's just doing this for his own personal gain?
You already know how I feel. Everything I said this dude was going to do to the Lakers, I said it on Ticket Channel. When they won that bubble ring, I said that nigga get my respect. What he did when you have a repeat. We used to banners over here. We ain't okay. We got the championship, but even that's like some Tom Brady shit. But we got to factor in. We just gonna disqualify all these other teams, but this losing team could be in here. This losing team could be in here, but this losing team cannot be in. Yeah, we just gonna do it like, nah, come on, man. Man. That's why they got their ass smacked that next following year. By who?
He's not about winning. He ain't about winning. He ain't about winning because
I'm just tired of people saying that, he wins a championship everywhere he goes, and then he tears down motherfucker. Only one he didn't tear down was Miami because Pat Riley done data himself.
4-year minimum. 4-year minimum with LeBron. You have a 4-year championship window with LeBron. If you look at every team that he went to, and when he was with the Cleveland Cavaliers, 4 years out of it, like, not out of that, not that first time, but let's go to Miami when his championship run started. 4 years in Miami, boom, went back to Cleveland, 4 years, boom, in LA, 4 years. I study this weirdo just so I can make sure I'm right about what the fuck I say about this thing.
I'm gonna spit my food out, man.
Yeah, he did on some weirdo shit.
That nigga, that's his gap. Look, somebody sat down with this nigga and mapped his whole career out.
Hey, how in the hell every time he fall down, he always gotta, I swear every time he wipe his head, I feel like that whole shit gonna come out on his, gonna be on his hand one day. And then you let that go, LeBron.
Man, look. LeBron
you look like that nigga got a tight toupee on.
What LeBron need to do, he need to stop trying to average 20 something and just try to average 20. He need to just average 20. And
what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that though? Like they act like their career is down the drain if they go.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. What he's scared of anyone saying that something has left him. Something like
he washed up. That's what he's scared of.
Yeah, that's what it is. LeBron scoring 20 points. Hey, my 20 points is getting me to the championship right now. I can shoot my team out. Look, if you look at it, his 30s and 40s, they used to impact wins. When LeBron was young and you look up and see the stat line and he got 40 and 30 something, you like, they won. And they did. But now, he can have 50, they lose. What the fuck? Because he used to be able to put up points and impact the rest of the team, like as in passing it on the right time, knowing like using the right IQ, like impacting other plays. But now he only can impact for himself. Nothing else. All only impact he can do is on his stats.
I agree, bro. I agree, man.
If he don't be smart, he ain't gonna. If he don't realize, by the time he realizes, it's gonna be too late. The time he gonna want to do it is when he really say, I know I can't do this shit no more. Like when everybody else already know you can't. See, it's like it's something different. Like, you know, it's like when you watching a boxing match. You could be looking at you like, duck, goddamn, bag up. Like, we can see all the shit you need to do because we watching it. Yeah, it's a little hard.
Like we see when Tyson and all the boys got older.
Yeah, it's a little hard for you to do it while it's happening, but that's your job to figure it out while it's happening. That's not my job. My job is not to figure it out while it's happening because I'm not out there. But my job is to let you know what's happening while you out there. But you supposed to also be figuring it out. Like I said, they overhyped this man. And the hype that y'all gave him, look, if Michael Jordan won 3 out of 6 rings, right? And then he only had 3 MVPs. And then he only had 5 scoring titles. And they was talking about Michael Jordan like this. I say, man, y'all overrated on this motherfucker. That's what I'll say. But that's how I feel about LeBron. Y'all talking about this motherfucker like his accolades. See, for you to put him in that conversation, your accolades have to be right there with the man. And I ain't talking about your stats only. I'm talking about your wins, your accolades that show you a winner.
And defense. How many times?
Your stats. How many times we seen the nigga score? Look, we seen Kobe. We seen Shaq. We just seen Magic. We just seen the best. We done seen the best player on the court walk off a loser sometime. You're not the best this year. That's over. Like, it's gone. You got to reclaim it. He's been able to lose. He's been able to argue with me over a loser. He's been able to lose championship after championship. When the person who beat him supposed to be known as the best player in the league, they still telling him, look, I remember when Paul Pierce beat Kobe Bryant. When Paul Pierce beat Kobe Bryant, everybody knew on earth, we knew like Kobe Bryant really better than Paul Pierce. But guess what? Paul Pierce was really able to say, and everybody couldn't really, and niggas who knew basketball didn't really argue it because it was true. For now, he's the best though, because he won the championship and he got Finals MVP. You're right, he is the best right now. Because if Kobe should outshine him. That's my thing. I don't give a fuck who they had over there, how soft the Lakers played. I felt like Kobe still should have did something, put a rabbit out of his hat, and beat their ass. So that's why I hold and I let Paul Pierce have that. But the next time Kobe seen him, that shit went different. He claimed that title over that nigga.
Yeah.
Look at
that's what shit was about. When Magic lost, look, we just talked about it on T Price Channel right here. They called him Tragic Magic. Do it one bad pass. Out of all this shit, he don't lead no league in no category and bad. He ain't top 10. But they called him Tragic Magic over one fucking play. What'd he do? He didn't like that shit. He didn't say, man, I think y'all owe me too hard. I don't really care. He didn't come on the media post and say, you know what? I'm fucking everything moving. I got a good life, and you got to go back to your boring ass life.
My wrist hurt. My wrist was sprained. That's why I threw that bad pass.
He didn't say none of that shit.
My favorite
he came back and won a fucking championship
ever. That's my favorite LeBron trolling his so-called fan base, and they ate it up.
I'm gonna tell you, it tells me something, man. And look, I learned this through older niggas and just experience.
You just do a alley to yourself off the backboard, nigga. You ain't break shit.
I learned this off experiences in life and just older niggas, man.
Okay, Kendrick Perkins.
You know a lot. A person tells you who they are. A person tells you who they are off of a lot of things they listen to, they watch, and what they admire. And for people who admire like LeBron James, it tells me a lot about you. I ain't saying he got all bad qualities, but if somebody tell me LeBron James is their favorite player in basketball, I don't want to be on their team. I'm saying it right now. I'm telling you right now. If I go on the basketball court and a nigga say LeBron James my favorite player, I'm like, I got you.
Crazy. Hey, dog. I ain't gonna lie, when a nigga be like, they be talking basketball, right? See, I'm talking to one of my homies. I'm in a gym run or something. Like, yeah. And then you just size a nigga, oh, you a LeBron type nigga. I don't even want to hoop with your ass, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just because off the rip, you know how LeBron move and the mental they present behind being a LeBron fan. I'm like, what makes you a LeBron fan? Like, I'm not trying to discredit the man's career, but the nigga career ain't really. Yeah.
What the fuck did he do? What did he do in the history of, like, look, we got Kobe 81. We got Michael, like, multiple. I don't even know what to fucking name that we can just say was a pivotal moment. We got Magic. Certain passes that they show right now today when you go into the finals and everything, like, they just show it.
Big fake.
And it's like, what can y'all show? What y'all gonna show with LeBron? That block?
I was just about to say,
like, is that because that's the only thing that I could see that y'all can say was a pivotal. Because when y'all really need to show the shot and then the block, like, y'all need to put that shit together somehow. Like Kobe lobbed to Shaq. Like, you know, you can't show Shaq dunking that shit without showing Kobe crossing Pippen first. Like, it goes together. Like, and Kobe got that moment too, to let y'all know that goes in history that changed everything. I'm just saying, what, like you said, what is it to make you niggas say what he did great? Because all I say, if you go to LeBron, I don't see no basketball players. And they was doing this to Kobe while he still played. Kobe did it to Mike while he still played. And I'm pretty sure niggas did it to Magic while he played. Like Isaiah say, I was taking stuff from Magic, he was taking stuff from me. I want to know, what was these young players? Where's the young? They probably say LeBron my favorite player, or I like him, or something. But why y'all not in the offseason like, hey, LeBron, how you do that elbow in a nigga chest and spin around? And LeBron, how you do that slide 3-point? How you do that step back 3-pointer with the moonwalk and shoot it? Like, ain't nobody. Yeah, like, ain't no. What are you at? Hey, I want to know, how did you trick these niggas into teaming up with you to where you get the championship and all the credit and they don't? How you do? Like, what is you gonna learn from this nigga?
What is you gonna learn, man? Hey, he ain't teach nobody no type of skill set that'll elevate their game individually.
You gonna teach LeBron how to rob? He gonna teach you how to rob the league, nigga. Like, how to get over, nigga. Like, nigga, I'm gonna teach you how to fool.
Now I'm gonna show you how to make a whole clutch team, motherfucker. That's what I'm gonna show you.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you how you make niggas support you, nigga. You make. Hey,
I gotta put some respect on the. Hey, Trayvon, you might as well get another one going, man. Because
I'm about to right now. I'm just now look. I just now start breaking that shit down.
Yeah, the homie GG, you up in here? We got a cozy church goes. We about to testify. We got Greenleaf.
Y'all about to stimulate your mind. Y'all finna stimulate. I got one. You already know I rolled one.
Some Greenleaf. I had to grab me some Greenleaf.
Already, Trey. I'm about to go in the back right now. Like,
hey, look, man, look, when I talk about this dude, look, it makes me mad. I'm gonna be honest, man. It's not nothing personal against him, but to me, it's like, man, something that I think everybody feel like this, man. It don't matter about, like, really what is on. Something that you love, bro. It didn't matter if it was about building houses, nigga. If I love building houses and I heard a motherfucker teaching people how to build houses the wrong way, I'll be like, man, I'm tired of your ass out here teaching people this shit the wrong way. All these houses falling down on people's heads, nigga. Like, you feel me? Because you building this shit the wrong way, teaching them the wrong way. That's how I feel with LeBron, that, hey, I don't want my son, and it ain't nothing out. Yes, look, and that's a different thing. But your personal life, I ain't going, because we all can be judged. So I ain't going there with you.
True.
But on this basketball court, bro, I don't want my son following your path. I don't want my son coming in here talking about LeBron James posted it. I'm like, man, that dude he cheated. In a way, LeBron cheated from the struggle. Like, I don't want. Hey, look, it's cool, but this is what I'm saying. This is why people don't like you. I don't want to get a job and my pops is the boss, and I'm immediately the executive thing. Like, hey, you know what? We gonna get me there. I'm gonna get there, and I'm gonna own this shit just like you do. But let me learn every stage of this motherfucker so I can be respected from these workers too. Let me get my respect in my own field. And that's where I feel like LeBron, why you think these older dudes don't listen how they talk? Kobe ain't better than Jordan. Kobe ain't better than a lot of these greats in certain ways. But guess what? He got the respect from them. He got respect from them so much to where Magic could say, you better than me, bro. These dudes ain't coming out there talking just like without being asked about these other players.
And you notice how these media people too. Hey, shout out to my boy Quentin Richardson, man. Q keeping it real, man. I never forget when that nigga said, man, if you don't got Kobe in your top 5, you don't got nothing. I don't understand the disrespect of this man, even since, but Ever since this man been gone, man, now everybody won't take a swipe on him, and this is why I got mad at Shaq. I can't get mad at Shaq, but that's what I said. Let me reword what I said. I didn't agree with what he said. I'm not mad what he said, but that's his opinion because he did play with Penny, but you did get your ass whipped by the Dream. The Dream Shake had you shaking in your boots, man.
Swept
Nick Anderson. And then Nick Anderson, he never was the same player when he missed them free throws. How many did he miss? He missed like 4 in a row, did he?
What was it? I think 3 or 4.
3 or 4 in a row. I know it was 2 shots.
And he went back to the free throw line, yeah.
Yeah. He went back to the free throw line. See, I'm doing this like off the memory.
Yeah, it was like
I grew up watching this shit, man. I was mad. I was like, dude. Then the next year, I was like, what happened to Nick Anderson? My boy was like, maybe he hit some bad dope. I was like, man, don't be saying no shit like that, bro.
Can I say something that a lot of people probably ain't gonna agree with, but I know
he went bad like a bag of dope. I understand what he meant. At that time, I didn't understand it because old school told me. I was like, man, he ain't smoking dope, man. He a basketball player.
I believe Shaq was a team killer, nigga.
And look at that team that they had. This is off the muscle, off my dog. They had D. Scott, and a lot of people don't understand that dude that y'all see on NBA TV. He was a Madonna's All-American.
What you mean by that too, Trey?
Shaq was a team. Shaq was a team killer. If you look at it, Shaq, you had a championship team. You left you had it. You had your moment. I know Jordan was there and all that, but you had your moment and you had all the things around you that you needed. You had another star that can score on his own, that can also find the ball, give people the ball. You had 2 sharpshooting 3-point shooters in Nick Anderson and 3D. And they can play defense, with
and
you right
had
there.
A young Brian Shaw.
But what did you do? You destroyed the chemistry because you got jealous of Penny Hardaway. Boom. Now, boom, all that shit break down. Boom, everybody break up. Oh, look, you and Penny got bad blood. Boom, to this day, you admitted that you was on some jealous shit. Boom, come down over here to L.A. Boom, I'm the man, Superman. I'm making raps, I'm music, I'm everything. Kobe. Now, look, as long as Kobe was the rookie, the ball-head dude on the bench, Dale Davis wasn't playing no more. He just getting highlights here and there. He wasn't a problem. But once he got a hold to his game and it start coming in and you start seeing him getting a little shine here and there, commercial, boom, now you seeing, oh, they must be coming in here to talk to me. Oh, no, we was looking for the dude with the afro. What? Shit like that start happening. You killed that team with all the bullshit between you and Kobe, trying to get J.R. Ryder niggas to fight him.
And they trying to play. I remember because I was going to culinary school where they were winning them titles, man. I remember even the development of all that when Kobe became his own. This is one thing that I try to teach y'all new generation. Back then the rookies didn't get out and just couldn't ball off the rip. Only certain ones could. You know what I mean? Shout out to Big Dog Glenn Robinson. A lot of people don't understand. He don't get his respect. Big Dog, that dude was a monster.
Hey, I never really was a Shaq fan though. Growing up watching them days, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I was a Kobe guy.
Hey, that video game
had a vibe.
People don't listen to what KG said. People don't listen to what KG said on All the Smoke. He kind of let people know that he wasn't neither, because he said, when Kobe and Shaq, had their little thing, he a lot of people just wrote Kobe off and stopped fucking with him,
Yeah, because they looked at him arrogant.
Yeah, but you see what he said? He was like, but me, I still fuck with Kobe. I was a Kobe nigga. I felt like Kobe nigga. You feel me? So he basically, to Shaq and all that, nigga, I wasn't on your side in that beef, nigga. I felt like he was jealous of that young nigga. Basically, nigga, everybody else seen it, bro. Look, I'm gonna tell you this. Why everybody, they wasn't saying it because niggas wasn't trying to get into the Laker mess and be, back then it was like an unsaid rule. You don't speak on another team or other niggas' business. But I guarantee you, nigga, anybody was saying this. If Shaq don't want him, nigga, send him to me, Timmy, all them niggas. Nigga, boy, we'll take all that shit from that Afro nigga, boy.
We'll take that young hog. You know what I'm saying?
You feel me? Just like niggas be saying right now, how niggas would be like, shit, we'll take them. Like if they NBA was like that, you had niggas. Look what they say now. Tracy McGrady, all these players. I want to play with Cole. I would play with Cole. I would play with Cole. Man, Shaq, get your ass up out the way so I go play with Cole. It was from what we know. It was 2 superstars in the league that wanted to play with Kobe around that time when him and Shaq was separating before Paul Gasol came. And that was KG and fucking Tracy McGrady, nigga.
McGrady.
Yep. Nigga, T-Mac used to spend it.
But look, the narrative. Look at the narrative, T-Price. You've been saying it for years. Nobody wanted to play with Kobe, but Chris Paul even wanted to play with Kobe, nigga. Man, go somewhere. Carmelo wanted to play with Kobe, nigga, before he went to New York. Man, look, nobody want to play with Kobe. Get the fuck up out of here. Hey, nobody wanted to play. Stop trying to use that.
You don't think AI wanted to play with Kobe?
It wasn't nothing about not playing with Kobe. It was nobody wanted to play under all that dysfunctional fucking family shit.
Right.
Man, yeah, they tried to cancel my boy Kobe, man. And he kept his head down. He kept strong, man.
And he still went back to the finals. Like, that's redemption. What redemption shit LeBron had?
When you really got game, they can't close you out. They can't look. They shut that shit down. Look, Kyrie. Everybody talking about, it's over for Kyrie. I'm telling y'all right now, Kyrie been hollering at fucking Under Armour, Adidas. All the motherfuckers is in line to sign Kyrie. Let me tell you something. Money talks, bullshit walks. They gonna wait till that shit blow over. When this little shit blow over, which will be after this season probably, or if he have some success and do something. Once that shit blow over, nigga, they gonna be right there. They gonna hear. You gonna hear in the off season, Kyrie Irving just signed with Under Armour or Adidas.
He's basically a free agent from everything in the summertime, Trey. From Brooklyn, from Nike. You know what I'm saying? So he's basically gonna be a free man. So he's gonna be open to a lot of things. So I feel where you coming from, bro.
And look, and it's better. Look, if everybody look at it, I know Kyrie. Look, he better off because guess what? I know he didn't like that contract because he didn't have creative control. Now he gets to come in and say, I want creative control on what my shoe looks like, when it will be released, and now he know about the cancellation and how that, so he gonna have his contract, everything right now. He get to start all the way over. Look, I'm restructuring the way I was doing my business, man.
Yeah. All right, I'm late to the party. Light is in the air. I know Gigi ready. I know Gigi ready. Light is in the air. Hey, Greenleaf, I ain't gonna lie. My black ass is in Oregon. Nigga, I'm out here in a hoodie right now. Just a hoodie and a jersey on, nigga. With the Mamba, I always got Mamba on me. Niggas be like, people in town be like, what kind of Kobe jersey you got on today?
Be fair, man. Hey, man,
I got Kobe videos. I got a collection.
Kobe one of a kind, man.
I never wear Magic Johnson ones again. Magic on that bullshit. But my coldest ones I do got, Laker jerseys I do have, is with Magic. I got some cold ass Magic shit. Man, Magic. But Magic been pissing me off with that dumb shit he be saying. So I don't even be wearing his shit. I got to the bottom of the barrel.
I'm gonna spark this real quick and then I'm gonna pose this. Man, y'all think the league in a safe place? As far as like who's next up gonna be that guy that can carry the league? You know what I'm saying? You got people. I know the media can paint a narrative and agenda about who's next up, and they got the kids rocking with them. I'm just saying, for us niggas that know basketball, is it going in a safe place? Is it going in a place where you can see good basketball and not just no narrative painting shit, bro?
Well, how I see it, them niggas on some bullshit because look, let's just keep it real, y'all, because we used to hit on this all the time. We was on Ticket Channel. When David Stern, he knew what he was doing. He saw them young cats was bringing in that revenue. He saw what them boys was bringing them tickets and all them stuff, and the fans were talking about all these other players and stuff like that, boy. What he did, he marketed them. He marketed all them boys. Marketed them. Now look what they done now. Now, this in LeBron James and that his generation era. But they pick and choose. They didn't market everybody else the right way. Look what happened in there. The NBA is going downhill, bro. It's been going down that because look at the product they took it out there. They changed the rules for these niggas and every fucking thing. How you want me to? That's why I don't.
you know, they are some good players in this era, you know, but you talking about these players is better than the players that I grew up watching? Nah. Them niggas smoking hella dope. I mean, some badass dope. That badass dope that had a nigga just in that line and shit. I'm the president of the whole wide world. No, you ain't, nigga. You was just in the corner hitting that crack rock with that bitch, like she was giving you head. I saw that shit, nigga. That shit all on YouTube. That's how this dude. That's how one of these police chiefs out here ended up getting fired like that. Actually, he didn't get fired. He left the job because what happened? Got caught with a woman that's not his wife and 2 drag queens.
God damn. Nigga not bad.
They out there real bad. And I tell you, out here, boy, in Oregon, man, they really believe in that stuff too, boy. Like, I've read an article like earlier, man. Joe Biden passed a law for same-sex marriage. Everything that go against what the man upstairs always preach against, win against. This world just don't understand, boy.
Big facts, man.
They still want to be on that dumb stuff, man. They just want to still be on that dumb stuff. Not me. Got all these kids out here looking like Tootsie Roll Pops and shit. Man, I see the BET Awards, man. I didn't see what the hell they was talking about this past BET Award. I didn't watch it, but
I don't even be watching it no more, man. That shit be so crazy now. Like, black representation is just different. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't watch it, bro, but I just see what everybody was saying. The women was dressing like women. Women were dressed like men, and the dudes were dressing like women. I'm like, what the hell?
You ain't finna confuse me, motherfucker.
Right.
I ain't finna be sitting down watching that shit with my kid and had them, you know, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? I'm good, bro.
If I had a kid, my son would have probably been like, Dad, what is that? You don't be walking down like mama with that, looking like that.
Nah, yeah. I started watching Empire as soon as I seen the episode when old boy came down them stairs in them high heels trying to dress like his mama. I was like, nah,
what's that one black dude that be on it anyway? He got his nails all painted and shit.
Who is it?
That black dude, I forgot his name. Oh,
man, we got niggas on my young niggas up for the Rockets be painting their nails and shit. I'm like, I be cooking their ass on that shit too. Like, what the fuck is y'all out here?
You know, over here capping, man.
Painting your goddamn fingernails all black on some grungy shit. Like, I seen this shit in high school, you know what I'm saying? The white boys paint their nails and shit, but I'm like, god damn, nigga. I'm in my 30s now, you feel me? But these nigga 19, 20 years old, you like, man, that shit changed. That shit changed big time, man. You thought skinny jeans was bad. These niggas out here wearing purses and painting their nails. And we out here looking like, man, this was the word? Okay.
You remember back in the day, them niggas used to run around outside with them little fanny packs and shit, and your mama, I never forget, man, my mama looked at me and said, boy, if you ever had one of those, I'm going to slap the taste out of your mouth. You know how them old school church and them church black folks women is, boy, devil is a lot.
Yeah,
you're going to pray for all these demons to get out of you in the name of Jesus.
Goddamn right.
The devil, he's a liar.
Is that Ant? What up, Ant?
Yo, what up? Yo, Rockets,
man. Ant, don't be capping. Hey, Greenleaf, I gotta bring you up to speed. Hey, Greenleaf, I gotta bring you up to speed. This nigga made a prediction. He said that the Brooklyn Nets and the Clippers are going to play each other in the NBA Finals.
Hey, man, that was my prediction 2 years ago, man.
Well, that's 2 years ago.
You late to the party,
I can't change my pick. I can't change it. I gotta stay with it.
I remember that, Greenleaf. That was doing the bubble. That was the bubble year, right?
No, I think that was the year after T Price. Remember that was Brooklyn in 3. And that's the year Kawhi got.
Yeah, you used to say Brooklyn 3. I remember that.
Brooklyn in 3.
Yeah, I picked Kawhi. I mean, yeah, and I picked the Clippers and Brooklyn to go to the finals. But Both of the teams got injured. Kawhi got injured. You know, James Harden, Kyrie got injured. So I'm like, shit. But yeah, after that, I was like, fuck that shit. Straight Rockets. I'll just be non-biased to these other teams. You feel me? I just watch it and take it for what it is, man.
Mm-hmm.
So, and you say you got Brooklyn going to the finals now?
Brooklyn Clippers. I'm staying with that. I'm not changing.
You got Brooklyn gonna lead
to the finals.
Now, since you said his name, since you said Jack Vaughn, see, it make it sound crazy. Like, come on.
Nah, I'm just asking a question. Jack Vaughn, he gonna lead them?
Yo, don't say the coach name. I don't want to hear the coach name. I'm
you got Vaughn. You don't even root for your Pacers, man. You're Indiana Pacers, man.
I do root for them.
And tell me you got a New York football team, man. Who you rep for football?
Greenleaf. One thing Benedict Mathurin, one thing he said when he first got in the league, that he ain't scared of LeBron. He was going out of him. He did do that shit.
Hey, for you being a Pacers, man, I got to salute to y'all, man. Y'all out there balling, bro.
Yeah,
y'all balling, man. You ain't saying
they've been slumping lately. They've been slumping lately, but they play the Warriors again.
Man, they say that's a young team, man. The oldest person on your team is Turner. Do you really watch your Pacers, man? Or you just watch Brooklyn Nets, man? You can just tell the truth, man.
I do watch the Pacers here and there. I'm not allowed to, but I try to watch. I watch the Pacers. I do watch
them. Real fast is in here right now, boy.
I watched a couple of quarters, you know, and I go away from the game.
Man, you don't believe it. Man, you're a Brooklyn Nets fan, man. You just like bad.
No, I'm not.
He talking about he a Rockets fan with all his Rockets logo, but he ripping Brooklyn. Come on, man. Come on, man.
No, I'm a Pacers fan. No, I just pull for Brooklyn, bro. Like I'm a 49er fan, but I pull for the Cavs.
Oh, man.
Okay, I feel okay.
Yeah.
Hey, man, you gotta have a lot. Hey, man, for you to get in this, man, you gotta have a blunt in your hand, man. I got a blunt in my hand. Trey got one. Is Greenleaf is? Do you, GG? No, you gotta let everybody in. Let everybody in. Hit the like button, man. Don't be a hater your whole entire life. Hey,
let's get these lights up, man.
With me anyway.
Like button, man. Get these lights up, bro.
I don't understand why niggas gonna fuck with me. Nigga, no, you gonna laugh over here. You can talk your shit over here as long as you tell the truth. Oh, yeah. Tell the truth, you can talk all the shit you want. Don't be lying.
I don't know other way around it, man.
Right. Oh, man.
And where you been, man?
Huh?
Where you been?
Yo, niggas don't go mouth like that.
What you say?
Yo, nigga,
hey, man.
Dudes don't go
hey, I wish y'all could have just seen that shit, bro. I wish y'all could just seen that shit, bro. I'm just standing outside smoking the blunt. The cop just looked at me and shot at the deuce. He knew who I am. Just shot it back.
Hey,
niggas don't go mouth
start running when I see the police and shit.
That's why I'm gonna do my own shit. When we feel invited.
Nigga get tired of that shit.
Niggas don't go live like that.
Man, you ain't pulled up in months, nigga. Where you been at, man? I've been looking.
Yo, dude, I gotta check your channel. Yo, I gotta check cause I'm subscribed to you. It comes through my shit, but you be coming in at the wrong time, bro.
Hey, just be honest, nigga. I just talk too much Rockets for you, nigga.
Hey, I ain't.
Hey, you can talk about what you want on your channel, bro. That's your team, bro.
Y'all know, man. I'm gonna try to be diverse, but you know, I want to be big on my team.
What's your channel called?
Greenleaf Exclusive. Same name. You know what I'm saying? Greenleaf, straight Rockets, straight.
Anytime
we play them Lakers, man. I expect you to pull up, nigga.
Hey, I'll be right there, man. Look, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna call it. Look, I may sound like a Rocket announcer, nigga, if the Lakers ain't playing right. Well, I'm telling you, I'll be right. Then he shoots the three. Oh my God! Look at it.
What happened? You said a Rocket announcer.
I'm gonna call the game right, man. When I watch basketball, I give the opposite team compliments too. Like, ooh, that was a good fucking play right there.
No, real tough. Real tough.
Now the Rockets announcers ain't homers like that. You know the worst homers is the Golden State announcers. Them niggas is homers, bro. Them niggas don't say nothing bad about the boy.
Man, we got Ryan. We got what's that big tall light skinned motherfucker? Look, like Ryan Hollins or something. Y'all remember him?
Yeah, you talking about that sorry ass dude, the one that sat there and said that Kobe and LeBron, that dude.
He broadcast doing the commentary on.
I saw it. Hey, that's why I can't watch that shit, bro. When he on there, bro.
Craig Ackerman cool though. He funny as hell to me. Like he be lit, but that nigga Ryan, I was like, man, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, they got that special ass nigga on that shit, bro. I never forget when he sat there and Max literally just walked off the set. No, he put his head down. He was like, man.
I think you said some wild shit, Jordan,
bro. Kobe and Jordan, he cannot even tie LeBron James' shoes. Man, the big somebody to confess this man immediately. Stop it.
Crazy.
It's just like when they say stupid shit, they don't got nobody to challenge them. You know, I don't like that shit, and everybody be. That's why I told you, man. Players' choice. None of them dudes. If you ain't old enough to even watch the game of basketball, of the players that I see, you ain't got no comment. Your comment is not verified. They niggas lie too much for me.
They be contradicting. Dudes be contradicting themselves. They'll tell like, you know what I'm saying, guys like in your era, T-Price, and then, you know, they be in that young era trying to paint that era. Oh yeah, I look at the highlights, you know what I'm saying? I seen it. But then if somebody be debating them on the game last night, they'll say, did you watch the game? Did you see the game? But if they use that same argument with a nigga say, did you see them niggas play back in the day? So how can you size a dude back in the day with a nigga in this era just because of highlight? Come on, man, you gotta break it down the right way. Y'all, some of them dudes just be talking, man.
I play the choice to the ESPN.
He says ESPN.
No, yo, you didn't see what Ticket kept calling on Chilltown. ESPN Chilltown.
ESPN Chilltown, huh?
Yo, watch that episode. Yo, Ticket was. Greenleaf. Yo, since Ticket came over there, them niggas trying to step their game up. They was all casual. Now they trying to be acting like they know shit.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Ticket gonna bring that flavor over there. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
They thought Ticket was
lie. I wouldn't know who the motherfuckers was if it wasn't for Ticket going over there.
Yo, fact something, Greenleaf. I started watching their old show before Ticket got there.
Mars and all them dudes, I would eat every one of them dudes. And raise your hand when you talk.
Hey, nigga, Ticket went over there with that heat. Nigga debating Jason Williams. The nigga had Jason Williams fired up. Hey, then he had to have Jason Williams cuss him out. That's how you know Ticket got a money on that nigga, man.
Yeah.
And he say, fuck you, man. Fuck you, bitch ass nigga.
Yo, that's what I'm saying.
That shit was funny as hell.
That nigga said, I'm like this in real life, nigga.
All right.
Real life.
Hey, but that nigga Mars, that nigga Ticket be kidding me with him and Mars. Like.
Oh, Mars is
Mars didn't even see basketball yet. Yeah. Like, come on, man.
He treat Mars like he be talking to CJ, man. Sit back, nigga, when the big dogs talk. You sit down.
Right, he need to.
But yeah, he have to. Yeah, he have to.
You know what Ticket be doing. He trying to let that nigga get some nuts, man.
Yeah. Because homeboy, he does. Yo, that little.
Really, I promise you, I would never go on there. If I do, I'm gonna be so lit, nigga. And I'm gonna be quiet too. Don't be coming there lying and shit. That's when I'm gonna come in. Don't be lying.
Yeah, that's what they do. Right.
That's all that I don't like. You can say whatever you. I'm like Birdie Man. I'm like Steady and Theater. You know what?
Oh, yo, Greenleaf. Greenleaf.
What's over there?
Yo, you a Rocket fan, and Ticket was arguing with them about the Rockets. I'm talking about the early Rockets with Elijah. They try to act like Cassell and Aubrey wasn't a big part of their core. Yo, I couldn't like that.
No.
Remember Aubrey and Cassell?
I mean, let me say it like this: why you think they got rid of those guys?
In the finals, huh?
I said, why you think they got rid of those guys? If Sam Cassell and Robert Horry wasn't a big part of the Rockets. Like, I understand both sides of the argument, but at the same time, yeah.
The thing is that Chilltown said that they've been together forever. No, the fucker they wasn't.
No.
I'm talking about in the finals. They hit some big shots.
Hey, all of it. It's a team game. That's what it's supposed to do. That's why I don't understand why people say shit like that. Like, dude, like, okay, like LeBron never did. Y'all act like LeBron did shit. Like, y'all get mad because Jordan and Kobe, Magic, and all these other players, they had shit like that. That's why I don't kill Wilt Chamberlain. Wilt Chamberlain went against the very first fucking goddamn super team. They could start their bench and still be Wilt Chamberlain team. And he had only one other good player on the team. And the time when he did have 3 players, other than himself, they got him a ring. You know what I'm saying? That's like that's how they dogged Jerry West.
Hey, and so how you feel about that argument, though? How y'all feel about that argument, T-Price, about that?
But Cassell was saying big shots, though. Yo, remember that Knick game 4? Remember Cassell hit that 3 to tie the series up. Come on, man.
Cassell was crazy through that whole damn finals, bro. I'm just keeping it real. That was just that team, dude. Look, nothing the Knicks could have did, and then you see what they did when they did. You already see what they did to the Magic.
That was the next series.
Hey, I'm telling you, the Green had that nigga shaking in his boots.
Yo, you know when they came back on that 25-point lead, that was game 1 against Orlando. Everybody, remember?
Nick Anderson, we were just talking about that. Ever since Nick Anderson on this show, actually today, ever since Nick Anderson missed them free throws, he missed 4 free throws. Am I correct?
Yeah, 4.
All right.
Yeah, late in the game.
All right. And
even in that. Oh, my bad.
I ain't know it was 3 or 4. No, because we was just literally just talking about it.
No, he missed 2-2. Yeah, he missed 2-2.
Yeah, I remember. I remember when he missed that third when he looked at the sky, I was like,
yeah.
Man, it was all in his head.
No, but people don't understand.
This is my opinion. This is just my opinion. If they would have won that game, I think that would have been a different series. But
I agree.
I'm saying, and saying in all of that, I still said the Rockets would have still beat them though.
The Rockets still would have won, but it would have been a different series. It probably would have went 6. No. Yo, but people don't understand when they came back from a 25-point lead. Remember, Olajuwon was in foul trouble. Olajuwon wasn't really on the floor. It was who was Drexler, Ellie, and Cassell.
It's like LeBron James saying, relief. It's like LeBron James saying, but who was the Finals MVP?
Yeah, that's all they were. The Finals MVP.
Man, Keem averaged damn near 29 points and 4 blocks a game in the playoffs, man. He was just a monster.
Man, yeah. And that's one thing Trey always said. We never got a chance to see that Michael Jordan versus. They didn't want that in Michael Jordan versus Hakeem Olajuwon, because that would be something that the Bulls they never win against. They went against great guards and power forwards, but never a center in the finals. They never had that matchup. I'm talking about in the Jordan era.
And look, what was their weakness? What was Chicago's weakness? Centers.
Harder than centers, right?
And Dennis Rodman could not, I repeat, could not stick him. You know what they would have did? They would have tried to double Hakeem, and he would have dished it to them fucking lethal ass shooters.
Yeah.
Now you got Jordan and Pippen. Now you got Jordan and Pippen looking like Westbrook. Like when we come down to double team, when we spin back around, pop. We like, I ain't coming down there no more. See, now he got one-on-one with whoever.
Hey, what shocking confession LeBron James came out with? Why he wore number 0? Because of Russell Westbrook? I don't know, because I just seen an article about it, but let me just do just one of them quick hitters. Hold on. I ain't trying to get copy strike and shit. Oh yeah. I mentioned that earlier. I said that earlier. I seen the article on it. That's why he wore number 0 because of Westbrook.
Who was that, T-Boy?
LeBron James' son.
Oh,
Bronny. He wore number 0 because of Westbrook. You got to finish watching the video. It's like, they could be doing a little quick hitters, man.
Hey, but T-Price, I'm gonna check up out of here, bro.
Hey, man, it's good here for you, bro. No doubt.
Hey, man, salute to all you fellas, man.
Man. Hey, man. I got some more funny shit to send to you, man. But
I'll still be listening, you know what I'm saying, whenever you shut it down. But, hey, salute to y'all, man. Trayvon, and salute to y'all, bro.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Shout out to the home of Green Leaf. Exclusive. That's my boy right there, man. Another basketball. He played ball too. I used to tell Greenleaf, man, did you dunk on somebody that Greenleaf? He's like, nah. Not yet. I used to love my homies. I used to love throwing the lobs when the boys used to go get that shit, boy. I was too small and shit to be going there and fucking around, try to get me a dunk, man. They'll throw my little ass. I said, nah, nigga, you ain't getting your little dunk in, bro.
Wish we would.
Mm-hmm. Only time I'll give me a dunk off when I know I'm down there by myself and I know it's just me. Oh yeah, I'm about to get a dunk in. Oh yeah, that's when I start growing up. Got it my height that I am now. I used to go on post. They be like, "Oh, he ain't short no more." Yep, I get an easy dunk now. Ha! That's one thing I like about being short at first, especially when you play ball when you're short.
You gotta learn how to pick your little sneaky moments when the shit on the nigga.
When you're short, you know how to maneuver. And tell you, man, where I play ball at, man, them boys was like, man, I could play anywhere in the country, man, but I went in the military. Old lady got
I'll come and do it.
Old lady got pregnant, the next thing you know, and them dude, and they leave.
I'm gonna jump back in, bro. I'm finna handle something.
Yep. They leave used to be so competitive. I used to watch them get down before they open up the gym.
Who better, Jordan Poole or Kevin Porter Jr.?
I can't say that. I can't compare them two because
I know somebody left that in the comments.
Oh no, I just can't compare them because Jordan Poole was younger. Alan Porter, he's already a well-seasoned vet. They both got a chip.
But... No, he said Kevin Porter, not Porter. Kevin. I don't know. Jordan Poole, I don't hate
LeBron. I just don't like that extra shit that the media be giving him. That's all that I be saying. Don't be saying this man is this and this and that, and then you look at it, y'all been lying to his fans for years, man. They just be lying, man. This man can't play 5 positions, man. That's the biggest lie they be lying, and they say he's a greatest teammate. He got the greatest IQ, and okay, how you okay for a man that's supposed to have the greatest IQ, you blew a lead last night, and you had the lead. You can't blame Russell Westbrook. You see what I'm saying? The media do not give that smoke. That's where I come in and give I give that smoke, so I don't give a fuck.
Y'all be killing me with the.
They don't because they don't call them out on that shit, bro. Yeah, like now when the Lakers lose, it's everybody else's fault, but his. And when he win, this man get all the praise. Like this man gets praise for them playing recent basketball.
Yo, it's
just that shit, man. I just get tired of it, man. These niggas need to stay off that shit, bro.
Yeah, that's what they do. Like
they don't keep it real, man. They don't be talking about these other teams, man. They talking about the Lakers. And the Lakers is like the 14th seed or something like that. I know it comes because of TV deals, all that. I get all that. Even when the Lakers was the Lake Show, they was watch TV. These dudes ain't watch TV, and they always want to talk about. They always want to talk about. Oh, look at the stuff they just don't have, because you traded it away. You let it go.
Yeah,
I think I gotta let it go.
Yeah, that's facts. Yo, like the Lakers right now ain't nothing to watch.
Yeah,
right now they don't even talk. They don't talk about
Lakers. Them niggas are the clutch.
They don't even talk about them.
They traded all day. They traded Caruso. They traded Ball, Jordan. I wear a dress. Clarkson. Julius Randle left before the don't come chasing waterfall moment. Larry Nance Jr. Larry, Brandon, my boy D.I. You know, he traded for clutch client Lakers, and then look. I mean, and then the last one was 3-point Kuz.
Yeah, Kuz.
Nigga, Uzma left. That was it. And then it was THT.
Oh yeah, THT.
Yeah. And then it was THT.
They got rid of all the young guys.
That was a clutch client for another clutch client. So.
Yeah. But I'm saying, you know how? Like, come on, man. You were supposed to let that team grow, man. But they don't do that no more. They run.
I don't hate Braun. I don't hate Braun, man. But look, when they talk about him, I got an opinion, and I'm tired of hearing about this nigga. This nigga just lie about this nigga every day. Like, dude, y'all didn't let Kobe. Y'all didn't, man. Y'all throw y'all fake narratives of all this shit. You gotta let these kids up. These kids don't want to wake up. They still mad. It's like what a lot of people say, man. They want to be Savannah so goddamn bad. They want to be LeBron. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
I ain't one of them kind of like that either, because I've been out the grain. I've been out my cold house. Like, well, y'all, I've been on my own long time. Asking, been there, done that. Ain't nobody can tell me nothing. I know when this shit looks scripted as a motherfucker. The more they keep passing this nigga along, that this nigga is the greatest. Yeah, he is the greatest of all time in his era. But dude, how can somebody that's 4-6 is better than some people that got 5-1 and 5-2? Help that make sense? I don't know.
No, they just be making up stuff.
You didn't dominate. You didn't dominate your era.
Yeah, because Curry got 4 rings. You had
to ease. I mean, LeBron is just it's too easy. It's too easy. Okay, they can sit there and this is why I don't hold these MVPs and finals and all this other shit, bro. I seen finals growing up forever where I seen another player that there's been the other players could have won the MVP instead of this player. You can make a case for a lot of that in every one of these finals. You really can. You got some players actually have a legit argument.
Yeah,
but they moved the goalposts. Let me tell you, this is part 2 why this nigga, to me, that's why I get on him and shit too. Okay, y'all act like this nigga don't have super team.
Yeah,
y'all always say that he went against Super Team when that man had the highest payroll. And ever since he was in Cleveland, they did have players. They did was putting that team around him. They was. I can't sit there and say that he didn't. So you want me to give this man an extra cookie for skipping and cheating the process? And then look, Dwayne Wade was already a certified killer. He wasn't better than Kobe Bryant at that time. Y'all niggas that saying that shit, y'all got an argument with it, but Kobe just had it. Kobe was that nigga. Dwayne Wade was a close second, but to me, it was close to me. Kobe was here, Dwayne Wade was here. But them two was at that time. D Wade was considered one of the top shooting guards, and also I got to throw my boy Ray. You got to think about E-Max. All during this time. Come on, man, let's get it out, man.
But
it's too easy.
But
it's too easy.
But
it's too easy. Hold on, Ed. It's too easy to debunk any of the shit that they spewing out here. Because you got somebody like me that really watched this shit. So you gonna tell me a player that don't take practice seriously, a basketball player. This guy don't take practice seriously. I'm sorry. I think that's one of the main reasons why, and it's another reason why. Kobe, y'all can say about Kobe, you can talk about Mike, you can talk about all them, anything like that. They didn't have none of their teammates traded.
Yep. That's what I was about to say, but yeah. Facts.
Now I was gonna say, hold on, let me get in my bag now. Hey man, I'm so
all right, keep going, my nigga. Keep going.
We're feeling you. I'll be in a minute.
Huh?
This is a line of mine. I'm
keep going.
Yeah, this is a line of mine. I'm gonna let it shine. It is the light of mine. Oh, let it shine, let it shine, let it shine, let it shine. Oh yeah. Now let's get back to it. Let's get back to it. Now, listen. Y'all want to say he's the best in this era is fine, but y'all disrespecting. Ain't no fucking way. Shaq. This is nothing I don't understand. How the fuck Shaq is better than Kobe when Shaq and Kobe got more? He won it 2 more other times than this nigga did. Yes, I'm just saying, but he went to the finals 3 times. How many times Shaq went back to the finals? Just once. So,
One.
So y'all can't tell me this shit. Disrespect, y'all can sit there and say whatever. Yeah, LeBron started off. Oh well, they was crowning this man the greatest way before when. This dude is. I don't see how a dude like LeBron is better than a dude that eats and sleeps basketball and be in the gym, even when he goes to the finals, playing with broken thumbs, fingers, all kinds of shit. All the great ones did that shit. I seen Isaiah look like he got hit by a motherfucker. He got shot in his motherfucking ankle. I got bloody socks out there on the fucking court, still giving the Lakers the fucking business.
Right.
The overhype. It feels like testimony service. I'm gonna let it shine today.
It's all because of
only king that I know, he sits high and he sits low, and it wasn't that dude. I still got the magazine too. When he was sitting there on the throne, everything. I remember he's throwing up the Illuminati sign in the projects in front of his summer before he even played a game in the NBA. Y'all can't say I'm a hater when I seen this. I seen it myself. I hope y'all was seeing it too. I watched this man's whole career just like I did everybody else. But I ain't never seen a superstar that always get the praise, but don't get don't get shitted on. This nigga gets no small. Oh, he might get a little. LeBron, you didn't win the game. Okay, LeBron, we just gonna blame it on J.R. Smith. It's always somebody else's fault. It's like that church song. It ain't nobody's fault but mine. It's nobody's fault but mine. It's nobody's fault. It's nobody's fault. It's nobody's fault but mine. I said it's nobody's fault but mine. It's nobody's fault but mine. It's nobody's fault. It's nobody's fault. It's nobody's fault but mine. It ain't nobody's fault but him, is what I'm trying to tell y'all here today.
It is his fault. Yeah.
It's like the window to heaven are open. The fire is burning tonight. I got joy that is behind. Jesus made everything right. I gave him my whole garden. He gave me a gold of pure wine. And I feasting on heaven. Oh, that's why I'm happy tonight. You know why, y'all? Oh, that is why I'm happy. Come on, church. That is why I'm happy. Come on. That is why I'm happy tonight. That's how they be happy when their king be winning. You know what I'm saying?
Well, when he lose.
Man, it was you. Or they be like, on the altar, Lord, won't you bless my soul? On the altar, Lord. Wanna get out of LeBron James camp on the altar, Lord. He can trade me at any time. He can trade me anytime. I said he can trade you now. Oh, he can trade you now. I seen this man had 2 different step teams in going to the finals because he can trade you. That's what he did. So play with me today, man. Man, he would trade you, man. He would trade his mama.
Yo, he'll trade everybody. Brother-in-law, everybody. He'll trade his cousin.
But this is real, man. And then for this dude to get so much credit, this shit's disgusting. Look at the trade. Look at the trade. Look at the trade this man has done since when he was with Cleveland and the Lakers. Kobe ain't never had that many trades, bro.
Yeah.
Kobe just said, give me somebody to fuck in here. I'm going the fuck out of here. I'll go play with the Clippers. I don't give a fuck. He was literally saying, I'll go play with the Clippers. I'll go play with this or whatever. We could have went anywhere. Like we was just talking about Melo earlier. They just keep it real. I'm just testifying. Believe I testify while I got a chance. But this is actually really true. I don't care what nobody says. I think Joe Dumars got that phone call. He got that phone call. Don't draft Carmelo Anthony. Because if he would have got that shit, that would have debunked anyway. But this is what they did. they sent Melo to the West because everybody with common sense already should have known the player you should have got was Carmelo Anthony. He just won the national championship by beating Mike J. Hall. I remember the King Horde just blocked that shit. Say, give us free. And Melo was a national player of the year like he should have been. Or whatever. That man should have done it. He should have went to the Detroit Pistons. They didn't want him and Bron going against each other, bro. And then this is what Melo did. This is what I believe. That this shit is all set up and all this other shit anyway. It's all like everybody is really, really praying that they get that Wembanyama, whatever his name is, 7'6" dude or whatever, Victor. Not Victor Newman's son, but yeah, it's just like how people are just whatever. And shout out and that dude Scoot Henderson. He a guard. His name is Scoot Henderson. Dude he's gonna be coming for niggas' heads next year, bro. I'm serious, bro. Hey, you watch basketball like I do, you know what these players gonna be doing. I watch the G League. Yeah, I watch high school. I watch college. The niggas in the NBA, man, they don't take that shit seriously, man. On time niggas, it's a shame. Cause remember when we was growing up, we used to watch the NBA games like really serious all the way through. And you know, I already know when it came to the playoffs, it's gonna be a what? Oh, who's playing tonight? Oh, we gotta go watch the game. They don't like them. They don't like you. You know, you already knew it's gonna be a battle. Now it's just like,
yeah, it'd be BS right now. Yeah, BS.
I don't know if I want to play, man. Yeah, because I heard my people go.
This is back to back. Yo, I don't think I can play tonight.
He was sitting there running around like James Harden, looking like Sugar Bear. Look like he's part of the Drummond family. Can't get enough of them goodies.
Oh, but they said this is the best era. Man, come on, man.
Man, these dudes ain't the best. This is they just y'all meeting people. Y'all need to stop it. Continue to stop. But y'all ain't gonna continue to do because that's their job is to lie to the people, just like they lie to us every day. So that's why I don't believe anything that y'all tell me because I got 2 eyes and I seen athletes really. That's why that's why. This is why I don't understand about people. Y'all want to give these players all this credit, but y'all really disrespect the players that really paved the way for these players to get paid like that. That's why these players are really some of these players, they'll be rolling in their graves right now, bro. These players get paid all this money, and you don't even pay 80. You don't play 70, 80 games.
Yeah, fair.
And go and take the team to having a long playoff run, at least every single year. That's what players did back then.
Yeah,
but a player like Dominique Wilkins get rid of you for not getting it, dude. Dominique never had a chance. Played in the small market in Atlanta. They wasn't doing it. It was just him and everybody else.
Yeah. Cause you go. So he get mad disrespect now from the new niggas who never saw him play. They be disrespecting Dominique. I don't like that, bro.
Yeah, anybody that disrespect anybody, in my opinion, I don't care what era. That's one thing we was taught about respect. But then again, the NBA, they don't even respect the loyalty of their players because they did these generation will be more like how we are. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but they're not doing that. They're
I remember when we were coming up. Like, what? All you hear, you hear everybody. But let's talk about Dominique and Barkley and Malone. But like right now, they only talk about 2 niggas.
And this is the thing too. This is the thing with me too with LeBron. LeBron did something. I shoot his praise. He ain't. But it's one thing I can tell his face. He ain't just the greatest player of that come out of high school. There's other players came out of high school. Kobe came out of high school too.
Daryl
Dawkins, Moses Malone,
John Kemp.
Man, like he ain't the only. I mean, he just in his career, you can't deny his career. But I just don't believe in them narratives. That man got pushed up to the forefront, like leapfrog a whole bunch of niggas. Like, how the fuck you better than Duncan, and Duncan beat you more than you beat him? Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying, right?
And I don't get that shit. How is 4-6 is just like I was saying this earlier. Me and Trayvon was saying this earlier. When they know this man is not the greatest of all time, they gotta move moving the goalposts start coming around. Look what he's doing. Look, he's not a better passer than Magic Johnson.
I know.
Magic, look, I already did it on my channel. Magic averaged 10 points assists in multiple years, way longer than LeBron has. But one thing I would give LeBron the credit on is his defense. But Magic was an okay defender, but he wasn't a bad one. Everybody thinks he was just getting cooked, that's another myth. They act like Magic didn't play deep. He was okay. He wasn't all that, but he was okay. He used that size, but you know when you go against Tim Hardaway, you can catch 2-step. You know what I'm saying? You know, hey.
But the only thing that you can fuck up Magic because the little guards when they on the perimeter, they could get around him because Magic 6'9". But in the post, they can't mess with Magic.
Is that the dude, Alex? Is that his? You talking about Alex?
Who?
You want to agree with the Lakers?
What?
I'm Alex. I'm reading what you was saying.
Oh.
Hey, you just got a younger brother coming in too. He's already been in there. You talking about there's another one? I thought it was just 3 of them.
Oh, he talking about Giannis, bro. Oh, I know.
Oh, he had 2 other brothers. This is total 3.
Well, I don't know how many brothers he got. Oh, no.
Well, let me fact check it then.
Yo.
I understand the disrespect that man gets.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
His birthday's his birthday just passed. He was born December the 6th, 1994.
Yo, y'all don't know. Yo, I'm gonna come back. I don't know how to, cause I'm gonna run to the store. I don't know how to come back.
Yeah.
All right, you still on? I'm gonna say drop the link. All right.
All right, bro. All right.
All right.
You do got other brothers. 4, 1, 2, 3. 2. Closest. Born in 97. Yeah, Alex. Anything you leave. Andy cracked me up, man. Yeah, funny as hell, man. He's been entertaining, though.
Yeah, it's not no opinion, man.
I just don't get into all the hype and all the hoopla what they say about This man is supposed to be the greatest of all time. One thing I always said that my dad always used to tell me, there's always going to be somebody who's better than you, but just because everybody in the world will, of course, need you to make you believe that person is this, don't mean you have to believe it. Basically, he basically told me to get a brain fix for myself. You know. But, yeah, I've been fun kicking with y'all, man. I could do offer time, man. And I'm not trying to tease nobody. Anything, but want to donate to the channel, you can donate. If not, you're going to still do it anyway. Cause it's me, oh Lord, standing in the need of prayer. It's me, oh Lord, standing in the need of prayer. Not my mother, not my brother, but it's me, oh Lord, not my mama. But it's me, oh I just don't know, like even when now that I thought about it, I remember they were sitting there talking about it yesterday. Just thought, okay, Giannis, you won it 2 times in a row already. Like, what else you can do? Y'all wasn't saying this stuff when LeBron was winning all the ones. I'm just saying, like, what else the man got to do? Then you get some votes, like, dude, like, y'all can't just like. I don't know. I just don't understand how can a player they're like, of course, all these players got weaknesses and flaws. I'm just gonna keep it real. Like, all of them, every player has weaknesses and flaws in this area, in this area. They do. But I just don't know what they, like, it's all about narratives and stuff like that. They want to uplift Tatum now. You see what I'm saying? Where the man has been, since he's been in the league, he went to the Eastern Conference Finals. He's been on a mission. Then you got Jaylen Brown, who I like as well. He played at University of Cal. He improved his offensive game. Just came in the NBA as a defensive player. Came in the NBA is known as a defensive player. And he has improved every single year on the offensive end. They don't need to mess them. They don't need to mess that up. Keep them two together. Let me check out something else now that I know. And he has a brother that plays soccer, and the rest of them play basketball. But people was caught up in the wars thing. I don't have a problem with it at all. LeBron fans like, well, you got nothing for me. They'll ain't something for LeBron. You can believe that. Yeah, they'll ain't something for him. Everybody hates Greg. the team, UCLA play at 6 o'clock, 2 o'clock now. I can tell you the teams. Let me see. Okay. All right. It's still fresh in my brain. Okay, we know we got the Celtics, but I did make a prediction, and I'm gonna hold tight in my positions as well. I feel like the last two NBA finalists of last year will not be playing in the final. I'm just gonna stand on that. As of right now, and all the way to the end, you can stamp it, whatever. That's my opinion. I just don't see Golden State get it done this year. I think it's going to be somebody else. This is open. I think the East is open. I think the West is open. I don't think the Suns going to make it. Now they get, like you said, if it comes to trades and everything like that, if they get somebody that's trying to make me switch the name, but I felt like they should have said when they lost, to be honest. Now they mocking everybody. I remember last year when they mocked they did something similar last year with the Pelicans. You know what I mean? When they scored on them or whatever at the end and everything, and then when they played them again, the Pelicans got revenge on them. Y'all didn't like it. It was turning the other paper. So Cavaliers, I think they're gonna be all right. Like I said, this is a very new team. We got to go through growing pains and familiarity. A lot of people just think it just easy to just put right over LeBron. Yeah. And I don't know what happened to Reggie Miller. Reggie Miller becomes one of the biggest sellouts I ever seen in my life. You know what I mean? But I'm not just basketball, I'm just opinionated. But I like when you do the college games and stuff. But now you can really see how these people really is. See the sellouts. The self-explanatory. But one thing I do know about people, when these people that continue to send y'all these wrong messages and yada yada yada. Y'all love it when it's beneficial when they're talking about this particular player. But then if it's somebody else, if it's something bad against it, this player will definitely get. I never seen that so much before. Like I said, I keep telling you, the truth will come out one day. And then when the truth come out, don't be coming up to me talking about, oh man, I ain't never seen a man on the face of this earth that never went around supposed to be considered in the character of the world that I live in. That you're gonna walk off scot-free into the sunset. And no. Because believe me, it's gonna happen. The vengeance is mine, said the Lord. Whatever man soweth, that's he also shall reap. I see it coming. And then when they do come out, people still ain't gonna believe it. Because they already got y'all so brainwashed. Team that they don't need to be talking about too, that they should give credit to, is New York Knicks. Come on, we didn't think the Knicks was going to be who they are. Nobody didn't predict them to be where they are right now. let's give him some credit. I think Tibbs is playing. I don't know. I just Tibbs okay, but Tibbs ain't okay. But for this team, he's not the coach for me for this team. Because Obi Toppin should be out there getting good minutes. You know what I'm saying? Everything like that. You know, shout out to my boy Underrated, man. I don't know if anybody heard from Polo, man. Shout out to Polo, man. Straight to the point, man. My brother, man. I ain't heard from him in a while, man. I don't know if anybody heard from him, man. Or anything like that, man. But, dude, man, you've been in my heart every day. Just hope everything's good with you, brother. Continue on, okay? You got the 76ers, you know, you got Joel Embiid, and you got James Harden, okay? Then you got Happy Feet. PJ Tucker, he likes to move his feet, you know what I'm saying, while you play defense. I call him Happy Feet. Then they got J. Cole looking like and Tobias Harris. And I ain't gonna lie, Tobias, he's been the same player every team that you win, but it's just the consistency. That's what we don't give him that. To give him that extra notoriety because you get paid that bad to put up numbers. He's too inconsistent. I don't see nothing coming from him. Not at all. They can get Maxey back and everything like that. They always look. They're gonna be a threat in the playoffs anyway because of Joel Embiid. But when it comes down to it, I do not trust James Harden. Looking like Sugar Bear brother. Can't get enough of them goodies. Can't get enough of them plugs. Can't get enough of them donuts. Yeah. Let me keep on going. Nope, I don't want to start All-Star. I don't care. I'm not voting for that. All right, Atlanta. This is one thing they intrigue me a whole lot because it got DeJounte Murray, but I don't know if they're gonna trade John Collins or not. If they trade John Collins, then my. Because I know, let me see. I think DeJounte Murray is hurt. I think he's going to be out for a couple weeks. Been in the league 5 years. That's the game he got hurt, I think. I think he got hurt that game, if I ain't mistaken. Because the Knicks, Julius Randle had 34 points, 17 rebounds, 5 assists, 1 steal, and no turnovers. And then you have Brunson had, Quinn Grimes had 23. You know. Okay. Let me go back here. Let me just finish what I was going to say real quick. We're going down all these things here. I do, but depending on, I just hope they don't break up this team. But then again, I don't know what the outcome is. But I do like that Hawks team now because of DeJounte Murray. But their main thing right now is health. I know a boys is already out too. Pacers, I already talked about them already. They're gonna be young. Currently, right now, they be considered the AC in the playing 9 to 10 is the reason. Now we gotta add another 2 teams. You know what I mean? To figure out playoff positioning and all this, who to play this and all that, where they should already kept it 1 through 8. You don't get it done, you get it done. So a team that has a star record, they have a chance to make the playoffs, and that's for you that I've seen it happen to the Warriors. I'm just keeping it real, man. I think we got. I'm very disappointed in the Raptors. And then we got the Miami Heat. Chicago Bulls are very, very disappointed in the coaching. I don't know what they're doing over there, but it's not good. The Wizards are 11-17, and they have been. The Wizards lost 7 straight games. They was. So they've been in the losing streak. They got to break out of that. I do like their team, though. The Magic, I like how they becoming as well. Now they got Ventura back in Bobo. He's playing really nice for them as well. Jayden Suggs. I like their squad, man. I like this. That's a. And then they just got old boy just came back too, Markelle Fultz. A lot of people there that Markelle Fultz said he's still playing the league. Y'all know this is actually Markelle Fultz's 5th year. But he trying out there, man. He ain't giving excuses and stuff like that. He's still trying to kill his career, man. He just not came back for him, man. And let's see what he can do, man. Then we go to the West here. The Hornets, they 7-20. LaMelo's been out. Bridges decided to slap his whatever. You could tell that this team misses Bridges, and Bridges has messed up his whole. I won't say he messed up his life, but he messed up on the opportunity because he was going to get that bag, but I don't know how it's going to be at the end. Is he going to come back, or are they going to reinstate him and everything like that? That I don't know, but as of right now, you can just tell that even LaMelo wasn't playing, and even Bridges, them two main effects on that team is surely missed on that team. Like, that's just me. All right. And the Pistons, they lost Cade Cunningham for the season and everything. So it's going to be interesting who's going to win this. Who's going to get this? It's going to be get this first pick of this NBA, because everybody thought that the Utah Jazz would tank. But since I've been growing up, Jazz always made the playoffs. They always took a team that made it to the playoffs. About them. Okay. Okay, this is a fun fact. Now everybody was thinking that the Jazz was going to be this team. Okay. It says the Utah Jazz only missed the playoffs 12 times out of a possible 40 times. Only 8 times had the Jazz won less than 50% in a single season before being moved to Utah. It's only 12 times, okay? So I'll go back here. That was some old 2003, 2004. There was 42 and 40. And then 04, 05, there was 26 and 56. And then 05, 06, there was 41 and 41. And then the next following year, it was Jerry Sloan again. Sloan coached them from 89, 90. So Utah Jazz, okay, that's 1, 2, 3. And then they did not go to the playoffs from 03, 04. They didn't make the playoffs. 04, 05, they didn't make the playoffs. 05, 06, they did not make it. So that's 3 years. Then they went from 2006, 7, and that was already all the way into 2010 and 11, because that was the year that they didn't make the playoffs. And then the next year, 2011 to 12, they lost to the first round. Then it was Quinn Snyder. That was Tyrone Corbin, the former Utah Jazz player. Okay, then you had Quinn Snyder from 2014-15. There was 38 and 44. So basically, I seen them miss playoffs 6 times. And I was mostly in the 2000s. But I do like their team, though. I do like their team that they do have. They're young and marketing is balling. You got good veterans out there. You got Conley. You got Clarkson, who likes to wear a dress a lot. And then I like that. I like their center that they got, Vanderbilt. He's nice too. I just like their team. I just hope they keep that team intact. But then again, you don't know what the teams want to do because they're trying to get the big prize as Victor would try to get the Victor do Victor Mo's son. And then we go to the West. I said my sleeper team was okay. First, we're gonna go Pelicans at 18-9. Grizzlies are 18-9. The Nuggets are 16-10. Suns is 16-12. The Trailblazers are 15-12. The Clippers are 16-13. 7th seed is the Kings, 14-12. The Jazz is 8 at 16-14. The Mavericks is 14-13, and the Golden State Warriors is 14-14. The Timberwolves are 13-14. The Lakers is 11-16. The Oklahoma City is 11-16, and the Spurs is 9-18. And the Rockets are 9-18. Now, let me just go ahead and get this out the way too. I'd say the team that wasn't gonna make it to the finals with the champion, the Warriors. I don't think they're gonna go. It's just my opinion. You know, you can get mad. People just get mad over opinion because a lot of these people, when you keep it real, I just don't see it. I just don't see it. You just can't come from a punch, to fire punching your teammate, and then you end up drinking champagne with them later on down the line. I don't know when that's going to happen, when it's going to hit, but I don't know. You can't just fire punch your teammate, then you be like, we still going to win the championship. And then is Draymond, is he all the way in it? Because all I hear is talking about how LeBron's supposed to be allegedly supposed to have been the greatest player ever since 2005. And then you got some people say he was the best player since he stepped in the league. And like, no, he wasn't. Like, this is why I step in and be like, enough is enough. Because you really talk to some people that really know the game, they'll tell you too. You can't be coming out here saying dumb stuff, man. That's not true. It's not factual. I'm not trolling. I'm just keeping it real. All right, but I just don't believe in the Suns team. Like I said, the Suns had their chance. I don't think so. I don't see much for the Trailblazers either. I do like their team though. I like what they're doing. I like how Dame is staying with the team that that drafted him. You know what I'm saying? And continue to try to get something going on over there. But listen, the Warriors, are they going to make the playoffs? Absolutely. But I'm just saying that I just don't see them going. I don't see them or Boston. I think it's going to be some other team. I just don't know yet because, like they said, they pushed the narrative. Like they were trying to push that narrative yesterday when they were talking about MVP. And then we went to Jefferson State, Giannis, and then you got the girl from Stanford. She's like, oh, yeah, but Giannis, come on, man. You're a 2-time MVP. You already done it already. Like, do something else. Like, what else the man supposed to do? Yeah, I give you I give you what he did. He ain't have his first or second, he ain't have his second best player for majority of the season, so just so far right now. That's what he's done. He's still carrying his team on his back, but I don't want to qualify that stuff. So with Jason Tatum, what he's doing is great. I ain't knocking what he's doing. Do I think he's an MVP candidate? Yes. Absolutely. He got the best record on the team. That's how it used to be. But then with certain players, they want to move the goalposts. They should mention. I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna go back to memory lane. This is why I don't hold this finals MVP, and this is when I remember Shannon Sharp said this too. How can a person? You got to be all the way you being a coach, but you got to have multiple MVPs. Okay. But everybody knows why. But the media tells on their own hand too. For case of mention, they gave LeBron back-to-back MVP. When he was in Miami, he had 2 other All-Stars on his team. And then KD went to do it. No, he couldn't get MVP consideration. He can't get it. In case you mentioned, I can take it a step further. We go to the NBA Finals. When they gave the Finals MVP to Iguodala, a lot of people say the series changed. Yeah, but you can't step away from what Steph Curry did. Yeah, for that game and a half. Yeah, but look what he did to him after that. That man wasn't even guarding him. Like, let's cut this shit out. Like, to me, he got fucked over because y'all gotta remember the storyline. Two dudes from Akron, Ohio. Two dudes born in the same hospital. You know, they best in their era. That's why they gave the MVP. Because y'all remember, that's the only time in NBA final history that the MVP was voted for twice. You know how they used to be when LeBron used to win the championship? It's like they was already congratulating. They had Dr. Dre, he won his stuff. All this. Y'all don't remember all this stuff? Oh, I guess I'm just the only one that do, huh? I guess I'm just making up some shit, huh? I remember when Mike used to win the championship. Did I say it's me? Get the magic that I used to be. Did I say it's me? I could be like mine. I wanna be like mine. I remember that. All that. Then they start doing the same thing with LeBron. I'm like, hold up. Like, dude, you just beat the Spurs. Y'all remember that series? Y'all remember Ginobili? Look how Ginobili played during that whole playoff run. As soon as he went against LeBron, the dude like he couldn't dribble a basketball. He got that phone call. Hey man, you can't. Hey man, you just gotta act like you just can't play, bro. You got like. I was sitting there cussing. I was cussing Ginobili out on TV. I could see it. I can remember it like yesterday. I said, what the fuck you doing? You don't never play like this. Well, yeah, like you can't handle the ball and shit. Throwing the ball off your shit. Like, this ain't what you do. I know Popovich gets all the praise, but he did the dumbest boneheaded play ever that I ever seen somebody ever do in his life. Like, let's cut this out, man. Y'all literally let the man shoot it. Let him get a rebound without Tim Duncan being in the game. That don't make any sense to me. Y'all gotta think about every NBA player, every NBA great have an own slots, have an own slots of videos, moves, anything like that. I'm just keeping it real. I'm just keeping it real. Every NBA player had an onslaught of moves, ratio, everything like that. Of all the great ones. And this is another thing. NBA don't respect. Look, they don't even respect the Harlem Globetrotters. I remember when the Harlem Globetrotters beat an NBA team. They don't even respect ABA. Even though they stole a lot of their players. Stole a lot of them. Don't y'all know All-Star Weekend in the ABA, they always had a one-on-one of the greatest schools, the top dogs. Imagine that being in the NBA back then with Jordan and anybody, Magic. You could pick any area who you want to. That would have been must-see TV. You would have seen who was the best of the best. Yeah, man, my heart is kind of heavy today, man. I know in a bit I gotta go and pay some respects to one of my friends, man, who lost their life. You know what I mean? It was over. It was a friendly bet, but it went fatal. And the time he did, it took my boy out, man. Damn, took my boy out of here, man. So he always just sit back and laugh because he always listen to the streams when I do with the homies and just get stuff over. He was a good dude, just a friendly bet, man. He got caught up in somebody else's bullfire, man. Took my boy out of there, man. Shit hurts my heart, bro. It hurts my soul, bro. Like, I'm really going through some things personally in my life right now. You know, getting called the N-word on a constant basis out here. They mess with my bread. They mess with my checks. They cut me off a whole lot of short, a lot of this and that. And it's just like, but I still standing 10 toes down, man. I'm still getting it how I can get it. I'm in a bad state of mind right now. Fucked up situation now, but it ain't gonna be like this always. Because only the strong shall survive. You know, I wasn't gonna be on here, but I still got a whole month left of dealing with this at the end of the month. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna continue to do a stream here and there. But I just keep pushing, man. I don't ask nobody for that. I just stay strong, stay true to who I am, because I know at the end, when I get when I want to be, it's gonna be everlasting. It's gonna be forever. Every time I look up, it's gonna be something. It's gonna be a blessing. It's gonna be something. It's gonna be a blessing. Why? Because I can see it. I can see it. I'm just gonna say this to people, man. Don't say what you ain't gonna do for somebody, man. Don't be out there saying you're gonna do stuff for folks and then you don't do it, man. And then when that person, he or she get on their feet and then you see them doing nice and you know, they're gonna remember that you wasn't even around, you wasn't even doing anything. It's a shame how this world has come into. I never seen my Lord and Savior from the Most High up there get so mocked ever in my life. When it took the Most High out of the schools, this world has been going straight up. They're down, burning down like the rest of them. I'm out of battle right now in my life right now. But I know next year it's gonna be better. It's gonna get better. I got some moves I'm gonna be making just to better myself, man. Going back to the dirty. That's gonna help me get there. But for right now, I just gotta shake through what I'm going through right now. It's hard. It's hard. But when you a loner out here on these streets, you don't talk to nobody out there like that. And you got a good circle of people, but you can't get to none of them to reach out to, get advice for, or anything. That's how it is with me. Hold on, man. This right here, this stuff right here is just, it's really been fucking with me like hard. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, This is like somebody who I really do. That's the job, just chop it up. It's like funny. You know what I mean? He died in a situation he had nothing to do with it. And just hearing the story from his wife. Not just that. That hits home, bro. That just hits home, man. Because where I live at, it's only a small black community anyway. But everybody stay to ourselves anyway. When we go home, we don't be out there in the streets and going out to eat and trying to be seen and go to these parties and all this great stuff. Because there's not a lot of us out here, you know. But if you're visible in the city like I'm always, man, it does have its perks. But I'm not the one that takes advantage of the perks because of what I've been through. Get called the N-word and all this other stuff. And I'm blessed and fortunate that nobody ain't throwing nothing at me or throw rocks. I know this lady was out here to change her life. So I'm already throwing rocks with her on the way home and stuff. See, this is one thing I don't understand. The fight on American soul, my mom always told me about that. She said it's a race, going to be a race for it. It'll be right here down in the United States. That's what my mom said. So I don't consider it. Yeah, it's going to be a race for it, but also I have a lot of other things. But as long as I continue to fight, I don't know if I'm going to be able to see it. I don't want to see it. I don't know if I'm going to be dead or gone or whatever. Children are going to say, I don't know. But people, you need to start doing better, man. Y'all need to start really supporting people that really support y'all though, too. There's a lot of people y'all don't support realness. Y'all don't. Y'all don't. I ain't gonna kiss nobody behind. That's why I ain't been showing up with I comment on somebody's stuff as far as been on panels and stuff like that. I ain't gonna be doing that either. Everybody else is already solidified on YouTube. I'm still on one that's not solidified. That's fine. But even when I do get solidified, I'm still gonna be the same old person. I ain't gonna be acting all different. Got people wronged in $2 shoes, man. I'll never forget this story ever. Somebody told me this today. Somewhat I had to do today myself. I literally asked something for somebody that I knew. Like, and then when the person told me, nah, I couldn't believe it. Because I was always there for this person. Everything. Kids, family, whatever they need me to do, I did it. I asked for something that I really need. She told me no. Y'all ain't got that to say to me no more. You ain't got nothing to say to me no more the rest of your life. You could believe that. I know I got a heart of gold, but one thing I ain't now, one thing I'm not a dummy. Because everybody always show their true colors. I see your true colors. You see them true colors that's shining through. People always show their hand, y'all. It's always a lesson to learn in life, man. It's one of my decisions. If I'm getting back, getting away from back. I gotta get away from here. I'm on some other stuff right now in my life, man. If people ain't with that, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna be messy. I'm not gonna be real. I'm not gonna be aggressive. I'm always gonna keep it real. I'm not gonna be fake. I'm not gonna be going with the subliminals, living what society wants you to live and talk and walk and think and everything like that. No. I'm gonna be me the day I die. Y'all gotta watch these y'all sit there and give y'all information. That's why I tell y'all young folks all the time, look stuff up, man. Be surprised. Obama's not the first black president. Don't you know all the first presidents and the Dwight Eisenhower and all these other people? Don't you know they was half black? Did y'all know that? There was President Abraham Lincoln was another one. Young President, yeah, all of them black, got black roots. But y'all sit there and just because they sit there and tell you a story about it, don't mean you always will set you free. One of the first presidents, as a matter of fact, I think one like Andrew Jackson. That's another one. But they ain't gonna teach you that in no school, boy. They keep it real, people do stuff from the heart. And I always do long streams, man. I always do long streams. I don't even get no love or anything, man. Shout out to people that do. I think I remember last time I think I did with Gigi or whatever, but I'm about to send my three little gospel songs, man. I'm about to get up out of there. Because I need you. I need you. Every hour. I need you. Oh, me now, my Savior, I come to thee. I come because I need thee. I come because I need thee. Oh, my Savior, I come to thee. All right, yes. Did anybody here have to sing and testify and sing your song? Now remember, you can either sing or you can testify. Time for, okay? Oh yeah, brother, go over there. Victory is mine. Victory is mine. Victory today is mine. I tell Satan to get thee behind. Victory today is mine. Oh yeah. Joy is mine. Joy is mine. Joy today is mine. 'Cause I little Satan to get thee behind. Joy today is mine. Come on, y'all. Victory. Victory is mine. Victory is mine. Victory today is mine. I don't Satan to get thee behind. Victory today is mine. Yes. The victory today is mine. We have one more. Do we have one more? Do we have one more? We have one more song on one more testimony. Do we have one? It's off the time. I say it's off the time. I got a story to tell you. Got some things that I've been through, but I'm here. Just when I'm wondering what went wrong. Yes, but I'm healed. Sleeper for MVP. I agree with you, Tyson. On that sleeper MVP. Zion, man. But Zion basically told the Phoenix Suns was well, he basically said, well, y'all beat us last year because I wasn't here, but I'm here now. Like that dude, that white dude was like, hey, how y'all talking about me, man? Well, I'm here now. I was ready to fight the other day, but I'm here today. I got time today, cuz. Walking on even hard and just telling on the niggas, I got time today. Hey, and Alvarado, man. That's another player, man. That's why I literally like what they doing with that team. Like I said, once they get BR back too, because they complement each other so well. That's gonna be crazy. I do like that. I do like the Pelicans team. I do like that team, though. I do like that team. But yeah. All right, y'all. Let's get up out of here, though. Like, share, subscribe. I'm about to go in. Pay my respects right quick. I'll be on at 6 my time. I am like I'm gonna do the half of the UCLA and UCLA played Maryland tonight. Yeah, I'm gonna do that at 6 o'clock. Till then, I'll get up out of here. Got to go view this body. Oh man. Like, share, subscribe. I'm like, y'all have a good day, and I will be back at 6 for UCLA. This is Maryland. Peace.